And today's episode I'm going to be showing my entire collection of Atari 2600 cartridges, also showing some homebrews that I made and that I'm working on real hardware. So I'll be using this, this is a rare Sunnyvale 4-switcher. They actually did make some 4-switchers before they moved production to other countries. And this will be on a real old television set. So I'll be attempting to eliminate lines and little uncomfortable artifacts from the camera synchronizing. Now all these will be played using a 3-button raised thumb pad Sega Genesis controller, and these are also kind of rare. Usually the Sega thumb pads are flat and a little hard to deal with, but I would totally recommend either using these or a 6-button pad. You'll only get 1 button out of it though, unless of course the game has been programmed recently with 2-button support, which they do have. They have games that have been updated to use the B and C button of the Sega Genesis pad, because these are just better all around than going back to the old Atari kind of jerky, sometimes too hard to use joysticks. Alright. Okay, first on the list is Pac-Man. Now I think the one that's in it is a different colored label. It might be the Telegames version of it, but the artwork is the same, just a different colored font on the bottom and on the top. There's no difference in the games though, they play the same. Now some of these, I have a lot of games for the Atari. If I show every single game on the screen and play through every one, then this is going to be like a 15-hour long video. Certain games I'm not going to show, and also I have the Starpath Supercharger. When I reach those games, I will likely try to just show the ones that I own, the cassettes that I own, on an emulation. So that's going to be later. I'll probably keep that to the end of the video. Because those are really excellent games, especially the Frogger. That's a Starpath Supercharger Frogger, is one of the best games on the 2600. So Nick's going to play Pac-Man. So I think let's just hit the button and I think it'll start. There you go.
This?
Yep, that's it.
Oh god, duh.
Now, people blame this game for the crash, this one in ET, but actually,
Oh my gosh.
I think the crash was a controlled event. They say at the CES that year, Nintendo came in and saw Coleco's Donkey Kong up on the wall, and they left. And I think that Nintendo had a big stake in the whole outcome of it, because they knew Donkey Kong was such a commodity. And I think that they basically were taking away our toy because we didn't want the new one. Now, my son likes E.T., right?
Yeah, I do.
Nick likes E.T. He thinks it's one of the better Atari games. So you have to know how to play it. Otherwise, it's not, very fun. But I don't really blame E.T. for the crash. There are a lot of aspects to the industry and how it was working that I think led up to the video game crash. One of the main issues I think that didn't bode well with the market, with consumers, was that the programmers wanted to have a kind of rock star status because of how popular video games had become. You didn't really see much of the names of programmers or who made the games. There was no label information or anything. And so what this really showed was that the companies, like Atari especially, but other ones, kind of thought that all video games were basically the same thing. Almost like that 70s Pong mentality, where you could just kind of change small aspects of the game. Like Atari. Atari would say that there were 77 games on a cartridge, but it was all just variations of the same game. And so they didn't really treat the programmer with respect or with the kind of feeling of necessity that they deserved. And because of this, the best programmers from Atari broke off and formed the company Activision. So the name Activision is actually meant to be, you know, kind of a merging of activism and a vision, like a vision of activism. And it was an act of activism that Activision was formed. And if you'll notice, most, if not all, Activision games have the name of the programmer on it. And most people will concede that Activision games were some of, if not the best, Atari games, especially games like Pitfall, Kaboom, Keystone Capers. There were several games by Activision that were better than anything else that had been out on the Atari. So the companies thought, we don't need the programmers. The programmers thought, heck, we deserve rockstar status. And this kind of created a rift. And what ended up happening is there were a lot of clones of Pac-Man. There were a lot of clones of some of the games. And people as consumers kind of felt, I think, the same way as the companies. They were like, these are all the same games, just slightly different. And so they kind of, it all merged together, and video games got kind of cleaved away. And then, of course, Nintendo came out, and I talked about this in the Nintendo video, how the Nintendo Entertainment System had to look like anything but an Atari. It had to be a front loader like a VCR. The cartridges had to be very large, so they didn't look like Atari cartridges. The pads had to look like something alien and new that no one had seen before. And of course, the graphics and sound had to be better than anything else to really push it. And I think because Coleco still had the rights to make Donkey Kong, and their Donkey Kong was extremely good, Nintendo felt that that would lessen their chances of really having such a stranglehold that they wanted. And it was to revive the market as much as it was to empower Nintendo. And it may have been a necessary factor. So Nintendo, of course, forced the best companies to hire exclusive, or to sign exclusivity clause to only make games for their system for a number of years and only a certain number of games. And then they would not send systems to the stores that sold competitor hardware, securing Nintendo's firm stranglehold in the 80s and early 90s on the video game market. So, but Atari, for a long time, until a couple other systems came along, was the longest selling, I think it's still the longest selling game system of all time, and for a long time it was the best selling game system of all time.
Oh god. Go down.
Alright, so next we're going to show, let's see here, I'm just grabbing off of a pile, so I'm trying not to have too much of a reason. These are not in any specific order, but we're going to show one of the cartoon licensed works, and this was a Mattel game. Mattel games had this look to them where they were kind of, see that? And it says M Network. And then the name was just kind of a thing here. So they didn't have to pay for artwork. And the cartridges look kind of different. This is Masters of the Universe, The Power of He-Man. So we're going to torture Nick with this game.
Okay.
This is a demo. That's okay. Now here we have the Wind Raider. And I'm assuming this is He-Man or Teela or someone flying it. There's going to be a bad guy at the bottom of the screen. It reminds me of Chopper Command, kind of the way it looks a little bit. And I remember this game. If you don't know how to play it, it's exceedingly difficult. I think most people didn't really like it. So button press isn't starting it?
No.
Okay, so you'll have to hit reset on the system, I think, to start it one time. It's on the far right side.
Does that work?
Did you press down on reset?
Yeah.
Okay, try it again. Okay, try the one next to it, select. Okay. Did you press down and up? Okay, now let's try to hit the button.
Okay.
Try to move around a little. Nothing? Okay, we're going to have to figure out how to actually start this game. So go ahead, you sit down and I'll get it for you. Get ready to play it.
Okay.
Nothing? Okay. Wow. Hit the button. Still nothing?
Nothing.
Okay, now try it. Now move. There we go. Okay. I don't know what caused that to work, but it eventually did.
Oh.
Now I think Skeletor or someone's down there shooting something at you. I think it's supposed to be a sword.
Oh, that, okay.
There you go. Now, honestly, I don't even know how to play this. I couldn't even tell you how to play this game. I've never gotten anywhere in it. Maybe try to land right there on top of that or something. No. Bomb it. Nothing.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. How come? Okay, there. Okay, it only worked one time. And I'm dead. Is that okay.
So I think he's supposed to be either shooting something at you or like holding swords together that are like, I don't know, shooting it looks like a spinning kind of sword thing that's coming at you. And I think you're supposed to press down in the button to bomb them. You probably have to hit reset again to even play it. Yeah, there you go. That's going again. Now, a little bit on the...
That did not work.
Try to shoot the sword. It's running from it's not going to work.
This did not work either.
Well, you didn't hit it. Anyway. Okay, so you can see the frustration in this game. And I think after you get past this part, there's actually a different part. So this is just the first part of it. I don't think the whole game is this. There, you got it. Now bomb him.
Oh, I missed it. Aw. I'm just horrible at this game.
Well, you keep moving back and forth in one spot just lets the sword get you. So try to fly away from it to create distance and then turn around and shoot it. I'm just saying by observation. I don't think I've ever done much with this game. There are a couple of other He-Man games out there. I think one for like the Commodore or something, and they're different. There, now bomb that dude.
Okay, it's following me.
Alright. Now, a lot of these Mattel games really weren't that great. They seem to be kind of quick, hastily made, and kind of cloned from other styles of games. The same kind of pattern.
Okay.
And the Atari had buttons all over it. You know, had select and reset, black and white and color, because certain games had a type of color palette that didn't really translate well to a black and white television. So they actually programmed those games with a black and white mode that would make the game look better on a black and white TV, in case that's what you're stuck with.
I killed them.
Also, two difficulty switches on the back. On the left and right side, difficulty A and B, 2 joystick ports, but also they had little rollers, little roller controllers. Paddles is what they were called, but they were just a pot and a handle with a button, and you turned it. And a lot of games for it that were really fun, like Egomania and Kaboom, use that. Several games use it.
Okay. I think this gives you lives or whatever.
No.
But it's not working now. Okay, what about now? No.
It's I think it's a marker for each level.
Okay, if I try to go away from it, it gets closer.
Yeah, every time you turn around, it just comes right at you. I've noticed that. So you have to shoot it right away. You have to like press up and down and just shoot it right away. It's a lot like kind of Defender mixed with Chopper Command. The bombing of the bad guy is absolutely essential. Like, you can't waste the bomb. You have to drop it right on his head, right when he's down there. Bomb it.
Okay. That did not.
Okay. Huh.
The bomb is not dropping. Oh.
How did you drop the bomb?
I don't know. I just pressed the same button.
Did you press down in the button?
Yeah, and it still did not work.
So yeah, this game is it's ridiculous. I don't know if they just wanted to make a game so hard that you could never do
Wait,
anything
let me
with
see
it.
the other button. No, that doesn't do it.
No, there's only one button in most Atari games.
Ooh. Okay, just by I think holding it down.
Yeah, there you go.
Every time you hit one of these, you can bomb. Okay, guess not.
There.
Yay.
To the right. Oh boy. Alright, hey, alright. I've never seen anyone get this far.
I'm dead. Oh.
Now, he fell in the hole too. Like I said though, I'm pretty sure there's a second level after you beat this where you're like running along doing stuff. So, I mean, that would be neat to see, but I really don't think that's going to happen. This is a ridiculously hard game. Now, judging by the look of the character, I think it might be Tila because the hair is red, but I don't know. I don't know who it's supposed to be. And, so yeah. Next up will be Space Attack. Another, I'm going to run through these M Network Mattel cartridges just to get some of the most horrible ones out of the way.
Space Attack. Okay. Oh.
Hey, it actually started.
I don't know which button.
It seems to be switching between, like now the bottom one's highlighted. Maybe you have to like intercept one of those clusters. This is probably a deceptively complex strategy game. Hit it. There you go.
Oh, so that's...
Wow.
Oh, okay. Okay. That target is... Okay.
So I think the clusters are trying to reach the center, and then you move your group of fighters to stop them. And then,
my group of fighters is nowhere.
yeah.
It's just... Oh, I died.
Only the middle button ever does anything in these games.
There it is. There. Okay.
You might be able to shoot their blasts, but I don't know.
Okay, I know what it is. If they shoot the cross arrow, then you die. See?
Oh. That was probably the end of it there. So yeah, it looks like you're stopping clusters of bad guys that are coming at you from reaching the center. And wow, that doesn't look bad when it goes into the fighting mode. But most of these games don't look good. Now, the Atari was somewhat experimental in how it worked. It was a variant of the 6502 8-bit processor that was used in computers.
Why isn't it sending the...
Maybe press the button and hold it, and then, yeah. Now get the one on the right, since they're about to touch the middle. Okay. Hold the button and press to the right. That was to the left. Okay.
I pressed this.
Oh. I don't know. So yeah, this again, one of those games where it probably helped to have the instruction manual, but maybe not. Okay, where was I? The variant of the 6502 called the 6507, which is the same as 6502 8-bit, only with less registers. And the way it draws graphics on the screen are kind of different than any other system after it.
I can send two.
And so it draws them per line. Now, the Atari 2600 can actually display 128 colors at a time, but it can't do sprites or tiles. It doesn't even know what those are. It just, basically, it draws lines or blocks of color. That's all it does. So there's this characteristic look to Atari games where everything is made of the single color of line. That's why you don't see a sprite that's, you know, has rows of, or that has like, you know,
Oh my god.
colors that are in different places, or colors that are on the same line but they're different. It just doesn't happen on very many, almost none. Most of the games are either single color sprites for a lot of the components, or, and they, heck, I don't even think they called them sprites. They called them like players, player 1, player 2, stuff like that.
Or missiles?
Yeah, or missiles or balls. The Atari was essentially just meant to play Pong. It was a more advanced version of the Pong system. And so somebody said, hey, what if we try to make other games using that same thing? And so all Atari games are basically, how can we ectomorph Pong into a different game? Now, I program Atari games, and I'll show some of the games I've programmed and the demos I'm working on later. But next up, we're going to show Adventures of Tron.
Tron!
And Nick's excited, but that might be kind of an unnecessary level of excitement. We'll see. Okay, now we have Tron. Now look how much color is going on there. There's a ton of shading. That might actually be using much of the palette of the system.
Okay.
I have this camera kind of balanced here. I don't have a tripod low enough for my floor TV, so I'm setting it on a box. So I'm guessing you're a Tron character. Of course, he has purple pants on and a green shirt, which is like no Tron character ever had. But you do have tanks shooting you, which might somewhat resemble Tron.
Wasn't there like at the very beginning a tank fight or something?
Well, they're like giant, weird flying tanks. But oh man, I can't see if this wasn't called Tron. I don't think anyone would know that it was Tron. You know, it just says Tron, and then you go to play it, and then this is supposed to be Tron. There's the tanks at the top. Yeah, those red things look like Tron tanks. Okay, and
oh, geez, what the
can
heck?
you shoot?
No, there's no shooting. There's only one button, and there's jumping. You have to jump over them. Oh, and I just fell. See?
Okay.
Oh.
And they shoot at you.
It's gonna be a big problem. But why are there just... Oh, yeah. Oh. Forgot. Need to do that. Oh my gosh.
Can you jump across the that part?
Let me see. Yep. It works. And...
So I'm thinking maybe you have to make it to the very top.
And maybe go above, since...
Yeah, I don't know.
Wasn't Tron, like, inside of a computer?
Yes, and their clothes were like gleaming blue, neon. Looked absolutely nothing like this character. This character looks like some guy wearing pants and a shirt. Looks nothing like Tron. This looks... The only thing here that even remotely resembles Tron is the first little Tron-looking tanks that are flying across the screen at the beginning. Other than that, literally nothing here even remotely resembles Tron. So this might have been a different game someone was working on, and at the last minute they're like, hey, let's put Tron on it. You know, that happens sometimes.
Okay.
And you know, it's not that other companies weren't guilty of this. Like if you look at Batman for the Nintendo, they put some Batman cinemas in there, but it's like a Ninja Gaiden game. Batman is never fighting little, you know, remote control pop-up stabby little robots or guys with flamethrowers or, you know, whatever those like robotic green monstrosities are. It is, even though, oh, you're on something. Did you see that? It carried you.
Oh, I think like you're supposed to use one that goes like, I don't know. I think you're supposed to use one.
Yeah.
Probably to pass the tanks, since they shoot at you and you have no time to jump over them. I collected something.
Like,
Oh, okay. Okay. I think you're supposed to collect all of those. Okay.
if you see a tank, it might be better to go down or jump down instead of trying to jump at them.
Okay. Oh, I pressed up.
Now this game probably was pretty fun, 50 years ago. I don't know. Next up we'll play one of my favorite games, but the Atari version is kind of lackluster, but it still has all the core components of the game, Burger Time. And I'm going to program a Burger Time for the 2600 that's actually really good one day. It's not going to be Beef Trop for the 7800, but I'm going to do my best, and I'm going to make it look really, really good. I'll make it work on a super chip so that it can have better graphics, and I'm going to use some tricks that I know how to use to make Burger Time actually look the way it's supposed to. So yeah, next up will be Burger Time. Okay.
It is.
Okay, I'll hit restart for you. Ready? Still nothing?
It also doesn't use restart.
I love it, yeah. Now try it. No? Okay.
It works.
Okay. I flipped the difficulty switch to start it. So yeah, it's wonderful when they don't start. Now, as you can see, it's really trying its best to be Burger Time.
Doesn't he have, salt?
It's pepper, I think, but what you want to do is hit them with the buns. Like that. So when they're up under those then have the bun fall down on them.
Ah,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna go up here.
Yep. And then, right, oh no. Now you can wait, and if they come at you, then hit it. But it's not going to work. Wait, now hit it. There, you just got 2 of them. Yep. Now,
Nice.
if you look at this game, you can see how a low kilobyte Atari game and some kind of, simplistic programming efforts will make the game look this way. The Ataris, probably using the missile sprites or ball, the ball or missile, I'm calling them sprites, but the ball or missile to make the enemies that are just squares. Okay, I think one's supposed to be the egg, maybe the other one's like a blob of ketchup or something, I really don't know. And then one of them is just a stick that's just kind of moving along.
I think it's supposed to be a French fry.
A French fry, yeah, okay. Then there's a sausage. The only one that even looks even remotely like something from Burger Time is the sausage guy, okay? But that could easily be done properly. So I could do it. Using my own programming know-how, I could make 4 distinct sprites without using missiles or fries, and they'd all look like the characters from Burger Time. The hard part when programming would be getting the colors of the bun and the different layers of the burger, because it's supposed to be like top bun, bottom bun, burger, and lettuce, and then they stack on top of each other down at the bottom of the screen. Now they do have color at the bottom of the screen, so, and that's because the Atari can do rows of color, just rows of color. See there, it turned into lettuce once it hit the bottom. Now this game, at first, especially if you've played a lot of Burger Time on a different system, is probably going to make you hate it, because it's not Burger Time.
Okay.
But once you actually start playing, you don't have infinite pepper. We used it up. It appears in the center of the screen. There it is.
Oh.
If you go get that, then you'll have pepper shots again. And right now you have 4, I think.
So I can get 5?
I don't know. There you go. Now you have 5. And all it does is stun them briefly. It doesn't do anything other than... Okay. So, but once you actually start playing it, it does play pretty good. The character is slow. And it takes timing and kind of finagling to get them to climb right and everything. It's definitely... I'm sure everyone's probably going to say this is like the worst ever, but I actually think the Intellivision version of this game is one of the worst Burger Times ever.
Okay. It's not.
Here, it says 0. So you have no pepper. Just look up at the top of the screen. It says 5 and 3. I think that's 5 pepper, 3 lives, if I'm not mistaken.
Sounds like a clown honking their nose.
Yeah. Now you have 1 burger created.
Now I need 2 more. 3 more, actually.
Oh, never mind. There, now hit that. You got 2 of them, I think. Oh no, the fry didn't get it, so he's gonna get you. I actually like this game, and I've played it and gotten through a few levels, and it does play a lot like Burger Time. Mm-hmm. And if you can tolerate the absolutely horrible enemy graphics, then it is Burger Time for all intents and purposes. What they should have done was had more creative programming, at least added layers of color to the sprite, tried to have some different color variety for the components of the burger, and I know they could have had more sprites for the enemies. I don't know why they adopted this idea of only having 1. And it's, like I said, it's somebody that's, it's bare bones. This might be a 2K or 4K game at the very most. It's probably a 2K game. It wouldn't surprise me if this is just bare bones minimum that the Atari can even do.
Ooh, I bet I can get this dude. This French fry. No, I think it just stunned him. Oh wait, no, I did get him. Nice.
Yep. They just reappear. Now, one thing to do is see when they're all on one side, then go to one of the buns or one of the components and then run across it, but not all the way. And then right when they catch up to you, then finish the last part of it, and it will knock them all down. Now that, I don't know, he wasn't on the right level for it. So there you go. You can go down. You got one pepper juice left.
I have no idea what. I'm just seeing blobs.
But yeah, I guarantee I could make a better burger time. And actually, this speaks for basic programmers out there. Someone made a version of Burger Time. I think it was for the Atari 8-bit home computer. That is absolutely excellent. It looks perfect. It plays really good. And they use BASIC. And it is great. So,
okay. I have an idea. I'm gonna get this burger, and then I'm gonna somehow get over there, and then make the last burger. And this dude's gonna, ooh, I got an idea.
now get him, get him, get him. Get him. All right.
Ha! Oh,
He appeared right there because you beat him. So yeah, they appear right where they start. You almost got it though. You only had the top bun on 2 of them, and then you would have beat that level. Alright, so next up, we're going to try, let's see here, one that a lot of people know about, and I think they liked. I remember when I was a kid, I thought this game was fun because of how stupid and silly it is, but Frogs and Flies.
oh gosh. Get up here.
And it's another, like I said, I'm going through all my M Network games. So next up, Frogs and Flies. I think I'm going to turn the volume up a little bit. Now,
Almost there.
compared to other games at the time, this was HD. I mean, the animation is good. You can tell what everything is. We've got a swamp, bog kind of setting, giant lily pad leaves. We've got some, oh crap, what are those things called? I know what they're called.
Frogs.
No, the plants in the back there.
Ooh, almost got a double one.
I'm having a brain fart. I can't remember, but they look exactly like what they're supposed to be.
Cattails?
There you go. Thank you. Cattails. Yeah. Those were everywhere when I was a kid. And you're just jumping and eating flies before your opponent can eat them. This was a great 2-player game, especially if you're having a party with a couple kegs of beer or something. You could just sit around and play this. And Frogs and Flies is a fun game.
I actually like it.
Yeah, it's fun. Good game.
I'm gonna win. Ooh, got it.
I think it gets darker too, if I remember. I think
Like nighttime?
yeah, the day changes as you play.
What if like
If you got 18 flies or something? 18 oh, it's 2 points per fly, I think. Yep. Now I can never remember if left is hard and right is easy or what. Half the time I got to get in and play to even know what difficulty I'm using. And the other systems were easier to deal with, like the Junior, which I gave Nick a Atari Junior for his bedroom. I think the difficulty switches on it are easier to deal with. and it's an excellent game system. Just small, modular. But what I use, I have a heavy sixer, but I need to like fix it up a little bit. I also have a Vader that's been AV modded. This is the, like I said, Sunnyvale 4 switcher going straight through RF. This is as it was played back in the day, through an RF in the back of the TV. And I also have that Junior, and I have a 7800. So several Ataris. Now the Atari 2600 games could also be played using an adapter through the ColecoVision.
I got
And
40.
that was excellent. Coleco made a game, and it's nighttime. Coleco made a game system called the Gemini, which used all aftermarket parts and played Atari 2600 games. I also have a Coleco Gemini. Now, on the heavy sixers that were made in America, they have thicker plastic edges and are heavier, and they have a distinctly different, slightly more complex color palette. So it could be argued that the best Atari was the original made in Sunnyvale, California heavy sixer. I don't know if the palette on the Sunnyvale 4 switcher that I'm using here is the same, but it might be the palette that came out later. And I'm pretty sure most people would agree that the heavy sixers palette is the best. Now, if you want to talk about a great game for little kids, now Atari in the beginning actually had a creed where they would depict no death or like violence against people in their video games. So they actually had kind of a moral standing that they wouldn't be warping people. This is a great personification of that. It's cute. You're just two frogs eating flies in a pond, and
whoever gets the most flies wins.
Yeah, and you can tell what everything is. All of the graphics look really good. You had to have frogs and flies. You had to. Excellent game.
And I love it. I think I've had it before. I think I played this before.
You probably actually jumped on lily pads and eaten flies.
Yeah, that makes sense. I do sometimes jump around like a frog.
Next up will be Air Raiders. See if I can get a glare on that to make it show up. After this, I think I have maybe one or two more of the M network, and then we're going to move on to some of the other games. Alright, next up is Air Raiders. My setup here. Okay.
Oh, and I'm dead.
I think Nick crashed on the runway. So, I guess hit reset. Now this is Air Raiders, which was a advanced flight simulator with real G-forces and physics, and I'm just kidding. It's tries to be realistic but ends up just being terrible.
No, it's not.
Reset. You have to press it down.
That's what I did.
Okay. Wait a second though.
Now?
Now. No. Oh, maybe you forgot. I don't know. Press it.
Oh, I'm up. I'm in.
Go up. Yeah. I guess. Oh, are you pressing down to go up?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's getting shot at. I think there they are. His altitude is 36, which could be 360 feet, 300 or 3,600 feet, 36,000 feet.
I remember playing this. One of these videos should be a Jaguar video. Okay.
Or a CDI video. CDI or 3DO would be good.
We should do a Jaguar video and play Doom.
I'm trying to keep it 8-bit, 16-bit like the older ones though. Because the Jaguar is essentially a supercomputer that could actually become self-aware and create the Terminator apocalypse. You know, the Jaguar has 5 processors in it.
I got 6 hits.
That's probably good, maybe. I think the red line is your waypoint, but I'm not 100% sure about that. So if you level it out to the red line, then that's your waypoint. And you just have to wait till you're going fast enough so you don't do that.
Oh.
Now blue kind of likes to wreak havoc on my television screen, but on this it's doing okay. There you go. I think after you beat this game, you can actually just fly real planes. Like they'll just mail you a flying license. You're a real aviator. This game's terrible. Mainly because it uses the 3 sprite kind of copy part of the chip to make a ridiculous looking planes. They could have done a better job with the planes. I think it'd be better if the planes looked like planes that were like flying away from you or towards you instead of always, you know, pointing the wrong way.
Also, what if they could add cracks in the screen when you, like, die?
Well, that would require, you know, advanced
Well, just a small crack or something.
64-bit processors.
Also, oh, okay. I'm already gonna die.
Go up. That means they're behind you.
Ah. Can I do like a barrel roll?
No.
No.
There. They're flying in perfect formation. Now they're not.
They're like, we've been hit by a horrible driver. Somebody in real life would have brain damage. Oh, you can go machine gun. I did not know that.
I just realized we might be able to go into the emulator and redraw those planes to make them look like they're flying towards you or away from you. You know, like give them little wings popping out on the side and a middle point.
Oh yeah, on Stellar or something?
Yeah, make some fins on it or something. That would make the game look better.
Okay, I learned how to turn around. Hits.
Yeah.
I think it's all about how much hits you get or something.
Yes. Pull back. Yeah. Don't let yourself fall out of the sky and crash. I think the way you die in this game is you get so low to the ground that when they hit you, you crash. So if you immediately start gaining altitude after you start sinking, then you'll prevent yourself from crashing and dying. Next up is the ever popular icon from the 80s and earlier, Kool-Aid Man, where he vandalizes walls to get you to drink sugar water with carcinogenic food colorings in it. So, and screams, "Oh yeah."
Oh yeah.
You know, but I want to know if Kool-Aid Man ever paid for any of the walls that he destroyed. And yeah. Now in this, I think what you are is you're pouring carcinogenic food colorings into the water supply. And I don't even know what this game is doing.
I know what's happening.
Yep.
It just looks like we're playing Pong with a juice bottle.
I don't know, is this a paddle game? I don't think so. Oh wait, you're a pitcher of Kool-Aid, right?
Yeah.
So you grab the streams of toxic carcinogenic food coloring before they taint the water supply.
Oh god. Or suck up the water. I think that's what they're doing since it got less.
Try that. You won. Or you didn't.
I won.
Okay.
And they just play Pong with him. Just go Pong.
I love this part. He just takes that. Now, honestly, again, I'm going to say this a lot, but I could make a way more convincing Kool-Aid Man for that part. I'm somewhat disappointed in. You know he's Kool-Aid Man because he's red and because he's running straight through a wall. But there he is. You transformed into Kool-Aid Man. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, when you get that, you actually get to turn into... Okay, that. Cool. It's K for Kool-Aid.
I think it is.
A W for whatever.
Water.
Water.
Maybe the S is for sugar. Or TMS for too much sugar. Or CFC for carcinogenic
or KFC
food
for,
colorings.
Or KFC. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Let's not go.
So, who knows what's actually going on in this game?
It looks like Pong.
Oh boy.
Oh, Kool-Aid Man.
So next we're going to play one of the most popular games for the 2600 and our first Parker Brothers game on the list. Well, at least the one made by Parker Brothers, not an M Network game. Montezuma's Revenge, which you can't see. There we go. Okay, this label's... Oh goodness, it's terrible. Here, I'll get some glare on it. The label... Oh yeah, this label just kind of fell off. Alright. So this is Montezuma's Revenge. I think Montezuma was like a Aztec king, and because he was like ousted by the Spanish or something, he put a curse on the land and made it so that the water was poisoned. And so because of that, if you drink the water south of the border and as close as you can get to the equator, Ecuador, is anywhere between those two places, it will give you like malaria level diarrhea. You'll just like crap out your soul. So you can't drink the water. So not being able to drink the water in Mexico is often referred to as Montezuma's Revenge, which is explosive diarrhea and like whatever diseases come along with that. So.
I think instead of going like da 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 da, it should go like da 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 da.
Then it'd get a copyright strike on
yeah.
YouTube.
Oh yeah, it would.
Anyway, as you can see, Bounty Bob here is wearing a sombrero and
running away from
he follows the Atari 2600 rules of crappy sprites. He only has colors in rows. No colors ever overlap. So he has yellow, orange kind of top hat part, then a red line, then an orange line, then a red line, then a flesh tone line. His whole body is one color, and then he has flesh tone legs and some like yellowish kind of boots. But nowhere are you going to see like, you know, colors that are next to other colors, because it's not a line. All of the enemy sprites are single colored sprites.
Oh
And
yes,
this
bouncing skulls.
Follows the rule of the Atari 2600.
One skull. Okay.
Now this game is good. It was one of the more popular Atari games. Side-scrolling, jumping, gathering items. Cute little falling animation there. Anything that touches you completely disintegrates your body instantly. So that's a prize over there, by the way.
Okay.
So basically it's full protonic reversal. You completely, every molecule in your body explodes at the speed of light.
Okay.
Because a spider touched you.
They're bouncing out.
Now, Bounty Bob has the loudest boots ever made. And also, anytime he touches anything, no matter what it is, unless it's a prize, he explodes into tiny particles. Death. Ever thought to climb down the rope to the floor?
Oh yeah.
No, maybe not. You have one key. And this is an exceedingly good Atari game. It might be one of the best. I'm sure some people out there probably think Montezuma's Revenge is the best Atari game. That's a wall. Okay. And definitely one of the best Parker Brothers games. That's the door, yep.
More bouncing skulls.
Yes. And a sword. Now you're armed with a deadly weapon.
Nice. Why?
You start with 5 sombreros. Now you have 4 sombreros.
I like the rolling skulls better.
The Rolling Stones are pretty good too. I like how when he falls to his death, his legs are like.
And he gets his head smashed in.
Well, I think he just breaks his spine and ribs, and his internal organs are crushed. But his sombrero is where his soul is, and so that is also destroyed. So now you have 1 sombrero left. Okay. So after this game, oh goodness gracious.
Oh.
We'll play one that everybody loves, that is a great game, that I like. Missile Command.
I love that game.
And I can't see it on here. I hate turning this light off and on, but there we go. Missile Command. Let's see if it will actually zoom in. Or there we go. You can see it. Pretty good artwork on the cartridge. It's got like a, let me see here. This guy's got kind of a Star Wars helmet going on there. And they all woke up in the 70s, sci-fi. So yeah. So, next up is Missile Command. Missile Command. You have to hit reset, I think. But I do think that all you have to do is hit reset. There we go. So they won't depict death or violence, but they have no problem at all depicting intercontinental ballistic missile strikes of nuclear annihilation. Why is it fuzzy? Why is it fuzzy? Okay. I think it straightened its crap out. I don't know. It's pretty fuzzy. I think the camera's focus is scared of this game.
And now Activision makes Call of Duty. Pow, 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 pow. Double kill. Oh, triple kill. Oh god. There goes one of my places. Another one. Oh god.
One thing you can try to remember is if you can see that the missile is heading towards a city that's already been destroyed, you don't even have to worry about it.
Oh yeah. I completely missed.
Now this is one of those games where, in my opinion, the Atari 2600 version is significantly better than the arcade version of the game. And there are a couple games that I'm of the opinion are like that.
And then we all get nuked. Which does absolutely nothing.
But you got 12,000 points.
Yeah.
So,
I think that's the highest I've ever gotten in that game. Even though I love that game and I've gotten super far in that.
now most people probably would never think that a 2600 game could be better than an arcade game. But this game is better on the 2600. Also, in my opinion, Space Invaders is better on the 2600. Asteroids is better on the 2600. I think that Battlezone is better on the 2600. Lots of them are, actually. There are several games that are better on the 2600 than their arcade counterparts. But that doesn't usually happen. So, whenever, in my opinion, adding color and different game modes and stuff to a game that was black and white and in some cases didn't even use joysticks makes it better. So, like, I love Asteroids on the 2600. It's my favorite Asteroids by far. I don't know why this game keeps blurring out. The focus just goes crazy about it. Might be because of how much of darkness is on the screen. I really don't know.
What's weird is you're firing missiles at missiles.
So next up, and I have several copies of this game. I have a lot of copies of different games. Is the smash hit Donkey Kong. Now, Donkey Kong, there is conspiracy around this game that Coleco, because they were about to make their system, intentionally crippled this game, making it crappy. But the truth is, it's just a low-K Atari game, and they did what they could with the small amount of space that they had on the ROM, and I don't think it's a bad game. Saying this is gonna, like, rub people the wrong way, but this is one of my favorite versions of Donkey Kong, and it's because it's not very hard, and it's fun, and it works well. Now, I like it better than the arcade version of Donkey Kong. Maybe not better than the Atari 8-bit computer version or something like that, but I actually am working on my own Donkey Kong game, and I'll show that later on when I get to showing the games I've programmed and the little demos of them that I'm still working on. So next up, Coleco's Donkey Kong by Nintendo. All right. When I was a little kid, we said that the barrels look like honeycomb in this game, like honeycomb cereal.
They do.
There's this cereal, like a corn honey flavored, and they had discs with little holes in the discs. They did look like the barrels, seriously. Now, Donkey Kong is the gingerbread man. He's just a big blob of brown. Mario, and in this case, I guess, Jumpman, is following the Atari rules. He has 2 red lines for his hat. His face is totally white. His body is totally red. And his boots are a couple lines of blue. And that's all. This doesn't have the Pie Factory or the broken machine cog factory part. It only has the construction site here with the barrels and the fire, the part on fire where you're hitting the pins from the girders to knock down Donkey Kong. Now, it only has 1 hammer. I don't think the girl was animated at all, and you know, this is one of the least graphic versions of this game, least graphics, but it's fun. I mean, it plays really well.
Makes no sound.
Yeah, it's not like like whatever the music. There's no dun 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 dun. And that's going on. Who cares? There's no. Most Atari games have no music. They might have a 1-second jingle or like a death song if you die or something.
This has the doo-doo-doo-doo and
squeaky boot prints.
doo-doo-doo.
I actually kind of like this part. I think it's fun.
Fires.
You have to jump over it. After you pull the pin, you have to jump over it.
And then that stops those dudes. I like that game.
Yeah, me too. I think it's a great video game. I don't get the hate other than, you know, graphics wise, no, it's not Coleco's Donkey Kong, which was extremely good. I keep thinking there was like, maybe for the Coleco Adam or something, there was Donkey Kong that actually had the beginning animations, maybe even the animation where he falls and hits his head and stuff. But in the ColecoVision cartridge version, those are not present. But the graphics are considerably better. It was almost Nintendo quality. But when Nintendo brought out Donkey Kong Classics for the NES, that was like the very best looking, at least up to that point in time. Now, my opinion, Donkey Kong on the Atari 8-bit computer just was excellent. But it was backwards. Like, the whole screen was totally backwards. But it just played really, really good. My sound is... You hurt yourself there. For some reason, my audio is being crackly with this game in particular.
It's farting.
It's like... I like to try to trap them on the small part. That was something I used to do.
Yay!
What you do is when they're on the very far right or left, right when they reach it, you go over the part and then jump back, and then they'll be trapped on the smaller part. It's fun. Also, I've seen them break the rules of the game and actually go over the part that you took the pin from. So
now they're trapped. Well, that one is. The other ones aren't.
And of course, this game follows the laws of physics and science, which tell us that if there's a fire, you can beat it with a hammer and it will go out. Which, you know, I didn't know until I played Donkey Kong that you could actually beat fire with a hammer. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
Okay.
Donk to my head. Donk.
Now me, I'm always going to wonder what these games would have looked like if some penny-pinching CEO wasn't, you know, forcing the programmers into a 2K ROM. What would happen if this game could have been 4 or even 8K? Or Pac-Man could have been an 8K game or something, 4K or 8K game, and we can actually see that later on when I show recent homebrews of these games on the 2600. You can see what they would have looked like if the programmers were allowed to use more ROM space. So a lot of this low-quality Atari stuff is because they were operating in 2 and 4K RAM. Or ROM space, I mean. Not RAM, ROM space. And the ROM space is how much data you're allotted for different components of the game. So, you know, you can't use much ROM space for the graphics when you have to use some of it for code. And so just to code the interactions of the game take up space. And so if this game could have been, now the one I'm making is a 32K bank switching cartridge. And I think it looks really, really good. I'll be showing it using an Uno cart towards the end of this show. Next up, we're going to show one of my favorite Atari games, and an excellent game, Joust.
Ooh, I love Joust.
And this is a great game. I actually like Joust on the 2600 better than some of the other versions of the game. The eggs float, they don't ever really land on the ground. Just a good game.
Joust.
They actually gave you an animated title screen on this one.
Oh. You gotta use your butt. It's funny.
Yeah, it's not at all like... Actually, you can joust. If you hit them, jousting lance to jousting lance, then they will bounce off of each other. But it's very difficult. What you really want to do is land on them from above to turn them into an egg. Yeah. Now what Nick decided to do is, instead of showing us how to play Joust, he wanted to show us how to definitely not play Joust.
Oh,
I've killed that before.
Okay.
Okay, get above everything. Hey,
Oh my gosh.
all right.
Now I just gotta.
You have to hit it in exactly the right place. It's like just under its mouth opening, from beneath it, kind of at an angle. It's super difficult. Yeah, hitting that guy and killing him is nearly impossible. But I have done it.
And doesn't he only pop up?
He only pops up when you take too long, or when it's on a hard level. And after you beat this level, then the floor will disappear on the right and left side, and you'll have the lava.
Oh! I forgot they do that. Yeah. And a blue one. I'm horrible at this game.
You have to hit the button a lot. You have to keep yourself in the air. Make sure to get the eggs.
And I'm dead, so.
Yeah.
Me and Mom played this 2-player.
Oh, really? The Atari one?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, it's a super great game.
but I was way better at it back then.
All right. Maybe this is on easy and there is no lava. Or maybe not. I don't know, maybe the next one does lava.
I thought it was the second level.
Yeah. This is the second level, isn't it?
I think it's after everything disappears. All the stuff disappears. Isn't there like a hand that grabs you out of the lava? Or does it like...
I always thought that it was meant to represent heat, making it so you can't fly or something, but they just depict it as a hand pulling you into the lava.
Okay, whoa.
That was just what I thought. It was.
There we go. Now it's third level. Now it's level 3.
Either way, really solid game. Just great. Hardcore arcade guys are going to say, oh, it's wrong because the eggs don't land. The graphics aren't, amazing, but they're good enough, I think. I wish they would have done their little line mode thing or the line color thing where they had some more colors on the ostriches or whatever. Maybe
ostriches?
Add some color to their heads, which would then add color to the rider's head. But I think that might have interfered with the wing flapping. I don't know. So yeah, they just went cheaped out and made it all single color sprites. So next up we're going to do Ms. Pac-Man. Now, she was never Mrs. Pac-Man, but there is a Pac-Man Jr., so this leads me to believe that either she's divorced and she divorced Pac-Man before she became a video game, or she was never married to Pac-Man and had a child out of wedlock. So, and that was Pac-Man Jr. So next up is Ms. Pac-Man.
Ms. Pac-Man.
All right, now we have Ms. Pac-Man. We have an ear-rending intro song. More sound effects. And a clearly superior game to Pac-Man.
It looks like a Sega game.
Okay. Oh, you mean like an SG-1000 game or something?
Yeah. And the ghosts have different colors.
Yeah.
Instead of one plain color.
Actually, I think they all have different colors in the other one.
I don't know. To me, I only saw tan. Oop. I died to the red dude, which is like the most angry one.
So, let's count the differences between Ms. Pac-Man and Pac-Man. She changes direction. Her mouth never stops moving, so she's obviously real. Different colored ghosts, and fruit that moves and is discernible as fruit. It's not a big weird block of chewel or something in the middle of the screen. It is a obvious cherries. Now it's a strawberry. Now, if you could get it to stay in the middle of the screen and tweak this game around a little bit, you could probably morph this game into Pac-Man.
Who hates this part?
But yeah, this was a great video game, an excellent rendition of Ms. Pac-Man. It's not the 7800 version, which I'll show when we cover 7800 games, but in my opinion, this is an excellent game.
Ms. Pac-Man. I think it's better than the other one.
Oh yeah. Well, if you were put out by Pac-Man for the 2600, then this should have, you know, this should have been the salve for your wound, because this is much better. It's faster, looks like Miss Pac-Man, just better looking. Probably a larger, possibly a larger ROM cart. I really don't remember.
Yay. Oh, Strob.
Now, people who think that all Miss Pac-Man is just Pac-Man with a bow, as they said in Wayne's World, actually the prizes move in Miss Pac-Man and they don't move in Pac-Man. The game is slightly faster. It has a different feel. Turning corners is a little tiny bit different. There are some differences to the game. It's not just Pac-Man with a bow and then they're just reselling you the same game. It is a different game. The color is different. I think most people thought that Ms. Pac-Man was a better game all around. But, you know, I guess it depends on what you like.
It has a demo without a blinking screen and
oh, yeah.
it has moving.
Like the Pac-Man demo, Pac-Man doesn't even have a title screen.
Yeah,
and
it's just...
And it changes shades of color. It's like all the demo does is change the shades of color. Now, there are colored ghosts in it, though. It's kind of hard to tell what their colors are, but they are colored. Mm-hmm. But the ghosts don't look as good. Pretty much everything about this is significantly better than Pac-Man. But I like Pac-Man for the Atari. I've never like hated it or thought, oh, it totally sucks. It's nothing like... we used to call it the pencil-eating Pac-Man. We used to make fun of the sound effects. We'd be like, meow, 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 like when he ate stuff, you know. But yeah, we played it, especially when it was what was there. We didn't have anything else to play. Anyway, okay, next up, we're going to play, I'm going to grab a good one off here. We'll go ahead and get this one out of the way. Star Voyager by iMagic. And Star Voyager, I think, is trying to compete with Star Master and some of the other games. I think, if I remember, it has a map screen and it has like warp speed and crap like that. And you probably have to hit select or difficulty buttons and stuff to play it. I don't really remember, but I don't think it's just plug and play shooting at stuff. You have to like have strategy. So I think this is kind of a harder game. We're going to see. Alright, iMagic, Star Voyager.
Okay, that's how to shoot. There's an enemy over here.
I think that's a warp.
Oh yeah, I remember playing this.
Oh no, I think you just blew up. Well, now it says AWOL.
AWOL?
Yeah, I know. AWOL means that you like left your military post illegally. How that applies to this. Maybe you have to plot a course first before you're allowed to leave the star system or something.
Actually, I think you're supposed to kill the enemies, then go to the warp. You have to stay straight, I'm pretty sure. Like this.
Yeah. There you go.
Yes. And now I'm in a different sector.
Can you shoot their missiles or their little blasts?
I don't think so.
Whoa, did you shoot a torpedo or something there?
Oh yeah.
So, obviously, this is a space shooting game. It's got lots of stars that indicate movement, almost like a early 90s Windows screensaver going on. Pretty good use of color, resolution. It's got a radar.
I don't think I can hit their missiles.
You just hit it. Maybe you can fly out of the way of it though and it won't hit you.
Okay, that did that. Oh! I think it shot its own missile. I think bopping it twice will fire a missile. Yeah, I remember this game. I liked it.
Yeah, I don't know if you can hit select or something and get a different screen. It would be on the system itself. That's how Star Master is. And I don't know if they expected people, you know, to just be sitting right in front of the game system the whole time they're playing it. But I mean, if the way some of these games are, you have to either have a second controller, like in the case of Spy Hunter and Raiders of the Lost Ark, or Temple of Doom. Is that what it is? Temple of Doom? No, I think it's Raiders of the Lost Ark. Or you have to manipulate system switches. So you can't just play the games just sitting there with a joystick. You have to have the system sitting right there and be hitting the switch to get it to work. I don't know why this is getting blurry. There's no business getting blurry.
Gotta not miss. There's an enemy. I missed.
Oh, missiles.
Oh my gosh.
I think they hit their blasts. Yeah. That's what it was. They were hitting the blasts. Like chaff. Or like countermeasures. Not bad. Probably a good game if you figure it out.
I love this game.
Cool.
It's really easy to hit enemies. Sort of. Oh my gosh. I'm completely out. Oh god. Come on.
Now some people might hear this and think this was Atari's effort to put music in from the public domain, but really it was because of 2001 Space Odyssey that they associate this song with science fiction. It was at the title, the beginning part of 2001 Space Odyssey, where apparently our ancestor gorilla bipedal Homo erectus or whatever are visited by some alien monolith and it accelerates their intelligence, something like that, some kind of BS crazy thing like that. Darwin would have been proud, I'm sure. Okay, so next up, oh my goodness, if this even works, we're gonna try Sorcerer's Apprentice, which is a game with Mickey Mouse. It's a Disney licensed game and very colorful Mickey art on the game. Let's see, this was by, it says Walt Disney, 83 Atari. So I'm assuming this was published by Atari. Alright. Alright, here we can see some high definition graphics of everyone's favorite Angel of Death, Mickey Mouse. Alright, here we go.
Am I supposed to catch those? Oh, I'm supposed to shoot things. Is that like...
Another classical song that is associated with Fantasia or some other Mickey Mouse thing. Can't say I know what's going on in this game,
I don't know either.
or if I've ever played it in my entire life, but hey.
Looks like I'm pressing buttons and it's doing something. I think we're throwing things that are avoiding things. So we have to... Oh, I see. We can control what we, like, use by... See?
Yeah.
So if we stand in place, we can hit these things easier. What I mean by I. So I can go, like... I can choose what things I can...
Well, it looks like once everything hits a certain level, it turns into like a little drop and then falls. Then there are these like wispy, ghostly, comet-looking graphics going by. I don't know what's going on here.
Sort of has music.
Yeah, I think maybe you're trying to do something to keep the music going, because I've noticed the music happens when you do certain things. So far it's having the effect of making me just want it to play the song all the way through, because it obviously has it. There we go. I can't help but think that the music is somehow tied to the game. You have a bar at the bottom that's constantly filling up, and it's almost full. So
I think that's a good thing.
I don't think so. I think you might be supposed to stop the little things from dropping into the ground. And there it is. Okay, now this is something. Oh.
I guess I win?
No, I don't think so. Try to collect those before they hit the ground.
I see. You're supposed to throw them back up in the air.
I think you're supposed to collect those while shooting the wispy things.
Try my best.
It would help to know what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
Like maybe get an instruction manual online, look it up online, watch a playthrough or something. Would probably help. The graphics look great. It's one of the better looking Atari games I've seen. It's no Keystone Capers, but you can tell it's a Disney game. Alright.
Although Mickey Mouse has no eyes.
Yes. They tore his eyes out. An important thing. Okay. To follow the theme of Mouse, the next game we will play will be Mousetrap by Coleco.
ColecoVision.
No, Coleco. Just Coleco the company. I think Coleco is Connecticut Leather Company. or possibly Colorado Leather Company. Maybe, I think it's Connecticut Leather Company. I might be wrong about that. And they decided to, you know, make video game systems. And then later toys. I think they also did, if I remember correctly, Cabbage Patch Kids, which was this, I think it was a lady named, maybe not a lady, I don't know, someone named Xavier Roberts made this like certain type of baby doll toy, a stuffed baby doll toy, and the face was stuffed and cloth, and he put like cheek dimples in the stitching and gave it a certain look. And then they bought the rights to make that, Coleco did, and they gave it like a hard plastic head that you could probably use as a weapon. I mean, but kids everywhere, they had boy ones and girl ones. Girls and boys had Cabbage Patch Kids.
Oh yeah, aren't those the ones that eat?
No, they don't eat. They're the ones that where their head can be used as a mace in medieval combat. They had yarn hair, and my brother had one. Yeah.
I just realized something. When you collect the drops, it increases the bar.
When you shoot them, do they still turn into a drop?
No.
That's not increasing the bar. I think when they touch the ground, it increases the bar. Alright, next up is Mousetrap. Okay, now we have a seemingly Pac-Man clone-like kind of game called Mousetrap. I think you're a mouse that can ectomorph into a pit bull. Like you just turned into a pit bull. And
every time you get those, you get more tries.
And I think you can like flip the walls or something. I might be wrong about that.
Okay, now I have 2 pit bull changes. So when I see a cat, I can go boing. Oh, let's see. I can't flip the
Go run into a cat, quick. Oh no, you turn back. You have to run into them when you're a pit bull so you can get past them, I think.
Yeah. Get more thingies. Now, somehow I have to... Maybe I have to anger all the cats? Okay, no.
There's a way to get through there. There. Now
There
go get
we
him quick. Go get him quick. You had to turn into a dog for that part too. And 2 of them are trapped. They're all trapped now. There we go. Hey! Now this was a popular game. I don't know if this was, I think this might have been based on an arcade game or something, but you know, you can tell what's going on. You know that you're a dog. You know that those are cats. You know that you're a mouse.
That looks like Mickey Mouse.
I don't think it, I think it looks more like just a normal mouse. It has, it's gray. Mickey Mouse has black ears and kind of a whitish face thing. One doesn't look anything like a real mouse except his ears. Whereas, so I would say this is a more accurate mouse depiction.
Yeah.
Whereas Mickey Mouse is like a mutant human mouse creature.
We have this really weird sound that plays at the beginning of this. Oh, sneak. I wasted it. Oh, wait, no. I didn't. Okay, 2 thingies to do that. Okay, that's just in case. Spit bowl.
Alright, now, a couple of games that we're not going to be playing, but I'll show from my collection. One is Combat. Now, the reason we're not going to play Combat isn't because it's not a great game, but because I have to monitor the recording process while Nick tests the games, and Combat is a 2-player game. It requires that 2 people are playing it or it will do nothing. It'll just kind of sit there. I also have the graphical labeled Combat. I have a couple of Combat, and you can see it has really nice printed art here. Now, the Combat was touted as having 27 different variations of combat. It has tank, tank pong, invisible tank, biplanes, and jet fighters. And I would totally recommend, if you have 2 joysticks and a friend, play tank pong, because the whole game cartridge is worth tank pong. Tank pong is one of the funnest Atari games. Super, super good. Now, I have Star Wars Jedi Arena. And I also recommend checking this game out, but this is a paddle game, and I don't have paddles hooked up right now. I might show a couple paddle games. Now, my oldest son, Ian, when he was littler, actually beat this game. And and he said he loved it. It's a really great game. So check it out, but I'm going to be skipping over this one. I'll probably show Kaboom briefly, but not play it. I don't feel like hooking up my paddles right now. So I'll be skipping paddle games, and I'll be skipping games that require 2 players to play, because we can't do that.
What's a paddle look like?
I've got some in the box back there. I'll just show you later. It's a little dial that you turn and a button.
Oh, cool.
Super fun. Yeah, the paddle games are excellent. They're really good. They're super good games.
This game's cool.
You like Mousetrap?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, next up is a game called Amadar, and I'm going to be running through a stack of Parker Brothers games now. I finally reached my... I guess I had one up on the top there, but now I have several of them. Not all of them. So if I can manipulate stuff, I can probably go ahead and get all of my Parker Brothers games on in one stack here. And that would be slightly easier. I might have some stragglers in here that I'll be showing later. So now we'll run through a stack of Parker Brothers, starting with probably not a great one, but we'll start with Amadar, which has like a monkey gorilla creature grabbing some people on here. Based on an arcade game, I think, if I remember correctly. Okay.
Oh. Okay, great.
Huh.
It doesn't have a demo, so...
Okay, this seems to have like elements of quicks, where you connect squares and then they disappear. So, see, yeah. There, see?
Ah.
Now that part's filled in. I don't know what that does exactly. Maybe they can't move on the filled in parts. There we go. No, they still can.
Yeah, they can. Oh!
You only have 1 life?
No, you have like 3.
Oh.
3 lives. You can see them.
Oh, I see. They're little sticks.
Yeah. What if I get the biggest square? Yeah, I'm just gonna get a rectangle. That's not a rectangle, but...
It looks like some of it looks like it's putting you in an impossible situation. Like where there's like all around and there's nowhere to go.
Yeah. Oh my god. Make it. Oh, I think I can do this. Oh yeah, I have to. It is possible to do stuff. Just be good at the game.
So, that is Amador, the first of our list here. Now, I think G.I. Joe Cobra Strike is a paddle game. And it's like a paddle shooting game. I don't even think paddles will reach us from up there, because I think they're really short cables. I might have an extender, but I don't know where it is. I don't know, I kind of am tempted to hook the paddles up for certain games. We might try to hook up some paddles later.
Never seen a paddle.
Yeah, I think you've played them before.
I don't think so.
It would have been a long, long time ago, though. So we're gonna pass up G.I. Joe for now, but we might go ahead and plug the paddles in later, and we'll form a little stack of paddle games and run through them all at once. That will make it a little easier. So next will be the guy from ancient Egypt that had a limp and really stinky farts. King Tutankhamun. Okay. All right. Tutankhamun. Maybe press reset. Yeah, there's a thing there to get.
What looks like to be a key mixed with a sword. Oh! What was that?
It was King Tutankhamun's flatulence.
Fart. Oh! You gotta get the sword. It's a sword. Oh. Or a gun. Looks like a sword in the gun. Oh, that's cool.
Maybe it's a sword gun.
Oh god, it's a gun. It's shot.
And you can shoot and kill giant scorpions.
Or snakes. Okay. Thing to do. Get the gun. Oh. Or die. Can I just go through? No, I need that. Yeah, it's a gun. I killed it! Come on, me! Okay, it only has one shot, I guess.
No, you shot it twice. Maybe it has recharge time, like you have to load it. Or
It's
you
probably a musket.
run out after a couple of shots.
Probably a flusket.
That's going to happen over and over again. So you might want to trigger the snake and then run away from it.
Okay. Press the button. Did not work. Okay.
This looks like an interesting game. I think I'd like to see a playthrough of this. Or maybe try it out myself.
Okay.
Like, I think that might be a passageway and you can go through it.
Right.
So after this game, we'll show one I played as a kid and I really enjoyed. Spider-Man. And once you figure out how to play Spider-Man, it's actually pretty fun. It's not bad. And this game, unlike a lot of IP licensed games, you can actually tell what's going on, and it seems to fit in. Like there's the Green Goblin, you know it's the Green Goblin. Spider-Man can't climb on glass. That was something from the comics. You're shooting a web and climbing, or you're swinging back and forth. You're ascending a building to reach the Green Goblin. So, yeah.
Oh, okay, they respawn.
Yep.
That's cool.
Okay.
Yeah, press release.
Enough blue on the screen to mess with the camera here.
Okay. Oh yeah. Oh. I'm just gonna keep on climbing this way.
So as you can see, Spider-Man is clearly Spider-Man. You can't go up in that empty space. You have to get on the little diagonal parts.
What's cool is that I stopped. Ooh.
Yeah, you stop from falling. Splat. Now on these easier levels, you can just ascend the building. The hardest part right here, you just time your web so that you're going up on the little sections of it. Now there, that worked. Okay.
Oh my god.
Now you can't climb on windows, and your web won't stick to windows. So
But that worked.
that did something. Maybe you're supposed to hit those people in the windows, like save them or something. Can't say I ever focused on that.
I think it's fun to me. It's pretty cool. The spiders down there look like no spider I've ever seen.
I don't, yeah. All the way up. No. That thing's gonna blow up. There you go. There. Now go to the right with your web. There, up. Just make sure you're there. Make sure you're hitting green.
It's cool.
Yeah, it takes some getting used to. Once you learn how to control him, then you can ascend the building. And you save that guy, I think.
I saved one person. I'm just...
Up. When you're at that middle point and you're that close, just go up. Next up will be Tim Webb's copy that was $40 from Farmore, Parker Brothers Frogger. It has a name written on it here. Tim Webb with 2 B's. And you can see the price tag there. If someone paid $40 for this game, they should then pay whatever amount of money to get their head examined. Okay? Frogger, the Parker Brothers one. This is not the Starpath Supercharger cassette version of it, which I have downstairs, which is far superior to most Froggers.
I think I'm supposed to latch on
This
to
is
him.
the Parker Brothers. That'll be coming up next. Oh, he's almost there. And you have to make it to the thing at the very top. So, get past him. That's all you got to do. There. Get up there now. Oh. You did it.
Wow!
You win. You win a free spider.
I actually love spiders.
Now the building is pink.
Yeah, this will make it so Spider-Man won't be able to climb
Now
up.
I think if you want a higher score, then you swoop across and touch the people in the windows. And you end up saving there. See, that gave you a higher score. You saved the people in the little windows. Alright. Alright, now we got the Frogger. I think you have to press reset to start it. Plays a little jingle. What we used to do when I was a kid was hold down reset and it would go like as long as you hold it, it keeps that note. Oh, it's on easy. How do you know it's on easy? You can pass through the wall. If it's not on easy, then when you hit the wall, you'll go splat. So, most of the games follow the same code for easy or hard. So you could actually use this game to figure out what difficulty level your Switch is on. There we go.
Didn't you put it on easy?
I just switched it to get that one game to work that required the Switch to be flipped. I don't remember what game it was. So,
It's a game.
this game plays really, really good. So, it's one of the best playing Froggers.
I love this game.
I think one of the versions of this game made it so that you had to push the button to jump. Like you pressed a direction and then pushed the button and they would jump. And that would be completely retarded and very difficult.
Fly.
In this game, you just press the button and move, and it's that easy. It doesn't even require a button press at all.
I think that's better.
Yeah. So even though the graphics are not, the very best Frogger graphics ever, this is a great game. Nick doesn't know how to jump into the place, though. Did that. Wait. There, yeah. Wait just till it's right there.
I pressed the up button.
Hey, all right. Oh, it's getting blurry. My camera's being naughty. It's getting blurry and stuff. It's not supposed to.
I got all 5 frogs to get over there. Oh, there's alligators. There's alligators.
Yeah, I think eventually there are serpents that go across the street.
Don't they you gotta land there. And then I died.
There's the serpent.
I like that song.
It's a great game. Frogger's fun.
So if you hold down reset, it will go.
Try it. Just hold down reset.
That's funny.
Yep. So yeah, there were certain games from each company that you kind of had to get, but in the time of Atari, they did not have rental places where you could go rent VHS or rent video games. So you were really stuck. You could either go by word of mouth. There were a few magazines out there, but not many. And so a lot of people ended up with not so good Atari games. And then, of course, people who had experience with arcades might know what games will likely be better than others. So if you played the arcade games at gas stations and laundromats and at arcades, or at the end of the checkout line at grocery stores and stuff, then you probably knew this or that game was probably going to be good. So Frogger probably had a leg in on that, where people already knew Frogger was probably going to be fun because it existed in the arcade world.
I love Frogger.
Now Frogger is a Sega game, and Parker Brothers is who programmed it for the Atari. And I'm pretty sure it's a Sega game, if I remember correctly. I might be wrong about that.
Man, this is so cool. I'm dead. I love Frogger. Frogger's cool. Extra life.
Actually, I think it's just more points.
Oh.
I might be wrong, but.
I'm dead.
So next up we'll try Reactor, which is a game with a huge explosion on the label.
I like doing that.
Yeah, this is Reactor. I have absolutely no idea how to play this game. Seems to be, I don't know, it could be that I'm not even playing it. I think I'm not even playing it. Like, this is the demo and I can somehow move it during the demo. So I guess I'll hit restart. I got up my paddle controllers, so those will be ready for later. There we go. Huh. Wow, I really don't have a clue. I have no idea what's going on in this game. I can like drop something, maybe a bomb, something or a part on the ground, and then they seem to be attracted to it. If I touch a wall, I blow up. Huh. Okay. Have to look up how to play this game because I really don't know how. Okay. Next up, we'll do one of everyone's favorite game for the 2600, Star Wars Empire Strikes Back. And this was one that I really liked when I was a kid. And it's actually pretty fun if you can get the hang of it. Now, I'll go ahead and start it up, then I'll talk about it. Okay, this nice blue screen, so it's going to freak out here. Nick has abandoned the cause to play Minecraft, so I have to play and try to check the screen at the same time. Now your radar at the bottom of the screen is the walkers. There's one. They try to shoot you. You end up opening a weak point on them. There's one. There you go. And you shoot the weak point. I guess you gotta just take them out. Now, I think, if I'm not mistaken, a like version of this called something Camel maybe was made, and you know, they couldn't like copy the license, so they just made it similar. And hit that weak point. It's like they put it where his head's blocking it. You know, I just blew that one up. Now, as much as this appears to kind of fit the movie to a degree, in the movie they detail that you cannot shoot, you can't blow them up with lasers. They say that that armor's too strong for blasters, and so they have to hook up harpoon and tow cables to make them fall, and then I guess once they fall, then they can zap them and blow them up. So as much as those look like walkers, and that's a snow speeder, and actually we call them snow speeders, right? Everyone calls them snow speeders, everyone that's into Star Wars, but if you remember in the movie, they say, we're having trouble adapting the speeders to the cold. So these are not snow speeders. These are speeders from somewhere else, and they are modifying them to work on Hoth. So there's a lot of errors there. These are not snow speeders. And you cannot blow up Imperial walkers just with lasers. But, you know, that's neither here nor there. We've got a cool game. Very fun. The gameplay is excellent. It's very tight controls. So yeah, great video game. Now, it plays like a Star Wars jingle at the beginning, that's from Star Wars, just quick, something like that. Just enough for you to completely know, to confirm, yes, I'm Luke Skywalker and this is Star Wars. Now this is not as good as some of the other Star Wars games, but it is pretty good, I think. I'm just getting blown up. Okay. And, you know, again, you're preventing them from reaching the secret base, but they reach the secret base as part of the story. So there's a whole bunch of, you know, kind of story inaccurate presentations going, and that's, you know, but even with the story and inaccuracies that only a real true Star Wars nerd would even know, at least it's an IP that follows the feel. You know what it is. You know that's a speeder from Hoth. You know that that's the ice planet Hoth. You know those are Imperial walkers, and what you're doing is you're finding a weak point to destroy them. So there's it's a pretty good game. This one, I remember we would visit my Aunt Sandy, who was on my second stepdad's side, and they had an Atari sitting on the floor, and my mom and my stepdad would go and hang out with them and just talk for hours and hours and hours on end, and sit there and smoke cigarettes just incessantly. Like there's a wall of smoke pouring from the side of their house. Like, and we would sit there and play Atari. And this was one of the games they had, so we would play this one sometimes. Another one they had that I'll be playing later is Raiders of the Lost Ark, which we could never get anywhere in it because we didn't know that the game required you to use the second player controller to get anywhere in the game. So now that I know that, I could probably get somewhere in it. Next one is Strawberry Shortcake, which I don't know. I think it's a matching game. I think I've played it a couple times, but it's like a matching game where you, yeah. What's it say? Magical matchups, I think, or something like that. And my label's a little ate up. One of these days, I think I'd like to print nice, fresh labels for some of these cartridges and just make them look nice. Some of them that have fallen off, because they'll dry up really fast, I would glue back onto the case. But some of them, they're just so nasty and rotten that they'll just fall right off, and they're not stable enough to really adhese them to the case again. Okay, here's Strawberry Shortcake. Now we've got Lime Chiffon, Purple, what does that say? Pie Man? The Purple Pie Man? I remember him. Strawberry Shortcake. These were toys that had hard plastic heads and scented hair. And you could like sniff their heads and they would smell like strawberry shortcake or whatever. And I remember, you know, like some cousin we'd visit, they'd have a bunch of them, you know. Now, this game actually does have solid graphics for a 2600 game. They actually have, as you can see, real sprite style graphics where the colors overlap. You know what I mean is, you know, you can see the red here, white there, here's purple, then blue and peach color. They use a method that, like what I use, to create multiple colors with a sprite. Now they're not moving across the screen and stuff like that, so you know they can get away with it. But these are probably the best graphics on a 2600. As much as this isn't like some kind of amazing action game or something. So I think this is a matching game. Of course, I'm going to have to press reset to get it going. Okay. Now you move the selector to the part, and I can already see this is the Pie Man's body. She does a little dance. She's like shuffle dancing for you. Okay. So I can imagine a little girl that had every one of these toys could just sit there and lose their marbles on this game, because it's all of the characters from the cartoon. Actually has music. I think I might have completed all of them. I'm not sure. I might be missing one of them. Now, it didn't say a name down there, so I think I got one part wrong. There we go. It says the name. All right. Pretty good game. I don't know if it goes on forever, if there's some type of goal here. Perhaps the goal is to match as many of them as you can in a row without making a mistake, or possibly just match every one of them. But yeah, the graphics are really, really good for this game. It's probably some of the best, if not the best, Atari 2600 graphics. You really can see that they have like real sprites effect going on, and relatively high resolution. There, I think that's her. Yeah, probably okay. Okay, all right. Okay, now we'll show Raiders of the Lost Ark, but I don't have a second controller hooked up, so I can't really beat the game. But it has Harrison Ford art. It's got kind of a hole punched in it. I don't know why, because it's not big enough to take a screw out. Yeah, it's got a... Oh, it's from the little spring clasp inside the case. These cases, I don't think some people may not realize the complexity of an Atari game cartridge, but some of the cartridges are just, you know, jam in there, right? Like if you look on here, there are these little push parts that pushes into the thing to kind of lock it down in place. Okay, there's one here, there, and then there's one here. Now on the Ataris, they have that, but they actually have it inside of a panel, and then so the pieces push in on the sides here, and then that unlocks this whole plastic shielding. Then the whole layer of plastic shielding slides up into the cartridge, revealing the connector on the PC board. So these are actually very complex. The internal workings of the cartridge are protected on a lot of these, whereas you can just see the PC board on the Coleco one. It doesn't have as much of a mechanical contraption in there to protect it. You know, there are no moving parts on a Nintendo cartridge or on Sega Master System cartridges, SG cartridges. But on Atari cartridges, some of the, even the 8-bit computer game cartridges, which the majority of their software was on discs or some on cassettes, but they did make commercially available cartridges, and they were really worth getting. The commercially available 8-bit cartridges were some of them like, I'll show a few examples of them, even though this is kind of veering off a little bit. This is Choplifter, as it would have been for the Atari. It says XE, even though this will work on an 800 or whatever. It'll work on the other systems. This was sold when the XE GS came out. They were trying to make the Atari home computer into a game console. And you could get a external keyboard, which would unlock BASIC. You could get a light gun. It came with a gray controller. And then this cartridge could plug into the top. Now on all the computers before that, the 130XE, 65 XE, the 800XL, and then earlier ones, there are several different models of the XL, and then before that there was the 400 and 800, which you had to use a basic cartridge to get into a programming language, and you could also upgrade the RAM. So after the 400 and 800, the XL and XEs just had RAM on board, and the cartridges plugged into the back. So only the XEGS actually had cartridges plugging down into the top, but these will work. I can plug this into the back of my 130XE, which is my favorite Atari 8-bit computer. It's got the most RAM, and it's the best keyboard and all that stuff, and it'll work fine. And this is one of the best versions of Choplifter like ever made. It's easily on par with the Master System version, which I'd say is either as good or slightly under this one, or the other way. You might say the Master System one's slightly better than this. And there's a disc version for earlier Atari computers that doesn't really look that good. So this is just cranked up graphics, really great. But then they also had this. Now this is how the original ones were for the home computers, for the 400 and 800. Now this case is metal. They made these like totally built to last. They have the Atari print. This is all metal. The top folding, this is metal. It says left cartridge because the right side cartridge might be basic or some other cartridge. And it says on it, for use with joystick controller, RX8031, 1983 Atari, and trademark Nintendo, 1981 to 1983, and it says Donkey Kong by Nintendo computer game on the cartridge. And this is an excellent Donkey Kong. Now, of course, because it's a ROM chip, they load immediately, but also because it's a ROM chip, the expense of that EPROM or EPROM makes it so these can't really be very large games. It might be a 32 kilobyte or 16 kilobyte or 8 kilobyte, 4 kilobyte, 2 kilobyte. Once you get up into 64 kilobyte cartridges, that's getting into kind of rare, almost experimental and aftermarket phases of their cartridges, even though the discs could hold 380K or something like that. They could hold a lot more. So you think if this was an 8 kilobyte cartridge, imagine how much game you could put on 320 kilobytes. And that's how the difference between the discs and the cartridge was. But these have the same kind of thing going on here. The bottom of it has little activators on each side, and then when you press this into a cartridge port, it releases this little protector. Then the PC board connector part is pushed in. So even the computer ones had that. Of course, not every Atari game has that. It depends on the manufacturer. And then you had things like this one, and this is probably one of the most important cartridges for development that a person could have. This is the Max 65 with DDT assembly. So this is machine language mnemonics assembly code coding cartridge. You can make low-level code video games with this, and it doesn't have any weird action popping out. It's just got the PC board sticking out of the bottom. And this is a great cartridge. This is probably, if you want to make games, this is one of the best things you could get for your Atari 8-bit computer. It really is great. And it's got, raised OSS print, tactile, and it's orange, like my favorite color. And it even says left cartridge, because they're saying, hey, they're going to use this on a 400, 800, even though there's only one cartridge port on the XL and on the XE. Now, the XL series had top-loading cartridge ports as well, and I have a custom-painted orange 800 XL, which is my favorite or second favorite. I won't say I love it more than my 130 XE, but I put a different keyboard in it, and the keyboard is exceptional on the XLs. The keyboard is better on the XLs than the XE keyboard, but the XE has enough RAM to really make it a more appealing system. So the next game we'll go ahead and play here, like I said, will be Raiders of the Lost Ark. Pressed restart, reset, and it's so I probably have to press select. I'll try to get it lined up. And you can see somebody's desperate attempt at Indiana Jones music here. I can't get this thing even started. Maybe you have to start it with the second player controller. Oh, goodness. As much as I don't want to have to plug it in. Anything to stop the horrible music. Not that the song's bad from the movie, but yeah, this is really, really bad. There we go. And this is with the second player controller. So I've got the whip. Got a hand grenade. A key, a gun, oh yeah, I forgot, you have to like catch that branch, I think. And he just took something from me. And he's still, oh yeah, see now, I'm using the one player controller to switch. Now he just took everything I had away. So you use the one player controller to switch your items, and you use the second player controller to actually play the game. Okay. Next up we'll play one of my wife's favorite games, back when we were together, Carnival for the Sega. It's a shooting gallery game. Okay. Now, part of the goal of the game that some people might not know is to shoot that spinning target wheel up above, and I guess that does something. So you got all the little whatever target creatures going across the screen, And I think I'm supposed to shoot all the target creatures while I'm also shooting that wheel, and then it gets you to the next level. Okay, so and it's a shooting gallery, right? So it's also doing some crackly noises through my DV. Some of these games do crackly noises. I think if I turn, I've got it piped through one of my VCRs, even though it's not on. It doesn't have to be on. But I think if I turn on the VCR, then it might eliminate some of the crackly noises. So it did. It eliminated the crackly noises. There we go. So as you can see, it's a carnival shooting game. Alright, so next up we'll do one of my favorite games, and that is Porky's, based on the rambunctious movie from back in the day that kids weren't supposed to see, but we saw it anyway, right? That's kind of what the whole nature of the movie is kids are trying to get into this bar they're not supposed to be able to get into, and I know I saw the movie when I was a kid. But it's a fun game. It's kind of tame, but even it's kind of not. I have a couple versions of this. I think I actually have a boxed version of this game and then the unboxed one. So, fun game. It's actually really fun. Of course, this is him, blowing up the bar. That scene from the movie, if you've seen it. These kids try to sneak into this adult club with strippers and gamblers and stuff like that, and get caught, and they're embarrassed by the boss. What you do is you get a brick or piece of wood or whatever it is. Now you can't just favor one side or the other. You don't have to put them on both sides. You're just making a ladder to get out. So, and you have to fling yourself up in the air with this little, like that. You don't want to ride it all the way across. And you have to go across to do the brick. Okay, so I don't know why. Yeah, see, they won't let you. They won't let you just turn around and put the brick right on the wall right after you get it, or the stair piece, or whatever the heck it is. There. Now I can climb up, and you've got this, like, showering. Oh yeah, you gotta. And I got caught by the lady, and now Porky's down there, and he's watching. I just keep falling. I don't know if that was what I was supposed to do. I've gotten further in this game. I've beaten the game, but it's been a couple years. I don't really remember every little part. And she got me and threw me down there. Yeah, I don't know if you're supposed to throw it down there. It seems like you are. Now, I imagine this game would get an M rating or even not even be allowed because of its depiction of kind of nudity, I guess, if you could call it that, of the showering lady there. I don't think she can jump. Oh, she doesn't need to jump. She just runs right over the hole. That's how you're supposed to do this, is yeah, then you go up and then you have to go back through this part. Oh, and then I hit the dancers. I don't know why he's not grabbing on. There we go. Yeah, I'm pressing the button, but it's not grabbing on. Now it's a wrench. And honestly, this is a pretty fun game. Once you can actually play it and try to get through, it's got some Frogger elements. I've actually gotten past that part before. I don't know why it's so hard for me right now. Okay, now it's a bomb. Notice how the first few rows are stopped now. Like, I think the more places you get through. Oh, and I fell first time. Yeah, crap. There's only one place you can climb up right there. And actually, this is a, like I said, it's a pretty fun game. It's not, you know, too hard. Now I've frozen several of the rows because of all the items I've gotten. So. Now one of them, it's pointing down. I don't know why it's pointing down when he just catches you. That looks kind of like a hat or something. Now, nearly everything is stopped. Means there's only one thing left. Now the way to make that character disappear is look through the little hole there. I guess the hole in the side is like a peephole, and then she sees you and then goes away. Now everything is stopped, meaning I've gotten every item. And you have to find, yeah. It looks like it's messed up. Oh crap. Anyway, after you get up there on this last try, it blows up the bar. If I remember correctly. That's the plunger to actually blow up the bar. Everything stopped. That's the last item, is the plunger. So it doesn't give you any more little items like the wrench or whatever else. Sometimes he doesn't want to climb and it really makes the game suck. Like he's a moron. Like that. Okay. I don't know why it does that. See, I'm supposed to climb up to the very top, but like, it's only one of them that lets you go, I guess. Spending way too much time on this game. But I'm alone, so I'll go ahead and play this one real quick. Nick decided to play Minecraft. So, and Penny's gonna make ramen noodles for dinner. So there we go. Gives me a chance to play this game and get it out of the way. Darn it! So yeah, next up will be, let's see here, different one. One of my favorite Atari games, at the very top of my list of favorite Atari 2600 games, Star Trek Strategic Operations Simulator. It's based on the arcade game, and I really love this game. I think some people don't know that you can actually fire photon torpedoes in this game by pressing down. And it's got really cool artwork. It's got the Enterprise, the refit Enterprise. It's got some like Klingons on there shooting at the ship. Just a really great game. Okay. Now, most people that first play this, they don't realize that you have to go through the base, and that will refill your power levels. If you don't do it, then it's bad. This one, you want to turn around and don't hit the mines and make it to the base. There you go. Then you're back. Now I pressed down right there, and it fired a photon torpedo. Now I'm not going to get him. Oh yeah, I guess I ran into him or something. There we go. Now my shields are pretty low. Now this guy is laying down mines. That's the first level. Now it's got your view screen, which is really great. Now I'm working on a Star Trek game right now, so I kind of want it to be better than this, even though this game's actually really fun. I want my game to be more complex than this, so that there's much more going on. There are 3 bases in this one you have to save. Oh, there's more. And every time you save one, you recharge them. So you're saving them, but you're also recharging. Now, I just shot 2 of them with 1 photon torpedo. And now I'm going to go through the base. Now I'm full still. So there's an air of what they call it strategic operation, and it does have an air of strategy to it, in that you want to use the bases to your advantage. You don't want to miss using those bases. Now level 2-1. Now, of course, once you're beeping and your shields are down, you want to go to the star base to get your shields raised. Now my shields are full. As much as this is a dangerous thing because you have those asteroids or whatever, it's a chance to refill. And if only the Kobayashi Maru was this easy. There were 3 Klingon battle cruisers. I'm shooting those guys out of the sky with phasers, so... Which is, you know, obviously it takes a lot more than that to beat them. So when you get used to it, you start to really like these levels, even though they're kind of hard. You get to refill your ship, so that makes them worth it. Alright, I got the level 4-1. A pretty good run. Now, if you zoom in, this is it's a pretty honest, good looking ship. And of course this is based on the traced graphics, ray tracing or whatever you want to call it, that used vertex graphics, like little points of light. So there wasn't much color. There might have been different color to the outlines, but not usually, and it was all outlines. So I actually like this game better than the arcade version of the game. I prefer it over it because it's got colors and because it just looks good and it's fun. You can play it endless times in your own home because you're not having to cough up quarters to play it. But Star Trek's a good one. It's a very good game. What I would want to do and what I'm working on is a game where there's much more slower, more like Space Navy kind of stuff. That's what I'm calling my game, is Space Navy. And it's going to have the same stuff, only more ships, much slower interactions, where everything is planning out what to do next. And I just want it to be just a much more advanced, complex, and a much longer game that's more involved, where you can sit down and kind of feel like you're there. This one is really fast paced. You know, if they were going to make it realistic, then you would be shooting at that Klingon ship 100 times because your phasers have to damage components of the ship. Your torpedoes would be very devastating, but you would have a limited supply. You know, and I don't think you would have, 8 to 10 Klingon battle cruisers or birds of prey or whatever all shooting at one starbase all at once. That would be like a precursor to galactic war. I don't think that kind of stuff happens in Star Trek. So as much as it's got the realism of, you obviously it's the Starship Enterprise, that you're shooting phasers or you're shooting torpedoes, that it's Klingon ships, you've got star bases, all that stuff. It's it's unrealistically fast and kind of video gamey, where you're just zapping something and blowing it up, zapping something, blowing it up. And I think what I would do is have it be to where you target a location on the enemy ship and then maybe choose like a path arch for the torpedo, and that will be like your choice. And then based on whether the ship moves, into the path that you're projecting for it or not, is whether it will be hit. And so maybe it will be more like RPG, more cinematic, and I'm working on that right now. So okay, next up, let's see. I'll go ahead and play a super good game for the Atari. Now, I got the Telegames versions of this game because the label art is actually better on the Telegames ones. Blackjack. And as you can see, Blackjack's label art is actually really beautiful. It's got a card girl, like at a casino. I don't think the artwork is the same on the 2600 version of the game. And after that I'll do poker. So next up will be Blackjack. Alright, now when you start this game, it has kind of like a card shuffling robot fart sound effect, like, and okay, I didn't press anything, so I don't know why it did bust. I gotta figure out how to change my, that says hit. Yeah, I don't know why it keeps adding cards. I really don't. I wouldn't have done that. I'm just pressing to the right and it is just adding cards. Yeah, all I can do is hit to the right. I don't know, maybe this is a paddle game. I'm not sure. Yeah, if I hit to the right, then it just adds another card and then I'm bust. So basically in this blackjack game, you have no decisions. All you can do is add cards until you're bust and the dealer wins. So. Well, I just pressed down and it did something. I'd like to stand. I have 16, 17, and bust. Yeah, it's, here, there's the shuffle sound. I don't know if this takes paddle controllers. I don't think it does. Oh, it does. Use with paddle controllers. That would explain a lot. And I'm thinking that with paddle controllers, it would like move my selection right and left. I don't know why they couldn't program that to work with the joystick. I'm going to try to see if I can't just plug this in and if it will work. It probably won't. Let's see. Yeah, now stay and double hit. Okay, I've got 14. Wow, that makes it a lot easier. I lost. Oh, I should have put hit. What? What? Oh, and you can change your amount that you're betting. There we go. Okay, 7, 9, stay. So I've got 16, stay. Okay. Ace. Okay, that's 17. He's got a 7. Hit. That's 18. I'll stay. I won. Now that I can actually control the game, this is actually blackjack. How about that? So I got, oh, okay. No, I don't want to double. I want to just stay right there. I won again. All right. How about that? King. Queen. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Won again. Hey, I'm winning. Too bad this isn't, you know, strip blackjack. I'd be winning more than just. Anyway. That's another thing I'd like to do is make a quicks game like some of those really cool ones that were in bars and stuff, that were grown-up ones where you wouldn't just cut out pieces of the background, that would cut out pieces and then reveal more and more of a picture. They did that with like breakout game style, like Arkanoid, and where you broke the box away and it would reveal like a picture of a model or something like that. And they did that. Let's see, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17. I lost again. So I think that'd be a lot of fun to make a game like that. Maybe for like the Sega Genesis. There hasn't ever been anything like that for the Sega. Okay. Now I think they're loading the deck now. They're loading it. I bust. This is actually really fun with the paddle controller. It's very intuitive. You roll it, you raise and lower your money. I don't know why they couldn't just do this with the joystick. You know, where you just hit the joystick and it moves the thing. Like maybe even make it so you could use both, a joystick or paddles. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe they just needed more paddle stuff. Maybe. So that's blackjack, and then next up will be the other telegames that has a much nicer picture on it. Poker Plus. And the plus is that it has a very nice image. And I don't think I have the, yeah, I know the label fell off. I got it sitting somewhere. But yeah, Telegames Poker Plus. Very nice game. And this looks significantly better than the Atari cartridge of Poker Plus. Yeah, it's again a card girl. I think mine's not looking too good. It looks like there's like some watery, maybe, I don't know. I don't know if that's the actual, how the picture's supposed to be, or if it looks like some kind of dirtiness going on, or whatever. Okay, next up, Poker Plus. All right. Poker Plus. Okay. I don't even know what this is. This isn't 5-card draw, I can tell you that. I'm only getting like 2 cards. Yeah, this looks like blackjack. Maybe it has other games on it and you have to select poker from a list or something. Anyway, that's a poker game, I guess. Okay. So, next up we will do a relatively good, popular, and fun game that has side-scrolling and top-down view shooting, Vanguard. And Vanguard has a pretty catchy song it plays when your ship has its like invincible shields up. You can like run through everything. This is a good one. Silver label. Okay, and then we have Vanguard. This is the demo. And, you know, Gradius, eat your heart out, right? I'm sure this was, you know, the Nerd King holy grail back in the day. You had the really excellent graphics, very difficult but also challenging. Try to center this up a little bit. That's the top down. And look, you're going from top to bottom, which is really not, it's abnormal. Okay, I've got the paddle controller hooked up. Oh, these controllers. Now, paddle controllers were really excellent. They were, especially when they're dialed in. These two I have here I'm using are dialed in. The other two might be a little bit loose. But when they're dialed in, games like Kaboom and Egomania and stuff are almost like psychic level gameplay, where you're moving across the screen so fast, but it still works. And I really love those games. When I was a kid, Egomania just blew my mind. See if I can't get that to focus. Here we go. Oh, I didn't get it. Now, I think those look a little bit like the little fly from Yars almost. When you get that, you have like an invincible shield mode where you can just kind of mash into stuff. There you go. Oh, I missed it. It'd be nice if you could speed up, but I'm not complaining too bad. Yeah, of course, I run into the guy. This was very unique. There we go. Go kamikaze on him here. And I just realized the way you shoot is the joystick. So you're not... Yeah, if you hold the button, then you don't shoot, and maybe that speeds you up a little. Now I'm going down the screen with these like egg things coming at me here. Now, to say this is a masterpiece for the 2600 would be an understatement. This is like extremely creative, good gameplay, very unique, cool graphics, lots of color, not hard to play, but it is challenging. This kind of set the stage for, you know, the future games. Yeah, I think you move a little faster when you hold the button. There we go. Now it's very intuitive. Of course, I'm using a pad that lets me press up and down very rapidly. A handheld joystick like what came with these systems might have been harder to play this game with. You get a significant advantage when you have a joystick that is very responsive, like a good Sega 3-button pad or a Sega 6-button pad, or any game pad that's for 7800 or 2600. I actually have custom-made 7800 pads that also work on 2600, and I use those often for these systems. And recently they stopped working, so I think it's a capacitor issue. I don't see what really could go wrong on them other than the capacitor, because they are what they are. So, But now I'm going upward. And honestly, I don't even think Salamander does this. Life Force Salamander. It does have upward scrolling, and it has side scrolling, but I don't think it does up, down, and left. If it starts me off on the right side moving to the left, then it does it all. I don't think it has boss fights. I might be wrong. But now, one game that I actually like that most people really bad don't like. Oh yeah, here we go. I mean, look at this. That I really like that most people really don't like is Zaxxon. I really like the 2600 version of Zaxxon. It is nothing like the arcade. It's not isometric. It's actually rear view. Oh crap. And that looks good. I gotta say, that just looks good. It's got the beautiful color spectrum going on, like an Emerald City kind of look to it or something. Wow. And it took over with kind of a demo mode, I think is what it's doing, because it's shooting and it's kind of playing a little bit. So yeah, if you don't have Vanguard for your 2600, that's definitely one to pick up. Look at it, it's gorgeous. Lots of different bad guys. Yeah, this one was a good one. We found these. I like to drink the hydration beverages like Gatorade and stuff like that once in a while for electrolytes. And recently, Aaron got the Great Value Sport Zero drink, which is zero sugar. And they have these giant packages of them with lemon, lime, fruit punch, and I don't know, whatever the blue flavoring is. And I love these drinks. They're so yummy, especially the lemon lime one. But this is the fruit punch one. I like all three of them, but my favorite one's the lemon lime. My second favorite's the fruit punch one. These things are just great. They're super good. They're not expensive, and they honestly, I think they taste way, way better than Gatorade. They're better than the flavored Gatorades. Hope they don't change it, but yeah, really, really good. Another game. Now, I remember when I played this game, and I'll go ahead and show it off first and talk about it. Activision's Space Shuttle. Now, there was like this nerd god that made this, that like talked to NASA or something, and they, tried to, they tried to make it realistic, right? I'm not even going to joke with you. The first time I ever played this game, it blew my mind, and it was as an adult, probably in my 30s or something. I never really, I want to play that. I didn't have it, but when I first played this game, I'm not even kidding with you. I felt like I was in a space shuttle and that I just launched into space. I was floating in space. I felt it. For whatever reason, I just kind of felt like it was totally real. I can't even honestly say I believe in NASA anymore. I'm not saying I'm a flat earther, but I don't necessarily believe in everything to do with them. You know, they get billions and billions of dollars, and then they give you computer-generated images and stuff, provably fake stuff. But I believed this game when I played it. I was like, holy crap, I really felt it. Like, I just launched in a space shuttle, and now I'm in space. They did a great job with this game. I don't know if I would call it a game so much as like a participation effort. But all right, so this is Space Shuttle. Okay. And of course, it doesn't start unless you start it. And this is after you launch. So this is kind of a demonstration. And I guess what you're doing is you're launching and you're going to get a errant satellite and fix it or bring it into the shuttle bay or something like that. This camera is being bad. Just being a naughty camera. Trying to get it right, but it is making my life hard here. Okay. Okay, so I guess I have to reset it. Okay, now we're pointed at the sky, and I guess those are clouds. Here we go, we're leveling out. So, we're in space. Okay, and now I'm controlling thrusters. don't know if we're supposed to. I don't know if we got the satellite or what. I don't know. I hope we did. I thought it came towards you when you got it though. And now I'm probably. I don't know. I have no control. And you know, I remember actually completing this back when I did. And now we're just losing altitude gradually. I think that we're performing a descent. Okay. And I'm sure everybody knows this, but okay, yeah, that's the heat shields. Just for educational purposes, the space shuttle is not a plane. It is launched into space on solid rocket boosters, and then it floats in the close to zero gravity of low Earth orbit. Then it gets its job done in space, and then it levels out, and using boosters it descends back to Earth, and then it lands. On its way back to Earth, it is a glider. It is not a jet. It's not a plane. It can't go any higher than its initial starting point per the rules of a glider. So that's what this description is on the readout here, is your descent pattern. You're slowing down, and that's the pattern that you have to glide at so as to not crash or whatever. And they have like special shielding panels. Oh, I guess I control this part. I landed. So, I just went and did a space mission. I don't know if it's a success. I went into space, got the satellite or whatever, fixed it, let it go, and then I descended to Earth and landed like a glider kind of device. And that was it. That was one full round of the Space Shuttle video game. Okay, and it says NASA on it. And just to make this perfectly clear, NASA, as far as I know, is not a space organic life organization, or it's not laser, phaser, warp speed technology. It's not anything like that. It is a jet propulsion laboratory. That's what NASA, I might be wrong, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think NASA is a jet propulsion laboratory is primarily what they do. So anyway, next up is Taz. And there's another game that's exactly the same as Taz. This was a type of game, and they just like slapped whoever they wanted to on it. And it's the one with the Viking character. I can't remember his name right offhand. It was like a European little Viking character that's really popular. And they made a game for him that is this game. It is identical to this game. The only difference is, instead of a little spinning tornado for Taz, you are the little guy's head. I think it's the little head of the Viking character. And pretty good artwork. He's got a cheeseburger. As you can see, there's root beer, ice cream cones, dynamite, and cheeseburgers or hamburgers like that on there. And you're just running up and down and eating those and trying not to eat the dynamite. So it's a very simple game. And I remember getting this back when I had a 7800 and I was little. My mom got me one for my birthday. It was super cheap at the store. I think it was like, I don't know, probably under 10 bucks at least. Picked it up. Was initially disappointed because of how stupid the game is. And then I went ahead and played it for a while and kind of got into it. So let's relive some of my disappointment. Okay, here's Taz. And pretty good title art. I mean, it looks like him. I don't know if this will start with a button press or if I have to hit reset or what. I really think they tortured people a lot, these games. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And honestly, now that I'm playing it here, pretty good graphics. It's very colorful. It does follow the color lines rule of Atari games. So far, the only game I've shown that doesn't follow that kind of broken rule of experimental graphics is Strawberry Shortcake, which uses a method that is sometimes used on title screens of Atari games, not often, where the graphic colors are like what would become 8-bit video game sprites, or what were video game sprites in arcade games. The hardware is a little different. Now, arcade games had chips, ROM chips that had the graphics. Now I'm on the next level, so I have root beers instead of burgers. Arcade games were dedicated. They had usually at least one good processor, sometimes several good processors. They had custom sound chips, they had more video RAM, they had much higher capabilities graphically than any one game system in particular. Only a few games that were out were really, and this is my opinion, but only a few games were beneath what the hardware could do for the Atari. Something like Asteroid, Star Wars, Star Trek, Battlezone, because of their vector style graphics, they really couldn't do color. So because they could add color and have more options and be, more complex, those, in my opinion, were better games. Now, of course, there's the section of people who will never ever accept that any console game could ever be better than the arcade counterpart. But I actually think that arcade games are inherently flawed. They're kind of like claw machines, or like slot machines, those quarter machines, stuff like that. They are meant to take your money quickly. And so the game, as beautiful as it might be, and as much as you think skill might somehow be involved, they've cranked up the difficulty enough to make it a very short game usually. So if you wanted to get anywhere in those games, you had to deal with the congestion of an arcade. You had to deal with the noisiness and the expense and travel and commerce involved with that. And what they would do sometimes, quite often actually, is when they made these games to be like arcade games, they would perfect them. So even though they might not be graphically superior, they played better quite regularly. Trojan's a great example. The game Trojan by Capcom looks better in the arcade, but it plays better on the Nintendo. And I think the Nintendo game is better because of how much better it plays. Rygar. Rygar is like a great adventure game with top-down stuff and items and things for the Nintendo. The arcade game is fun, but the Nintendo game is funner in my opinion. It doesn't look as good, but it's funner. Donkey Kong. I like Coleco Donkey Kong for the Atari better than the arcade because it is not as difficult. It's kind of got a little bit of a gimmickiness to it. and you can tell what it is, but then you can actually play it and get through it several times, and you can play it as much as you want. So there are games out there that, you know, very rarely look better than the arcade counterpart. Sometimes they might, or they come so close that you can't even tell the difference. And then there are ones where, you know, they don't look as good, but they play way, way better. Golden Axe for the Genesis. It looks incredible, but not as good as the arcade, but it plays significantly better than the arcade, and it has more levels, and you can play it as many times as you want. It has options, really great ending. It's just a great game. Altered Beast, the Genesis version is better than the arcade. It has a scrolling foreground layer missing from the arcade. Plays as good or better. 2-player co-op. The graphics aren't as splashy, but you can, you know, tell what's there, what's going on. It looks really, really good. Now I'm fudge sickles. Darn it! That stick of dynamite looked like a fudge sickle. So you can see what's going on here. Taz has an endless void for a stomach, and he's eating everything in his path, but if he eats some Acme dynamite, then he will get indigestion. Why do I think my son would love this game? Oh! I'm eating apple cores. Oh, I think that's it. Yep. Thank God. Okay, you saw it here. Taz, 1983 Atari, and Asterisk, I think, is the name of the Viking game. That's absolutely identical. It has the artwork here, only it's Asterisk. Instead of Taz spinning, it's his head. And other than that, it might even be the same. Honestly, that's how cheap they were about it. They're just like, yeah, we'll program a game for you. Taz. All right. So, let's see here. Some of these games, I don't know. Okay, this will be a fun one. Why not? I also had this one for my 7800, and it was the red label one. Conky Dong Jr. Okay. And no, it doesn't look as good as the arcade. And yes, it plays pretty much like the arcade, but sucks. There. Evil Mario. Trapped Donkey Kong. Alright, Nick is back. He has returned so I can torture him with Atari games. This is, as I said before, Donkey Kong Country. Donkey Kong Jr. He's a junior, and what you do in this game is you climb up, jump across.
I think there's a...
Did you do that? No?
No, there's no controller next to me.
Will you hit restart? It decided not to play anymore. It said no demo for you. Okay, there we go.
Oh wait, that's how to start.
Okay, here you go.
Okay.
So try not to get eaten by the chomper things.
Jeez. Oh.
He died.
gotta go over there.
Now, you're trying to get the key that's flashing at the top of the screen
Oh.
to free the gingerbread Kong. And evil Mario is there. And you can tell he's evil. Like, if you look at Mario,
He's purple.
he's got, like, this evil look to him.
He's purple.
He's done putting up with this gorilla or this gorilla's family. He's just done with all of them. So he's going to trap the gorilla, and he doesn't care if the gorilla's son comes to try to save him. It is on like Donkey Kong. Okay. Now what he's done is made living foot traps that chase you down. Now, the graphics of these foot traps are not as complex as the arcade. None of the graphics here are as complex as the arcade. But you can kind of tell what's going on.
Oh my
Nick
God.
wants to fall to his death. His plan is to fall to his death over and over again, no matter what.
I know what to do now.
It'd be nice if they just made it so when you press the button it starts the game. That would be too hard for them though.
I'm gonna climb down. Then I'm gonna climb up. Oh, and oh yeah.
You're okay.
I'm okay.
You lived.
Yay. That's the most annoying sound I've heard.
Wait, he's gonna hip. Jump. 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 Oh, the foot trap ate your whole soul and body. I don't know, I think if the foot trap grabbed my foot, I'd just keep on running. I don't think it would stop me. I think I'd just run and climb the thing with the trap on my foot.
Are they like bear traps?
Well, they're gorilla traps.
Oh.
They're like super intelligent gorilla traps
Ah.
that are alive. Actually, I think they have eyes.
They
Pretty
do.
sure they have
Actually,
eyes.
yes.
In the art, and I think in the arcade game or something, they have eyeballs.
Yonky Yon Jr.
They're like looking at you like they're alive. Mario is a warlock who can trap the souls of people in foot traps.
Great. Oh, and then. Wow, I'm horrible at this game.
Man, you're just thinking about it too hard. Try running across the bottom until you get to the very right.
Okay. Oh yeah, I have to.
Yeah, it makes you restart it. Now, right now, it's off. Why not have it start up with a button press?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh, great. I fell in the watts. The water. The turds. Oh. Oh.
So, anyway, next up will be a great game to torture Nick with, called Fishing Derby.
Oh, fishing.
Now, Fishing Derby is the original Troll, because what they did was, they didn't make this game like a fair competition. They made it so that the shark will eat your fish but won't eat the opponent's fish, and made it so more fish will appear under the opponent instead of under you. So it makes it essentially tilted in the favor of the computer, so you can't win no matter what. And it is insanity, frustrating, inducing. It would be really neat if they actually made this game fair, where there's an equal number of fish that appear on both sides, and the shark will eat an equal number of fish on both sides. But when you start playing it, you realize that it is absolutely blatantly programmed to cheat you. And it does. You can see it right in front of your face that this game cheats you out of winning, as cheap as that is. Now, a lot of people love Fishing Derby, and it is an extraordinarily fun two-player game. But as a one-player game, this game is a punk. It is lying to you. It is programmed to rob you of your victory. It is not fair. And I mean, it's not fair like life ain't fair. It's not fair like it was programmed for you to not be able to win. So, and this is one of the ones that's got conceived and designed by David Crane for enjoyment on your Atari video computer system. But if you can enjoy this, you know some kind of top secret thing that most people don't know. So David Crane, when he programmed this, he was like, oh, I'm just going to make it so the shark eats the computers, or eats your fish more than the computers, and I'm going to make it so more fish appear on the computer side than on your side. So why did you do that, David? Huh? Time to play Line Fishing Derby. Okay.
Buttons.
You have to hit reset.
Oh, great.
That's how all of them are, and they shouldn't be that way.
Re-snorting. Okay, got something. I got it. I got another. Oh wait, that's... Oh, the red dude isn't mine.
The one on the left is you.
Oh.
And I think the deeper the fish, the more valuable it is.
I got something. I got another. Get it! I actually kind of like it.
If you hit the button, I think it reels it in faster.
Let me see. Let me see if I can get this fish. No, when I hit the button, it don't do nothing. Maybe that's for lower ones. Let me try. Yeah, it's for lower ones. The shark.
Notice how the shark was staying. See how it's staying over at your side?
Yeah.
Now, and there's more deeper fish on the computer side.
And sometimes, for some reason, this... Okay. And he has 78 points.
Yep.
Okay. This better get me something. Yeah, that gave me something.
He's going to win right now.
Yeah.
So, this is Fishing Derby. It's you against the opponent, and the shark eats your fish, and the computer bends it so you can't win. You have to really go fast to beat him. You have to try to just grab him off the top really fast.
Oh my... Why? Matt, come on. Fishy. Also, it doesn't make sense that the... Ooh, okay. I got something.
Look how much more fish there are on his side.
There's only 3 fish on my side, and there's like 5 on his. There's only 2! cool is the shark doesn't bite the line, it bites the fish. Don't bite the line, bite the fish. I could just... the fish. Come here, fishy, fishy. I can't.
Now there are no fish on your side.
There's one. One, but it's not the very top. Okay, now there's 3. I'm gonna grab this one. No, the sharky. No. Now there's only 2. I got something at least. Yeah, I definitely don't like this game. The button ain't doing... Oh, there we go. $62 points, and he has 86. Oh yeah, I got Gary's mod. Which is cool. I realized something, the shark never... I didn't even see the shark eat a fish on his side at least once at all.
And he'll stay on your side most of the time. And even if he goes to the right, he'll hurry back over to the left to try to. It's like it's bent in the computer's favor. And if it wasn't, the game would still be challenging.
There is 5 fish and only 1 fish on my side.
All right, next up is Moon Patrol. Silver label.
It's cool that we're using a Genesis controller.
Yeah, I think those are the best.
Oh, it's the demo. Oh, wait. Ah, yes. If you jump and then fire, then you get closer attacks. Oh.
So it has elements of like Galaxian or Demon Attack or something, where enemies are hovering above you, but then you're scrolling kind of like in 007, and you have to shoot up at the sky. You have to jump over mountain-sized piles of crap and try not to fall in the hole that they dug to poop in that they missed. Now you want to shoot those things because otherwise you'll just run into them.
Okay, yeah. Yep. It's like plumbing. But you're shooting the pile of crap instead of getting rid of it. cool if you had a more, like, movable area.
I think they do a pretty good job making the illusion of movement. Those turds look like the illusion of movements. Anyway, in that, really, there's only a hole coming at you. The background is moving, but the car is just kind of, you know, animated. And so...
It's like plumbing, but instead of,
How's it like plumbing?
it's like plumbing, but instead of plumbing, you're shooting.
I think it's neat how the Moon Patrol buggy thing pulls its tires up when it jumps. It's like, ugh, pulls up its little tires.
Whee!
No bonus. You made it past the first level.
Cool. What?
Oh, they tricked you there. They're like, what happens if we almost make the poop into the hole we dug?
Yeah. What if we made it so that... Yeah. Ooh. I made it over the gap and shot it. Weird circles moving.
Yep.
Oh, they create holes in the ground for the weird
So they're
giant
digging
people.
the doo-doo holes.
Yeah. That's...
I think you have to back up really far to the back and then shoot twice until you jump, before you jump the first one.
Oh.
Like you get really close and then shoot the two turds, then back up and jump. Fire. Oh, you almost did it.
Right. And...
Oh,
What was that noise?
I don't know. I hope it wasn't a bat or something flying around in my bedroom. 'Cause that gets tiresome. So next up, we will play the Sears Telegames version of Defender.
Why did I think of that?
This game's excellent.
For some reason,
I love it. I love the Atari version of Defender.
a Fendender. Make
Okay.
it uses the button. Oh. Ooh, that sounds of danger.
There, shoot that guy and save that person. Run into him.
I think
They died.
Oh,
You
yeah.
have to swoop down and get the people.
It's so hard to see everything.
but when you hear that noise, like that means they picked up a person. If you look at the radar, you can see it.
Oh.
Run into the person.
Actually,
I think they were close enough to survive, but I don't know.
in real life, they would have splatted.
But you want to run into the people so that they don't die.
In real life, that would...
And you'll actually you pick them up, and then you carry them. And you carry them down to the ground and drop them off.
Yeah, drop, like they probably want to go to Burger King or something. Oh.
Almost like choplifting. Shoot that. There you go.
Nothing happened.
You saved him.
Oh my gosh.
I think you have bombs, but I don't know how to use them.
I don't know how to use them either.
Maybe it's like the button and down or something.
That
I don't know.
did nothing. I haven't heard anything yet.
Now, Defender 2 came out, and it has better graphics and is more like arcade looking. But I really like this game. I like how it looks. It just plays good.
Defender 2 came out?
Well, it ended up calling it Stargate.
Oh yeah! It's just...
Instead of Defender 2.
It's like the same thing. I won. Literally just said, won. You've won. Uh-oh, I know who did that. Oh.
There he is.
I'm dead. How did that person already do that? Oh god. Oh.
You got him.
Yay! Makes sense. Okay.
I think you can fly low.
You can. Watch.
Yeah.
You can fly in the city and then pop right back. Oh! I know who did that. They're alive. Fire! There.
So, pretty good game. Plays good. It's got kind of like pseudo-scrolling cityscape graphics. It's got the aliens, all different kinds. It's got warps. It's got ships. I don't know what the bombs are for, but I know they do something. I think you can bomb them. Like, you do something and it blows everyone up all at once. I don't know if it's the second controller.
What if I have like 3 nukes?
Well, there's like 3 bombs on the right side.
Stop!
Now, you just saved him.
Yeah. I saved a person.
Yep.
Wow.
That's the best part of this game, right there.
Saving people.
Is catching them and then taking them down to the earth. I think that's awesome.
There's another.
There's one right ahead. Right there.
Ooh.
Now get him. Aha.
Ah. Let's go.
Once you figure out how to play it, this game's actually really solid. I've heard people complain about it and say that it's nothing like the arcade or it sucks or whatever.
Is it trying to
I
be
think
like the arcade?
I think it plays great. It has the
feel.
or the radar. It has the people you can catch. It's got good gameplay. I like the laser blasts in this one better than the arcade. They're like this flash of like rainbow burst of color. Now in the arcade, when your ship explodes, it has this like burst pattern that goes out in all directions, and it doesn't do that in this. It's just a little explosion in this one. Whatever. That's the one difference. See, that's it.
I died, but wait a minute. That kind of...
I think you started over. Maybe not.
I died but I killed the last enemy at the same time, so I didn't lose a life. That's so funny and I love it. Oh god, there's a... No!
That one got away. There's one.
My gosh, how did it get that high up? Let's go. Get it.
We're just going really fast now.
Gosh. Man, these aliens are the worst. Nope. Huh. Still one. This is so confusing. And I love it. Something happened. I don't know what happened.
Alright. Let's see here. Next up we will play Centipede. Or Centipede.
Centipede.
Where you're fighting a giant monster centipede. Now, if you're wondering what's going on in the game, but then you look at the graphics, I don't know, it looks like he might have a little gun in this one, but I've actually seen interpretations of this, artistic graphics for whatever, the arcade or whatever, it might be Millipede I'm thinking of, where he has a bow and arrow, if I remember correctly. So I don't know. But the graphics are good. It's got like a giant monster.
Isn't Millipede like the same thing as a centipede, but longer, and you can literally turn it into tiny, tiny parts and it will still be alive?
Well, in the case of the Atari game, it's just a creative name for a sequel. But yeah. Okay, now we've got...
Centipede.
That's a good one.
Oh, I remember this. Oh, dead. Oh yeah, it has these weird spiders. Gotta destroy this dude. Yeah, I'm dead. Please move.
Now this game in the arcade used a roller ball, and there are versions of it that use a home rollerball accessory.
Those dudes are just there. Dead.
This one is joystick only, I think, but it has the feel. There's a slight acceleration to the character that happens with the rollerball that they imitate.
Come on, almost dead. Oh.
You have to fire right when it's over you. Now, if I'm not mistaken, the red dots are actually toadstools or mushrooms, and when you shoot them, it turns them into mushrooms.
Oh, great. So we're a tiny human shooting stuff at a centipede and turning things into mushrooms.
I guess so. Yep.
What if we're an ant shooting like something? Or a spider shooting venom? Oh wait, no. Or a snake? No. That would just be a millipede, wouldn't it? Would. Jesus. Oh. Oh, I almost got it. I did it! Why is the spider bouncy? And has...
Because it's hanging from a web.
Oh, I'm invisible.
So next up will be kangaroo.
Isn't that about like a kangaroo that's like not kangaroos like know ninjutsu or something? 'Cause they can do powerful attacks. Kangaroo.
What they did was they had kangaroos, and they would use them to practice boxing. Kangaroos box with each other. They punch each other. And so a person can put boxing gloves on a kangaroo and then put on boxing gloves, and the kangaroo will punch you. The only problem is kangaroos will also use their leg claws to tear off your nuts. So you probably don't want to do that. In this particular case, you are a kangaroo wearing boxing gloves saving its baby from evil monkeys. And to do that, you are eating massive strawberries, like strawberries the size of your whole upper body. So yeah. I think hitting the bell does something. And the monkeys throw poop at you.
Oh.
Or something. They throw
Makes sense.
some kind of brown thing at you.
Oh god.
Punch that bell. I don't know what that did, but it does something.
What is that song again? Isn't it like a Christmas song or something? Because now everything has turned something different.
Punch the monkey.
Okay. Or it could throw
You have to
poop
get
at
close
me.
to it. You have to get close enough to punch. There you go.
Just go right up to it.
Yeah.
In the face. For some reason, those monkeys right, the monkeys right there punch white, throw white poop.
Yeah.
That's the oh. Don't you dare. You tried to.
Run.
Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh, I almost did it.
Close.
Even if you're 1 centimeter away from the ladder, it'll like, it'll still jump. Punch. Boosh.
So after this, we'll play Crawl. So the next game here will be based on the cool science fiction movie Crawl. It was a very good movie. It's a super, super great movie. It has this like swastika looking boomerang weapon that's like high tech. It's basically like, you know, so many really cool stories from the 80s. It's like medieval, and yet it's science fiction, kind of like He-Man. You know, there's laser guns and high-tech cyborgs and stuff like that. But then there's barbarians with big swords and monsters and stuff. Crawls kind of has a feel of that, and it has a cool gigantic monster that they fight at the end. Now the lead in the movie, he looks a lot like Chris Pratt. Like he was the 70s version of Chris Pratt. He looks almost just like him, and he even has some of his mannerisms. He's very similar, but it's a good one. I recommend, if you haven't seen the movie Crawl, it's good. The game Crawl, maybe not so much. Okay, so now Nick's going to try out Crawl. That's the wedding that is depicted in the beginning of the movie. The bad guys come in. I gotta fight them.
Oh, great.
Maybe try to attack the sword guys from the right side. There you go. Or I'll wait for them to... I think this game has different levels, and this is the first level.
Oh, great.
I think that's what's supposed to happen. Now you got the thing the weapon, that's the spider. That's the part in the movie. There's this guy he knows who she was or something in the past, and then goes to visit, and she's this massive spider, I think, something like that. It's a great science fiction movie, and this isn't, you know, horribly disconnected from the movie. I think you have to get through the door.
I'm supposed to get past these. Oh! Jumping! Why can't I jump anymore? Oh geez. I'm dead. Almost there, almost there.
So.
Oh no.
Seems like a very interesting game. It'd be neat to try to figure out, you know, how many different scenes there are. There seems to be a lot of scenes. I think this game may have been exclusive to the 2600. I don't know if they ever made home computer versions. I might be wrong about that. And if there are home computer versions, I doubt that they're like this game. So maybe watching a playthrough or something, or a walkthrough of it would be neat to see how many different scenes are actually in it.
And that happens, and we can... Oh, I missed it. Okay. No! Get there!
Whoa. Now, you got there, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. I don't think that's a door.
Yeah, it's something. Maybe you have to leave. I don't know.
I got it. Oh. Oh, I think it has to do with something like you gotta take something or something. Okay, now there's something over here. Oh. Oh! Something happened.
I think you got to the next stage. I don't know.
Oh. Why are we moving back?
Oh boy. Wow. Yeah, this is pretty confusing. I mean, it seems like you're doing the right thing, unless you're running out of time on the web zone thing.
Now it says to go back this way.
Maybe right there. There's something blinked right down there. Oh boy. I think you have to pick up those blade things when you go over them.
I think I got an idea. Oh. Okay, so at this part... Okay. And I'm gonna die.
Alright, next up we're going to play Sequest. It's an Activision game. Alright, this is Sequest.
Oh.
And you're a submarine. Looks like it's shooting.
Okay. No. Okay, you have to get people. Person.
Like here. Go up, 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 go up. Okay. And it looks like the fish try to eat the people, and then there's bad guy subs trying to shoot you. There's one. Get oxygen. So it's got like kind of some choplifter vibe to it where you're saving people. It's got enemy subs. It's got fish that will probably eat the people if they catch up to them. And it's Activision, of course, is probably going to be good. Activision games are usually some of the best games on the system. Now it looks like, I might be wrong, but I think the enemy subs actually have more than one color. Your sub is single color sprite. All the fish are powerful enough to blow up a submarine.
A fish in real life would probably just hit it.
Yeah, I really don't think there are any fish that are a danger to submarines. Maybe the largest whale if it was really hauling butt through the water, but I don't think so.
No, they look one color. It's just the TV.
I think it's the top of them might be a brighter color. Maybe not. It's got a pretty cool effect when you refill your oxygen, where it just pops the top of the ship up. Has the animated turbine going on in the back, the fan. Lots of animation. Like the fish are animated, the swimmers are animated, your ship is animated. Everything's animated.
The water's animated.
Yeah.
What if like it changed from daytime to nighttime?
That would be
neat. That's a lot of subs.
Now that, when you filled up air, one of the guys disappeared.
I think
That's the rest of them. Go up. Yeah, so once you save a full row of dudes there, then you can beat that level, I guess. Now, yeah, it could just be the contrast or the sharpness that's making it look like there's slightly more color, but it's giving it kind of a multicolor feel to the fish and the subs. Pretty sure it's just the screen.
get up here.
One way to find out would be to play it on an emulator on a computer screen. You'd see exactly what colors are there. But as I see it, it looks kind of like the enemy subs have some whitish gray and gray. And some of the fish, I'm sure it's just an effect on the fish, but some of them seem to have lighter fins. Wow. That's a neat game. Pretty cool game.
I like it. Oh, now they're up on the water.
Now, some people knock Atari for being old school, maybe even irrelevant, but then they'll play a game on their phone that is just as complex or less complex, matching the type of complexity of an Atari game. Maybe it'll have better graphics or something, but Atari games are really good. A lot of them are extremely good video games. They're usually simple. This game, I think, is somewhat innovative. It's got good stuff going on. You're rescuing things. So cool. It's a cool game. Next up, we're gonna do Return of the Jedi. Alright, we got Return of the Jedi. I think you have to shoot the wall when the shield is down and then fly through it. Maybe not. Or maybe you just have to shoot a bunch of those guys till the hole appears. Eventually a hole will appear and then you fly through it when the shield's down. Then it goes to the next part. I've actually beaten this game, well, the levels of it several times.
Oh, it's a Death Star shot.
I don't think you've shot one single ship yet. There, that was there. Now a hole appeared. So now go through that. Oh, there it is. Shoot.
Gee.
Now shoot the weak point. Go up and shoot to the left, I think. Huh?
Where's the hole? There's the hole. Oh.
Shoot the green spot, I think, when it's not shooting. There you go. You have to shoot through it. Look out, because that thing will shoot you. It's going to shoot.
It is.
Well, now go shoot. Oh, shoot. Right in the middle.
Oh, great.
Just kind of ignore the TIE fighters and just shoot in the middle of the Death Star.
Oh, great.
It's pretty hard. I've beaten that so many times I can't even count, for real.
Where's the hole?
You have to shoot many of them first. There's one. Okay, now just before it turns on, keep shooting the middle right there. Go up close and just don't shoot the green. Go back, go back, go back. Go back where you were right there. Shoot up.
Here?
To the left. Right there. Right there. You're trying to hit the red dot in the middle. Yeah, if you shoot really fast right at the beginning and you stay right in the middle, then it will hit it. You can shoot diagonally. Like that. So if you go here, it can't hit you. And turn towards the Death Star. And then there. So you go to the right just a little bit. There you go. To go, yeah, you're off to the left, and you go to the right a little bit. To the left a little bit. Right there. There. That got it.
Oh.
You have to move out of the way of the explosion. So, this game is obviously from Return of the Jedi.
Okay.
It's a little too far to the right.
Oh.
Yeah, they can shoot at you. They won't run into you, though. A little more. That's good. Now get ready to move.
Okay.
Move. Okay, move. Don't run into the thingies.
Why are they making that noise?
You just actually beat it for the first time.
And now I get to beat it again.
Yeah, you're stuck in an endless hell of fighting and blowing up the Death Star over and over again.
I mean, it's kind of cool.
Once you get used to it, then you can get tons of points. And
Like, we have a diagonal hole in the middle of our Death Star. Wow.
so yeah, pretty self-explanatory here. I mean, once you figure out the workings. Next will be a relatively popular game for the 2600 by iMagic called Dragonfire. And most people have played this. You run in, you get the treasure, and somebody made sure to put a sticker on this one. That's not a price sticker, it's a sticker that has the handwritten word NICE, which is an acronym for Nothing I Can't Endure. There we go. Just like an acronym for hand is Have a Nice Day. Right? Have a nice day. This is NICE. Dragonfire. Alright, now we have Dragonfire.
Fire. Dragon fire.
I think you have to hit. Oh no, you don't have to hit reset. All right, just duck, jump.
Oh, okay, that's the jump. What? Oh.
Now this game only keeps getting faster and faster and faster as you beat each castle. And so eventually that dragon is just flat out ripping across the screen back and forth. And it gets harder and harder and harder.
What is happening?
You're stealing treasure from a dragon who is shooting fireballs at you.
I can hide in this castle.
Okay, so we'll go ahead and follow the stack of iMagic games and run through these. Next we will do Cosmic Arc, which doesn't have a sticker that demands that it is nice, but might be nice. I don't know. These iMagic games, by the way, have a little pull tab on the bottom that has, you know, pressed plastic kind of shaped, and it says iMagic on it. And shiny, they have this you know, iconic shiny label. This one's been opened for whatever reason. I don't know who opened it, but you can see one like this Atlantis where it hasn't been opened, but time has made indentations where the screw holes are, so you can see where those are. And so yeah, here we go. Next up is Cosmic Arc.
Oh, okay. It's like kind of like that.
Wow.
Oh, shoot.
Press upper right.
Okay.
Wow. So I guess you're beaming up or zapping. I don't know if that's... Yeah, it's beaming it up. Okay. Look out. Alright. You can see the little creature going up the saucer when it gets beamed up. It's a sea of stars. Okay.
I destroyed it.
Whoa. It's like a good game for hand-eye coordination. It looks like it's getting blurry.
Dogs. Oh no. Now we're beaming up dogs.
Wow. So I guess this is a game of alien abduction. The aliens use their saucer to blast
Rocks.
asteroids, and then they go to the planet to beam up whatever's there. Maybe they're cows. Maybe they're beaming up cows. Or maybe they're centaurs. It's got, layers of color to have a shading effect, which is kind of neat. A good animation. There's like flashing lights on the ship. All of the things you're picking up are animated. Pretty neat looking game, I guess. After this will be Atlantis. I remember seeing a video that explained how this was programmed with the machines back in the day, and this was supposed to be a really big deal. All right.
Atlantis. Oh.
So this has kind of a little bit of Missile Command feel to it, only you're in Atlantis and you're shooting at ships, and I think eventually they'll try to bomb you or destroy Atlantis. It's got cool number font. Lots of color. There's some animation on one of the ships. That one shot something.
Shot down the first.
The middle gun. Now they rebuilt the middle gun.
Hi. Is that Morse code for SOS?
No.
That's what it sounded like.
Was it just 3 beeps?
Oh, it was like. Okay, just bombing
Now they're blowing up all your stuff.
every single thing. It's hard to have only 2 cannons that go diagonal.
Hey, there's the spaceship from the last game. Did you see it?
No.
It showed a little spaceship leaving that was the same as the one that dropped out of the saucer in Cosmic Arc.
Oh.
So hey, that's some interrelatedness there, like they're in the same universe. Cosmic Arc.
What if that thing left, went over to one of their like space station alien saucer ships, went in there and then started beaming up from the same planet other people that were like prisoners to the people that were blowing up this place. That would be
So
cool.
next will be probably the most popular and talked about iMagic game for the 2600, Demon Attack. And this is your answer to like Gorf and Galaxian and all those other shooter games that maybe did or didn't come out for the 2600. I know Galaga didn't, but I think Galaxian did. And I think Gorf may have. Gorf is just frog backwards. So the way this game works is that you can't fire another shot until your shot has either cleared the screen or hit an enemy.
Yeah.
And so it takes a long time to shoot them and aim, and then they get more and more aggressive. Now they're shooting back at you.
Actually, they were originally.
They have a pretty cool effect there where it materializes the bad guy. Go ahead and see if I can get some.
I just realized I have so much lives. Oh god. Oh yeah, these dudes. They have smaller ones. I don't know if you're like protecting something or just shooting demons. I mean, if it's called attack, then it's definitely protecting something.
So yeah, this is a very popular game. Those are cool looking graphics. Those split into two different little monsters.
Now it's just, they're everywhere.
So next up will be Time Pilot, which is actually a pretty solid port of the game if you consider the graphic limitations.
This. I just realized, I remember what 1910 was. Wasn't it like, wasn't there like a British war going on? Air war?
after you shoot enough of them, then a time portal opens, and you can go to other times where there's different technology.
Oh, that's cool. I remember that.
helicopters. Now eventually there will be a key ship that you have to shoot. That's what triggers the time change. So your main targets are usually a small, like in this case helicopters, but then eventually a larger ship will appear, and there it is. Oh, so you got me. Okay. He should be here pretty, there he is. There we go. Now I'm going to 1983. And it all of a sudden is combat. Combat sound effects. Okay, I think I have 2 ships left, maybe. Maybe these are F-14s or something. Oh, crashed into one. Tougher ships.
Ones that shoot a lot more and are much faster.
And this plays pretty much exactly the same as Time Pilot. It's not graphically as good, obviously, as other incarnations of the game, but it plays. Something I noticed about Atari games is quite often they play very well, even when compared to the arcade. One game I saw, if you watch a side-by-side comparison of Atari games and their arcade counterparts, crap. Oh, and then I went through time. Pole Position is one that if you see Pole Position in the arcade game right next to the Atari game, they match up almost identically in gameplay. They play almost exactly the same. It's just graphics. It doesn't have the kind of graphics. Okay, next up, Nick's going to play Berserker. Going to play Berserk, which is a pretty cool game. I think it's lacking voices. I think it might have voices in the arcade. But yeah, it's a pretty good. Okay, we got Berserk. Now, if you touch the walls, you die, and they'll shoot you. Can do diagonal shots. And eventually, if you take too long in a room, this bouncy ball smiley face will come and kill you. So,
Which makes no sense. We got the mashed potato dudes.
now, of course, the graphics are blockier in this, but it does have much of the feel and look of the arcade game. It's got the little animated spinning heads on the robots. It has the bouncy smiley face bad guy that comes and gets you.
Wasn't there a version of that where, like, the robots talked? If you left one in the room?
I think there's like a voice at the beginning of the arcade game. There's some voices in the game. I think they made a different version of this game that uses a special chip, like a Vox chip or something, and it has voices. And they sold it at Atari Age. Of course, you know, Atari Age also sold a clock for the Atari 2600, so... sold my game, Titan Axe, briefly. I wanted to be a popular homebrew programmer, so I made Titan Axe, and it sold a little bit, and then I made 2 other games. I started working on Street Fighter 2 for the 2600, which I'm making now, Yeet Fighter. But I also made a game called Run Out, which is like a little bit like Outrun, only obviously not as awesome as Outrun. It's a sightseeing game where you are basically trying to make it to the next section so you don't run out of fuel. And it was one of the fastest games ever programmed on Atari Age. I programmed it in a matter of a couple of months, and people actually followed the posts and downloaded it and stuff. I ended up giving it away for free. During that process of making it, I started, after it was finished, I was asking the guy running it there if he would check out the game. You know, meaning, hey, I want to make this game. And it would have been one of the first, if not the first, to use the DPC Plus chipset, which is an ARM processor chipset for the Harmony cart. And the game needed it because I programmed the game using the DPC Plus chipset. And he said, "Oh yeah, I'll check out the game." Yeah, and then he didn't say anything about it. So a month went by, and I sent him another email, and he said, "Oh yeah, I'll check it out. I'm on it." After a year of him constantly telling me in emails that he would check out the game, and me seeing all these different electronic shows going by and me not getting any representation, I actually kind of got a little grumpy, as someone probably would. And I vented a little bit in my blog, which got me banned from Atari Age. So I honestly, Atari Age is full of snobby kind of, I don't know how to put it. They're just stuck up, and they're punks. They really are. They're like they're there to troll you, and you know, they're better than you. You'll never be as good as them. And I think personally, even though it's a source for information and downloads occasionally, the core user base suck. They just suck. There are a couple people there that were pretty nice most of the time, but the majority of the people I tried to deal with were just really troll people. They sucked. And you know, when there was a whole bunch of users on there saying in the comments, "This game is great, you programmed it so fast, I love this game, it's exciting, this needs to be a cartridge, this could be for sale," and stuff like that. I heard so much. I had so many compliments for the game, and I really wanted to be a homebrew programmer through there, and he just like seems to be the theme in my life, he decided that I don't exist. And it just seems to be happening with everybody. So yeah, I'm still programming games though. I'm not going to stop programming games, but I have the stuff to make my own games, and I'm using the super chip from back in the day, so I'm not relying on the ARM processor chip. And that's what I'm working with now. So we just spoke about pole position, so our next game will be Pole Position. It's a silver label. Great game.
Pole position.
Prepare to qualify. Shift. Press up. There you go. Down. Get ready to. Now, because the car in pole position is literally made of nothing but nitroglycerin, if it touches anything, no matter what, it explodes violently. So there's no parts, there's no like spinning out, there's no flipping the car over, you're not going to pop a tire or you know, bust a gear or whatever could happen in a real race car. You just explode immediately. But if anybody doesn't acknowledge that this game is a solid racing game, you're not paying attention to it. The game actually is an extremely good racing game. I don't know if you qualified or if you're still trying to qualify. There, now you qualified. So now you're actually in the real race. This is the first real race.
That's like a driving test.
Well, yeah, they do that in real racing. They do a qualification round, and it sets you. So, in fact, the name of the game is based on the outcome of the initial qualification laps, pole position. If you get the highest qualifying speed, you get pole position. Pole position is at the very front of the field, meaning that everyone is behind you when you start out, and makes it so you have a much, at least depending on your performance, a much higher chance of winning. Oh, you were doing great. That was how you're actually supposed to play pole position. So pole position, the graphics on the cars that you're driving up past really sucks, but the graphics on your car are actually pretty solid. The scrolling graphics are good.
Yay!
And it's just all around excellent video game. I mean, when they made pole position, they showed that the 2600 was an arcade capable game. You know, this game is, you got to play pole position at home, even though the graphics weren't the same. And I think it's a great game. I love it. I think I've actually beaten a couple races in this game. Nick's good at this game. He seems to be good at pole position. After this, we're going to show Atari's answer to Afterburner, radar lock. And radar lock is essentially just Afterburner for the 2600. The graphics aren't as good, but it is the same kind of game.
there is radars, but there's no locking system.
You tried holding on to the button?
Yes, that's
Holding
that.
on to it.
That's not locked.
Try to double tap the button. Okay, just checking.
Maybe this is just the way it's being played.
Yep.
I like it. They blow into pieces.
I don't know if there's a way to, you know, do anything different. Maybe if the second controller does anything or what. I'm pretty sure this is just the game though. I think that might be a fuel meter on the left, but I don't know. And then on the right, it's how many shots you've fired, and it's in clusters. I think you have to line up the blue spot. So go to the right, left, left. See the blue? There you go. Try to go up, maybe, or down. There we go. I don't know if that's supposed to be in the center. Right there. There we go. And I think that might. Something's going on. Yeah, there it is. Oh! You're supposed to touch that. I think it's your refueling plane. There we go. I'm going to fall out of the sky because you're not refueling. There it is. Try to hit.
What? What? What?
There he is. Line up. Hit the button maybe when you line up. Wait. Hit.
I'm pressing the button.
Okay, hold on to the button. Ah. Well, oh, never mind. I don't know how to do that, but there's a way to somehow interact with that thing. And then you refuel your jet. But you can see that you turn, the whole screen moves like Afterburner, you're shooting guns and it's hitting planes like Afterburner. There's a thing to on your radar. So maybe it's starting you off at that part. Or it's the bad guys.
It's bad guy. Oh wait, there's another blue spot.
Yep.
Oh.
There we have it.
I guess that is how to do it.
And it's raising your score. And then I guess now it will go there to the next level. Hopefully there'll be some different graphics or something. Now they're shooting back.
They're like, we're just trying to be friends, and then you start shooting at us. What if that's like actually what they were trying to do? This is Shoot Your Friends Simulator. Sounds like a microwave.
It's supposed to be a missile lock.
there's a new ship. Every single one of this ship's bullets are a tracer.
Now that says guns. Maybe there's a way to change what your weapon is.
It's probably the second controller. It probably is that. It did something. Yeah.
That's missiles.
It uses second controller.
Oh, those are missiles. Yeah. So you're going to refill, and then you'll probably get more missiles. Wow, that made the game totally different. Now you have missiles.
Let's switch back to guns.
That was a target. Now it's guns. I'm just trying to figure out how to control it. You're out of it. Yes, it does use the second controller.
I need to get that refill thing really quickly. But there's so much news.
There it is. Right, left, it's there.
I'm going there.
Oh, those bad guys.
Oh, yes.
There it was. Get under here. You have to hit that.
Oh, there, finally.
I should be getting missiles. Now you have 6 missiles. I'm trying to see how to change 2 missiles. I'm going to check it out real quick.
Okay.
Left. Wait, there's 3 different missiles. Those are sidewinders.
Oh! I learned how to lock targets. Okay.
When you hear that, ding, that's got it.
Maybe it's the other ones. Maybe like
Up is guns, left is sidewinders, right is whatever that is.
I think those ones there. Wait, let me see something. I'm gonna lock onto a ship. I think the sidewinders are actually the.
So if you just press the thumb pad, up is guns, left and right are missiles.
Okay, well I'm gonna use guns for right now. Actually, no. Side. These ones.
Wow. I didn't know this game was that complex. I wonder if you can actually speed up and slow down too.
It does.
Like you can engage afterburners or something.
Oh, hi, Mom.
Hi, sweetie.
Next up will be...
I fixed the Walmart order. I plan on having...
So next up will be Phoenix, which is another kind of Galaxian style shooter game. Okay.
Oh yeah.
That's
This
cool.
one. And it needs to be restarted.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Yeah, they blow you up before you even get a chance to play. So this is Phoenix.
Reminds me of Space Invaders.
Yeah. Or Galaxian.
Oh yeah. Oh.
It's kind of like a hodgepodge of Galaxian and Galaga. I think it's great.
The fact that they move around like that reminds me of Space Invaders.
Yep.
But wasn't there a Space Invaders game for this?
Yeah. Yes. In fact, I think it's one of the best ones. I think Space Invaders for the 2600 is excellent. It's probably the best Space Invaders. Now you see here it takes kind of a demon attack look, or a Gorf.
Oh, you can take away their wings.
Yeah.
That's cool. Now he's just a floating Goomba.
Try to zoom in here. Look at
Oh boy.
Now I think the game looks great and it seems to play really good. The one thing I don't like about it is that the ship, I don't know, I don't like the weird gyrations that it has when it's animated. If I could hack this game, I would change that.
I wonder
Wow.
if you can go up. Sort of a breakout thing.
Yep, I think this is like Gorf, if I remember correctly.
I think
Wow.
it is called
It
Gorf.
even has a boss fight. Oh, shield.
Oh, there's a shield.
There's a shield.
Probably
Maybe if you
the
press
other
down,
controller.
I think. I think if you press down, it does the shield.
Oh.
I don't remember.
We're gonna
That's not
die.
fair. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
think about it. If your system is up near the TV,
That's the shield. But
then you know they shoot you before you can get a chance. It just leads me to that same conclusion that the Atari 2600 is meant to be played like sitting literally right in front of the player, so you can reach the switches and stuff while you're playing, which is silly. All right.
that reminds me of the Doom 2 chat sound. It's like or like the phone ringing.
Yeah.
See? Just one more. Oh,
It's so bright in here. Let me see if I can make this look better.
that works.
A little tiny bit better.
Look at how fast they're shooting.
Now back in the day, you know, like 1982 or whenever this came out, this would have been like having an arcade game in your house. And like something original. I'd redraw the ship so it looks like a Galaga ship. And then call it Galagorf.
Galagorf.
Remember you can press down once.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Come on, almost.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think you have to make it through that opening and hit the alien.
I wonder
What a
if,
great game. It's got a boss.
I wonder if the demo will do it.
I mean, really, it's got your normal ships like Galaxian and like Galaga. It's got your winged ones like Demon Attack or like Gorf. It's got a boss fight like
Oh.
Hey, you made it. Look out.
Pretty cool game. Except for it doesn't give you a chance.
Very difficult, yeah. That's how a lot of these games were. They were cranked up difficulty. You had to... Took some hand-eye coordination.
Time for the... what look like flying Goombas.
Hey, they kind of do. They look like blue. They look like blue Goombas with wings. Yeah. See if I can't zoom in on that.
That one just looks. Oh, they grow wings. Okay, that's cool. Super. It's sort of impossible to zoom in. See, it looks like a normal Goomba. I like the animation when they grow the wings back. Now there's ones that look even more like a Goomba.
Yep. Yeah, they're like almost the same color as a Goomba.
Except for Goomba's brown.
So yeah, I mean, this is a pretty good game. I mean, I know, like, you know, a kid that really loved putting quarters in Galaxian or Gorf or Galaga or any of those games, this would probably be their favorite game. But like I said, I'd redraw the main character graphic to look like a ship. Something like, I'd make it look like maybe a ship from Galaga or some other kind of spaceship. I'd make it so that it doesn't look like it's, you know, shuffle dancing whenever it moves. But
it looks like a crab when it moves.
Yeah,
like
maybe
sideways.
It's supposed to be like a creature or something instead of a ship.
Or it's supposed to be a really...
Oh, it's a person doing a handstand and it's shooting out of its butt. That's what it is. No, it's water spider creature with a laser gun on its head.
Makes 0 sense, and I love it. I forgot I even had that button.
But yeah, a lot of these games from the 70s and 80s were like they were programmed by people on psychedelics.
Haha.
What if you're a water strider with a laser cannon on its head and you're fighting against flying? You can shoot their wings off, but they still fly. They're mushrooms. Made some mushrooms.
I forgot this level. Now we're fighting red ones that are the same texture, but they're not the same color.
Yeah, I think they showed like a picture of what the actual mushroom is from Mario, and it's like a psychedelic mushroom, I think. Yeah, like a mushroom that makes you see things and stuff. Okay, let's see here. We'll check out.
Also, did you know that the Goomba was also supposed to be Oh, hey, it's my playthrough. It's showing my playthrough. That's cool.
Okay. Next up, we're going to do, what is this game again? What was it?
Let me see. Phoenix.
Okay, well, I have 2 copies of it, so I'm glad that you said that. I was actually about to hold the same game up again. We're going to go with, oh no, that one goes in the paddles. Wow. Okay. We'll go with Crystal Castles, which has a monkey with a hat. Here's one where they were on acid. Okay, check it out. He's a monkey with a wizard hat on chasing, what are those things? Gems while being Attacked by a witch and a centipede with one eye and a walking tree. There we go, yeah. Crystal castles.
Makes no sense.
Really looks like the precursor to Alex Kidd.
Yeah.
Okay.
Crystal
Oh, will you turn off my VCR?
Oh.
It's a black VCR at the bottom. Just hit the power button on it. There you go.
There we go.
Okay, hey, it made it make more noise. That's okay, whatever. Okay, Crystal Castles. Looks like you're a bear
I thought
running
it was a
from
monkey.
Pac-Man with spinning heads. Yeah, I thought you were a monkey too. Yeah. Thought you were supposed to, well, maybe it's a bear. Yeah, actually, I can look. I've got the cartridge right here.
Well, yeah, in real life I am a monkey.
Let's see. I think it is a bear. He has a belt with a letter. Oh, wait, it says Bentley Bear's Amazing Adventures. Bentley Bear was who they redrew the Wonder Boy character as in a homebrew from like Atari age. They took Wonder Boy and then they drew like a weird looking Bentley Bear, and they turned the bad guys into like weird looking skeletons, and it's such a,
What if that's supposed to be
it's
what
kind of
those
terrible.
things are?
There, hey, all right. Smurfberry Crunch is fun to eat.
Now we have the trees.
There's an H for heroin. Actually, it's probably for honey. You're a bear trying to get your honey.
Let me get the honey. Oh,
Remember, the trees walk and will attack you.
that makes 0 sense. And they're much more. Oh god. Juke! I juked him!
Now, since you escaped, then a fireball is going to come after you.
That makes no sense.
That actually chases you down.
Missed you.
Get it.
Missed me.
You need to get the honey
Come on. Oh.
before the trees catch up to you.
Oh, there's a jumping button! Ah, haha. I can jump over them.
I got to admit, this game actually looks pretty awesome. I mean, the graphics look super good for an Atari game. Like,
Okay, I can't jump like a normal person.
you can't jump over trees like a normal person. Oh, you can jump on the trees and it shoves them into the ground. It roots them. I've seen bears do that. They're like
Oh, fire!
gymnastics.
Sounds like a jet engine. No!
I like this game. It can live.
And I just learned you can jump over things. Can I jump over here then? No, I can't. It's what somebody could probably do.
Yeah, all of us can jump over little spinning heads on the ground.
Goodbye. You can't jump on them.
Bentley Bear is the original Coke Bear.
I think he is.
Maybe those are the heads of people whose bodies he just ate.
Maybe.
I sure hope so. Human bodies are fun to eat. There we go. Should have played that jingle.
Goodbye. Oh wait, how come I? There we go.
You know, I just realized something.
What?
It's probably pretty easy to predict certain people's deaths. You know?
Yeah.
Like, people who claim that bears are really super nice, cuddly creatures and that they're not dangerous to humans at all, you can pretty much bet that they're going to die because a bear is going to eat them. And it happens. There's so many of them. There's got to be at least a dozen people who were like, no, man, if you only knew bears, you'd hang out with them all the time because they're so much fun and they're such nice people. Hey, where's that guy who loves bears? He got eaten by a bear. No way. Next guy. Oh no, bears are really nice. They're super cool creatures. They're really friendly and cuddly and fun. You should hang out with them. Hey, where's that guy who said bears are cuddly and fun? He got ate by a bear. Hey,
No way.
I hang out with bears all the time and watch them because I'm mesmerized by them. Yeah, I'm fearless and strong. I'm going to take my girlfriend out camping with me because bears will come and hang out with us and cook marshmallows. Hey, where's that guy and his girlfriend? Oh, well, we found their carcasses where their bears ate their insides. Oh, I can't believe that happened.
Oh yeah, there's the skeletons. I don't think I can jump over these dudes.
Look at the graphics. That skeleton is shuffle dancing. He really is.
I love it.
Like he's got his shuffle on. Look at him. That is legit. No, I'm not just making it up.
Oh, you can.
He
You can
is
jump.
You shuffle dancing.
Jump over them.
I think you can jump on him, can't you? Maybe not. Oh, see, yeah, it made him stand up and it made him briefly pause from shuffle dancing. Now, if this game had the right music, then yeah, it could be called Bentley Bear Attacks the Dance Hall. Or it could be called Mad Grizzly in the Nightclub.
I did it without dying. That was the easiest level.
This game's awesome.
Oh, now it's even more.
I have to admit,
More shuffle dancing weirdos.
This game is awesome.
What is that thing?
I think it's the devil. I don't know. It's a giant flying fireball straight out of hell that's hunting you.
But how come it came from up?
Yeah, that's a good question. He's falling from heaven
Makes sense.
because he doesn't like. Get that hat. Now you have a hat. You can get clothes in this game.
Something happened, and I don't.
Why did the honey take away your hat?
Did the honey eat the hat?
That's obviously a witch. Those are obviously dancing centipedes with one eye. That's a fireball from the heavens that hunts you down.
Oh, I thought that was a weird dude holding a stick above his head.
At first I thought this game was the stupidest thing I've ever seen, but now I think it might be one of the best Atari games ever made. Like, for real. This game is awesome.
It's so stupidly funny.
Yep. That witch is obviously a witch. They did a great job with that artwork.
Hat! I got a hat and more dancing trees. More dancing. I thought the centipedes were a dude holding a stick above his head.
Well, maybe they are. I might be wrong. The only reason I think they're centipedes on acid is because it has centipedes on acid on the game cover. But maybe those are later.
What if it is a dancing dude?
I love the graphics in this game. I'm serious. This game holds its own. Oh, something just... Look.
Something is
It's
happening.
like redness is all over its body. It comes up
I'm
to
missing
its
one thing.
Yeah, you gotta get one of them, and you should get the honey pot first. So jump over that freak of nature. And then...
Honey pot.
There.
No.
Oh, of course, the fireball will not let you get the honey.
Get out.
It's like, man, I'm so hungry, but these fireballs keep flying right at me, so I can't get the honey. You got 14,000 points. Everyone buy Crystal Castles, because it's a high definition.
Literally the most funniest
It's
game.
in 4K for the Atari with AI. It says AI, and it's 4K. No, really, it's a good game. I would redraw it so that the bear is a ninja. How about that?
Yeah. Actually, it makes sense. What if instead of characters... What if characters was spelled with K, and there's 4 characters
Okay.
on the screen? That would make... Oh, gosh.
Where are we going with this? Okay. Next up is another Activision game designed by David Crane. Hey, this guy made all the games. Called Decathlon, which is based on ancient Roman Olympic games where you run for your life.
Dancing trees.
Okay. Okay. Now wait. This is the running of the torch, where a person was assigned by Zeus or Hera to participate in the unquenching flame, which was a flame like that never ever went out, and you go up and you light it. I don't know why you'd have to light it if it never goes out, but hey, we're not flexing on the details here. Now we've got lights, we've got people in the audience, a person running with a green shirt on and a kilt.
Wait a minute.
He's barefoot.
Wait, whoa.
What? Okay.
It's the character's body right there.
Yeah.
Looks very, 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 very. I mean, upper body. But
Oh, yeah.
very, 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 very similar to
Pitfall Harry.
Pitfall.
Yeah. This is Pitfall Harry. He actually was recognized for his abilities and allowed to participate in the decathlon. Now, I have no idea how to play this game at all. I don't think I've ever played it.
And you need to
You have to restart it. Yep. And he never reaches the eternal flame, so he just runs forever. This is marathon before. Okay, now we're starting. 1.
Okay, cool. Oh,
Would you have to hit right, left, or something like that? Yeah. This is one of those games where it actually might be better to have an Atari joystick. I don't know. Don't break my joystick, alright.
and I'm going slower. Oh,
Ah, okay, you ran 100 yards in, what was it, 24 seconds or something like that?
I don't know.
I don't know what this means.
I don't know what's happening.
There we go. Long jump. Oh, you jumped way too early.
Okay.
I think you have to get to a pit of sand and then jump. What would be really great is if dogs were chasing you. I bet if dogs were chasing you, then people would jump way further just from the dogs chasing you. Like rabid dogs. And hit the button. Alright, you made it 1.37 meters. I think that's, maybe I was wrong. Oh, it starts you over again. Maybe you have to run past that line. I would think there would be like a brown pit of sand or something.
That was too early.
Maybe you try to jump right on the white line.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Or maybe past the white line.
I wonder if this has like, yeah, shot put. There we go. You have to spin. You have to keep it, spin.
Okay.
And then throw the ball. Oh. Throw the giant heavy iron ball. Ugh.
6.97 meters.
Yep. I bet that in this game, if it was an angry wife with her husband's head, she'd throw it really far. It would go like 100 yards, like in football.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, yep, this is the boingy.
Miss.
Is this the, wait a minute.
I have
This
no
is
idea.
pole vault. Yeah, you have to, oh no, this is the jump. Yeah, you probably
You
have
have to jump.
Yeah, you have to jump right at it and you're gonna like, yeah. Oh, he landed on his feet. He jumped, but then he landed on his feet and was like, man, I didn't even, he's got really baggy shorts. Did you notice that?
I did.
Like, whoever designed the sprite, they didn't want you to have visible chest or arm muscles, but they wanted you to have like a giant bubble butt sticking out. It looks like he's running in a kilt. I'm pretty sure all of these events are done by Scottish men wearing kilts. They have the green Scottish attire, and obviously that's a kilt. And he's barefoot. Like, I don't think any decathlons are done barefoot. I think they wear, like, expensive shoes or something with wings on the ankles.
Okay, I'm slowing down.
Yeah, he's getting tired because of the haggis that he ate. The worms are creeping into his stomach.
Ah. 200.
He drank too much scotch.
He probably did.
Oh, this is the, like 500-meter dash or something where...
Oh, no. Well, this is going to be fun. Almost a minute. It's a minute.
Oh, boy.
I like how it shows milliseconds, too.
Oh, yeah, they're really... It's like a timepiece.
What if it's 300? No.
Like Omega did something here.
They changed the running animation from the original person from Pitfall.
Yeah.
And they used the body
Well,
of
now he's got arm movement, too. Notice that? His arms are...
more realistic.
Yeah.
In Pitfall, wasn't it just the legs moving?
If
Okay,
I was
it's 400.
going to redraw this game, I would make it so he's on fire.
That would make a lot more sense.
Yep.
Okay, I did it.
You did something. I don't know.
I
You got
ran
300. Now it's hurdles. Now you have to jump over hurdles.
Oh.
They're making you jump over hurdles
Oh, that's cool.
at this job. Jump!
I pressed the button.
Holy crap, you did it. Jump! This is a good game. The jumping is very realistic. You can tell that's a kilt, though. This should be rated M. Okay. Oh, this is awesome. If I like decathlon games, this would be my favorite one. It's a feather in the cap of David Crane. He was an activist who was like, no, man, they ripping you off, yo. Gonna give you what this thing can do. You don't even know. You ain't never seen. He's like, realism. They're like, David Crane, how would you make a decathlon? First off, only Scottish men will be in this decathlon. Secondly, they will be wearing kilts. Thirdly, this will have rotoscoped, human-mapped animation with the highest level of realism.
Good job.
Seriously, this has great animation. Look at that. This is the shuffle dance, where you throw a small bat that was on your back away from you. He's shuffle dancing, but really he can't dance. There's a bat on his back.
It's like, oh, pole vaulting.
Oh, yes. A 100% authentic pole vaulting experience with the kilt. Hit it! Oh, you stopped.
Oh, yeah, hold it down.
I bet. I don't know. I've never played this game in my entire life.
I like this game. I'm gonna play it.
Oh yeah, this is my new go-to for.
Okay.
Forget Resident Evil 4 remake. This is it. What if there were zombies in front of you and you speared them while running, and then you pole vaulted over a car or something? I don't get it.
I held it down.
I've never seen anyone stop at a pole vault like that. I don't think it's possible. I have seen people wreck themselves on pole vault, though.
Oh, spear throwing!
I've seen people catch their underpants on the pole and then it like rips their clothes off. I've seen people impale themselves with the pole. I've seen the pole break and they just like flop onto the ground like a
Throw it! Yeah!
ragdoll physics. Dude, that's amazing. This is a seriously awesome,
Yeah, it's called Javelin.
realistic video game. I gotta hand it to them. This is my favorite decathlon game of all time.
Even the walking sound makes a lot of, like, it's realistic.
Can you hear it?
Yeah. It's like,
I'm old. I can't hear anything. I thought the game was silent.
okay. Wait.
Oh, I hear it. It's clearly bare feet. Now you figured it out, because he is flat out flying.
What if he just grabbed a cannon?
You're going to get the gold. A gold Haggis. Isn't that made of like sheep lungs or something disgusting?
That's disgusting.
Yeah, they like take guts and barley and let it rot inside of a stapled sheep lung. It's banned in the USA.
Which is
Seriously,
good.
it is illegal to eat haggis in this country. Also, Sardinian cheese is illegal here because it has worms in it that leap at your face while you eat it. And they eat your insides. Seriously, you will poop and fart blood because worms are eating your insides if you eat that cheese.
Okay, now we're meeting 500.
The reason it all came about is because Sardinian shepherds would sell their best cheese to their customers. And then they would end up with the cheese that's in the bottom of the bag for themselves to eat.
Never mind.
By the time they reached the cheese in the bottom of the bag, it had formed all kinds of colonies of jumping cheese worms. And so by the time you're eating it, the cheese worms are matured and are leaping at your eyes and face while you eat it. Really wish I was making this up, but and that is also banned in our country.
Makes sense.
Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. This is the 1 million meter dash where your legs just tear off and you just... By the time you end this race, you're actually running on your knee stumps. And there's like a trail of blood. It's going to happen pretty soon. And,
Never mind, it's 1,000. Or 900.
this is the marathon. Where at the end you warn everyone that the Persians are coming, and then you fall over and die.
Oh.
It's almost there.
What if he just keeps on running after it?
He better not.
What?
He did. Okay, this is called the never-ending boring.
Never-ending goal. What if you're supposed to stop at one?
No. You're not. You're supposed to run until your joystick actually explodes. This is called Atari Joystick Destroyer Sport. Right here.
Oh boy.
Keep going. Keep going.
2,000.
There's an extra haggis for you if you make it to the end. Actually, they do throw stones. And that's like a thing they do. They throw stones. Their weight measurement is called stones, and they invented golf. Golf is I think it's a Scottish sport. Yeah.
That's cool.
But unlike, now it says sprint.
Sprint.
Unlike soccer, which was originally done with human heads. In golf, I think they also used stones.
Uh-oh.
Go, go, go. That's slowing down. You may have to settle for the bronze. I can't believe this game exists. This is the cause of carpal tunnel syndrome.
No. No. There it is.
Go, oh God, for the love of Pete. You made it.
Right at the end, I went.
It's playing music for you.
It should be in like It should be in like the from bagpipes.
Yeah. He should be playing this song with a bagpipe. Now, if a crowd of guys came out with bagpipes, we would know that is obviously a kilt. I mean, that's a kilt. Look, I want to zoom in here for everyone, in case you couldn't see on your HD. Obviously, that is a Scotsman. Okay, now let's play the next.
I have officially beat it.
You are officially a fish. Alright. Next up is by Epix, but it's another sport game called Winter Games. Blurry Winter Games. This is the white, I think they're all white cartridges of this one. It's got beautiful print. By this time the 7800 was out, and they knew that they could sell more games if they enticed you with those numbers. So this says, for Atari 2600 or 7800 or the Sears Telegames Video Arcade. Alright.
It's the same torch and the same song.
Same song and same torch. This one's from 1987 though, so let's consider what existed in 1987. Do you know what was out in 1987?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. Okay, in 1987, the Nintendo was out.
Oh, cool.
So this game was actually competing against a vastly superior 8-bit system. And, Slalom.
Oh, cool.
Sounds like a cabbage dinner kind of thing, but I love coal slalom.
Cool slalom.
Coal slalom.
Okay.
It's what you do when you're having a food fight and you want to blind the enemy. You coleslaw them. And coleslaw them. You have to go in between the flags every time and avoid the elves. Okay, I don't know if this is real.
I don't know what's happening.
Well, you're going down a hill at a ludicrous speed, and elves are stalking you in the tundra. I don't know what's going on either. I think this is supposed to be a representation of the Winter Games of the Olympics, but I don't remember there being elves on skateboards. Maybe they're snowboards. Hunting you mercilessly. There we go. Okay.
I made it. It looks like the dude is wearing blue jeans, but no, that's actually
Yes, he's wearing. Actually, he's naked, but his body is frozen solid, so his skin is blue. Yeah.
That makes no sense.
Actually, that's what happens when you freeze in the snow. Your skin turns blue. That exact shade of blue.
USA.
No, he's wearing a blue outfit. Slalom, or no,
Sled.
bobsled, or whatever this is called. No, this is called deluge, right? You're gonna die. Oh God. It's because you're Jamaicans. Go! Oh wow, this is awesome. Holy crap, that looks good. Another game that I can't believe the realism that they've achieved. I wish I was being less sarcastic or more sarcastic about that, but this actually does. It's the smoothness of the sliding up and down the sides of the flume.
Oh gosh.
It's like it's very realistic. It looks real, doesn't it?
Yeah, it
Doesn't
does.
that look totally real? All the trees are absolutely real.
Also, the trees were going down like smoothly, not choppy.
Did you see any elves?
No.
No, this one's more realistic than the slalom.
USA. Skip jump. Ski
jump.
Ski jump.
Or actually, it's ski jump.
Yeah.
Oh
jump.
God, look at him.
Oh no.
Wow.
He's an
Oh
elf.
God. Straighten yourself out. Start going to point down, point forward, spin around, touch your toes. point the thing down. Boy, you're gonna die. There. Do that. Whatever caused the. Okay, yeah, you're flipping. Here we go.
Oh God. The person.
I really wish that wasn't absolutely realistic, but I've seen that happen many times.
That dude on
Okay.
front looked so funny.
Yes. And that's what every one of us would look like. Now, first off,
Oh gosh.
whoa. I don't know how that happened. You like flew off the edge of the planet. There's this also looks very realistic, and sadly enough, as psychotic as this is, there he goes. He's looking straight down. Straighten out you have to point him down. They have to match the angle of the snow. So point your skis down. Whatever caused there. Oh, you almost did it. Now, if this had sound effects like ee, ah, ee, ooh, 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 ee, ooh, then it would be even more realistic. Or if it had people laughing, like a laugh track. Oh, darn it. Biathlon. I think that's what that means. Oh, you have a human heart in this one.
Okay, cool.
And you have to not die of a heart attack? Yeah, you're going to die. Go. You're going to die from slowness.
What's going on?
You have to press left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, up, down. Oh, yeah. Okay, now this one, they're not really, oh God, this one's skeet shooting. Shoot, 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 shoot.
I'm pressing. Okay.
Press up, or down, or left, or right, or something. I don't
Up, up, up. That's what it is. It's down, down. It's up, down, up, down. That is up.
Oh yeah, you actually are stopping and then shooting at targets while on skis, while running from your life from elves on snowboards. This is absolutely realistic. It's how they are in the Olympics. They sent out these elf assassins on snowboards, and then once you reach the targets, you can shoot the targets.
I did it.
So you have a rifle somewhere. No. Where's the rifle? He should have a big rifle sticking out of his back.
What if he's shooting elves?
Yeah. Then this would be way more realistic because they're going to get you if you don't shoot. There, you got one! Now we know what it looks like when you actually shoot the target.
Oh. Okay. Oh, miss.
Fire. 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 Fire.
Miss.
Do-do-do-do-do. Charge. USA. Here's where you're just the United States of America. That's all.
Skating!
Or, okay. Speed skating. You're losing.
I don't know what's going on.
Press left, right, or up, down, or something like that.
Okay, it's just this.
Oh.
Or not. Okay, now it's this. Oh, God.
This is a game where you achieve speed by kicking backwards. I don't know. He's failing at shuffle dancing. It's like he's trying to pull things off of his backside. He's like he fell on a porcupine and he's yanking quills out of his butt while he's running. I don't know.
Oh, I don't.
Yeah, I don't know what this is. It scares me. It's 150.
It's also just funny.
Yeah. It's like, who holds their head like that? Maybe that's how they really are in this game.
They're like,
oh, you lost 10 points because you lifted your head. I think the purple guy won.
USA? I think it said USA, and I chose USA, so I think I won.
All right, here we go. Hot dog. It's where you become a human hot dog. Right there. Okay. Oh my God, you did it. You got a 1.2. That's very low. I think you're supposed to do like endless flips. Oh, you did the splits and wait, 2.2. Yeah.
We're just gonna keep.
I bet you do all of this while eating 100 hot dogs. There we go. 2.4. So yeah, I guess if you like flip constantly and kick your legs out over and over again, you'll get like a good score.
I like it.
Luge. Here we go. Okay. This is the luge. Oh, there's a human. You can see the human when you tilt. Look. See his knees?
Yeah.
All of these games are like death wishes. Like they imitate a human with a death wish. Whoa.
That was something going
An
on.
overpass, yeah. Like, hey, why don't you get like a sled, but go on a tunnel made of sheets of ice until you're going blindingly fast. Oh, because I don't have a death wish. That's why I'm not doing that. Oh. Well, I'm going to make a sport where that's all you ever do. Okay.
I like this.
It looks good.
Ah.
It looks a lot better than the skiing parts.
Ah.
They could have done better on the skiing parts.
I think it's funny on the skiing parts.
Yeah.
It's really just funny.
Oh yeah, this is totally a drunk game. If people were hanging around drinking beer playing this, it would be a party. It's hilarious. All right, you won.
I think.
Something. You won. You can live.
USA!
You won the right to continue living. Okay. Oh wait, I
now
think
I'm
we're
gonna use
done.
Now I'm gonna wait. No, Norway.
They're telling me the same sport should just be probably in different clothes.
USA Norway.
USA slalom. Oh God. You just picked 2-player mode, I think. Maybe. So now, I wonder if the Norway outfit will be different. Probably not. You hit the flag. Shouldn't do that because it gives the elves time to catch up with you. There we go.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Well, let's move on to the next game.
Yes, I think that's a great idea.
And my character is just gonna continue going back and forth until he hits something.
Okay, we're going to get the worst game ever made out of the way. Next will be Atari 2600 Football, which this system has no right to even attempt to try to do something as complex as the depiction of human chess warfare that is football. So
That is the most weirdest game.
all right. We obviously have a line of scrimmage.
And of course,
We have
I have to.
a red team versus a blue team. I assume you're the blue team. Okay, this is immediately better than I thought it was going to be.
Okay, get around. I gotta get around those two.
You have to throw the ball or run with it.
Come on, come on. Oh, actually, they have pretty good. Okay, they have pretty good.
You're losing yards.
I know.
Wait, now you're on defense.
Got him. Heh.
But okay, so it's 2nd and 4.
Okay, we.
I'm thinking of a different football game. This actually looks kind of good, I guess. Hey, he threw it away. Now it's yours. You got the ball to throw.
I pressed the button.
Like you can't. How is there even plays? I don't get it.
I have no idea how to press the
Just
button.
sacking the crap out of you every 5 seconds. You don't know how to press the button? Is that what you said?
I'm pressing the button, and it's not working.
Yeah, maybe you have to press the direction and the button.
And of course, it's all going like. I threw it! I threw it way farther.
Maybe you kicked it. Yeah, that was the kickoff, maybe. Phew! Okay, I changed my mind. This looks like it might be worth actually trying to learn to play. I think the football game oh man, he's even freaking out dancing. They have 13 points now.
Press the button and the direction.
Whoa, he kicked it. And it's not good.
How come whenever they threw it, it got past the thing?
I think it's because the video game automatically knows how to play.
See, they got out.
I dare say this game actually resembles Tecmo Bowl. And in a way where if the graphics were better, it would almost really look like Tecmo Bowl. I'm impressed. I must be thinking of a different game. I saw a different football game for the Atari. I didn't know there was a different football game for the Atari. What I saw was so awful, but this isn't it. This actually looks really good. How many football games for the Atari could there even be? I thought there was only one.
That was confusing. Come on. I marked at 30 feet. That's cool. And they're just...
I think the only complaint I could have is that everything's too fast. Like, if this game was slowed down just a little bit, it would actually be playable. But I can kind of see where they're going with it. Like, I don't know. It looks like a pretty good football game now that I'm looking at it. I might give this a try later on because, I don't know, it might be better. I wish there was a way you could choose plays. Like, every time
It's
they're...
the second controller?
Yeah, let's see. Let me see. No, that's not doing anything. You're on third down. Okay.
This is gonna be horrible. That was horrible.
Was that a throw? I think it was.
Okay, well now we're over there.
Did you intercept? You did. You just intercepted.
What is that?
You caught their ball.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. And they just kicked, which doesn't make any sense on the first down.
I did it!
No.
Well, they still cheered. Cool. I have no idea how to play football.
Yeah, I do. I know how to play it, but I don't know why you would have kicked. And when you're on like the first down, that doesn't make any sense.
Well, I did something.
You sacked the quarterback. That was good. Wait, you got 3 points. How did you get 3 points?
I don't know.
Was that a touchback? I don't even know. Yeah, you were close enough to the end zone. You must have ran it in, but... Oh, man. I think they could have made the football look like a football. And,
He's just...
I don't know. I think the game looks good. If there was a way to choose plays...
Got him!
Like, there's no plays. You need to be able to choose plays. There's got to be a way to choose plays. I'm going to look up how to actually play this game because this is actually a pretty good game. I'm surprised at how much they actually fit a realistic depiction of... See, those guys are locked up. It's got good animation. Yeah. I mean, I'm breathing fumes on this one, but it doesn't look too horrible.
Come on.
First off, run away from the other players, up or down, and then throw the ball. Throw it. Not at them.
The other way? This way?
Okay. Throw it.
I threw it at
He
that
kicked
dude.
it. I don't get why he's kicking it. You usually only kick on the fourth down.
Yeah.
I don't know. Something's happening where he's choosing to punt the ball, like in the second or third or first.
I caught his ball.
Okay, yeah, that's very good.
My teammates are... Oh, ooh, he kicked it. He kicked
Yeah,
it. He kicked
there
it.
should be a guy waiting down there, but they're not putting anybody down there to catch it. A throw.
Okay, that's how to throw.
You want to throw to that guy down there because he was open. You want to look for a guy down there in blue that no one is currently smashing. Or run it yourself, which usually doesn't work well. Okay. Next game will be Real Sports Baseball, which I actually really liked this when I was a kid. I played it, and it is a good baseball game.
Okay, the only person
my
that
opinion.
wasn't occupied was
A
somebody
million times
else.
better than Home Run Derby.
And you did. His
Yep.
three-player.
Yeah, I played it. When people complain about Home Run Derby or all the other crappy baseball games, this baseball game is actually good. You're batting, right?
No, I'm
You're pitching?
pitching.
Are you sure you're pitching?
Wait a minute. You're batting. It said that. It shows. Is this a two-player game?
It's in two-player mode for whatever reason. Whatever.
Okay, wait.
Let's try it.
Okay.
It's supposed to be one player.
I threw it to him. Why is it?
Press, just hit the button. Go grab the ball and just hit the button.
There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, that should have been an out.
Actually, I think I got a bounce out of it.
Oh.
I just stole second. I'm going to steal third. Why not? Da, 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 da. I got a home run. I stole all of the bases. To pass back to the pitcher, you just press the button. You don't press any direction. To pass to first base, press to the right and press the button.
Okay.
To return the ball to the pitcher, just hit the button.
Okay.
To steal second base.
Steal second base. Oh, gosh.
Running home because the outfield is crazy. Woohoo!
Aw.
I have 2 runs. Oh.
I don't know what just happened, but I caught it and no bounce. Which...
No, it bounced. Oh, you got me by chasing me down. The only way you can catch me is to chase me down. Okay, here we go. Oh. You did a play! Your first play.
Wow! Oh, come on! Okay. I didn't catch it! Okay, well, you're there.
Oh, that was it. Phew, now I'm pitching.
Yeah, you're pitching.
This game is so good. There's actually different pitches in this game. Yep.
Okay. Let me see. I'm pressing the button.
Press the button and right. Try it real quick. Got it?
Yeah. Okay, ready.
Gah!
Yeah!
Alright.
Ready. Why did I not move?
Because you don't want to move. Press right and the button.
Okay.
Press the direction you want to go. He's not going to run without you doing something.
Okay.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go.
Okay, well that was that. But I got the other dude over there.
You swung like 5 times. Imagine what that would look like. He gets a strike and then he goes and just swings the bat like 5 times really fast.
That's super
Oh boy, clearly something is wearing off. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Trebek.
fun. Wow.
This is HD 1080p AI graphics. NVIDIA.
What if it was? That'd be great.
Now they're pronouncing it NVIDIA. which makes absolutely no sense at all. Ugh. Oh! He learned stuff. All right. All right. He go. Oh. I'm running back home. Okay, here we go. Oh, that was quick. Isn't this an amazing baseball game?
Yeah. This is making me want to play Wii Sports.
Back when I first played this, and I was like a little kid, I was like, man, this is ridiculous. Then I actually figured out how to play, and it's good. It's a good baseball
you're pitching
game.
now.
Yeah, I know. I'm on it. Ugh.
I'm going. Ah!
Oh, we have to watch him run all the way back to the dugout. He's like, "Wah, give me some big league chew. I'm in depressed mode here." Okay.
I'm swinging it like 8 times.
The only thing missing is an umpire that's like, "Rah!" That would make it perfect. Oh, come on, come on.
I'm there.
Oh,
I'm there.
so close. So very close.
What?
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
My third baseman is in space. Come on, man. You're on the job. Oh crap, I just really screwed up.
I could go for another one. But no.
Mwah. Okay.
Let's go.
Oh. And it was, oh, you got to run.
Yeah.
You got one.
I gotta run.
Wow. Oh crap. He wasn't ready.
Up there.
Alright.
I'm just using one dude.
No! Oh, at the plate. It was so close.
Wow.
I love this game. Not playing 9 innings of this, though. You can see this game is solid. They actually did a really good job with it.
I love it.
It's got pretty good graphics. You can actually do different pitches. You can bat here.
Oh. Okay. Okay, well. No!
Oh, man. Oh.
Ouch. I like that. Okay. What?
Why is my guy just staying there? I'm confused.
Okay, well.
Okay.
No! Okay, well,
Oh, yeah. Phew.
you got a point. Like the animation.
You can get home runs in this game, too. It's not easy, but you can.
Okay,
Oh!
almost got him. Did you just catch it?
No. I can't believe that I just did that. Really? That was like, I was in space. I wasn't even paying attention. Okay.
It looked like you just catched it. Okay, well. What?
Oh! I think that noise means it's like a pop fly or something.
Pop fly! Out. What?
I don't know how that just happened. I was actually trying to swing the bat. Alright, so that was good. Get baseball. It's a groovy game. It's awesome.
Hey, cool!
Okay. Next up will be... let's see here. Let's pick a good one. Actually, let's get one of these out of the way real quick. We're going to get Laser Blast out of the way. Pretty good game, but it's also kind of a, I don't know, gimmick. There's a way to kind of set yourself up where you can just keep going with this game and it loses kind of the ability to hold your attention. It's a David Crane game who made lots of these. All right, here we go.
Yeah, Activision, and you need to restart the game. Oh, ooh, wait a minute. Oh, I've been shot down immediately. I'm being shot down.
Fire.
I can still hit.
Yeah. This game gives you the ability to go kamikaze on your enemies. It really does. It's like, how about if you get shot, you fall from the sky and you can intentionally run into the bad guys. Now your mom actually could just play this game endlessly. Like endlessly. Can you go down?
Yes, you can. But not that far. If I just do that... yeah, that makes total sense. Okay.
Yes. Now there is more to this game. More stuff happens. More bad guys and stuff, but you have to get past these first few waves of just little tank car looking things. And now some people like this game. I honestly think it's kind of crap. You know,
Come on.
good old DPC can't make, you know, gems every single time. But David Crane made Activision. And some of the best games ever on this system were David Crane. So who was the rock star programmer of the early 80s? David Crane. If he made it, then it was a good game. So yeah. In fact, I think he might have even done Ghostbusters. We're starting to get into... I intentionally saved some of the best games for last. And so we're going to be getting into some of those games.
Oh.
But before that, we're going to have to go through some of the maybe not so great games. And so we have to get through some of these not so great games before we can do that. So, hold on a second. I got to get my copies out of these stacks because I have quite a few copies of games. I'm just going to use the cartridges for my own games, so I have certain copies and I can just, you know, take the labels off and make my own labels and great stuff like that. Okay, next up will be... oh goodness, yeah, we'll get this out of the way. Boxing. Okay, and let's see if it has the... this was by Bob Whitehead. Okay, so... and that's going to be next.
Whitehead Bob.
All right. So you got your
great.
two strapping men here with... oh, he's just coming straight at you from the corner. And this is probably... Bob Whitehead's dream was to be a boxer, and so he made the character have a white head. Okay, that joke is over now.
Oh, you can just hold it down.
Is this game racist? I don't know. I really don't know. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out! It is not. But really, people, you know, that game hadn't come out yet, so this was all they could come up with, is, you know, whatever this is. Oh boy, phew. 17, 18. Oh, it's giving points per punch. And honestly, Mike Tyson's Punch-Out! Stands alone. You know, Punch-Out! Stands alone as one of the greatest boxing video games ever made. And it's just, they managed to make a boxing game into like an adventure and an experience with magic and, you know, whimsy. It's not just a boxing game. But, you know, 7800 had Fight Night, and it looks great. You know, when you're looking in catalogs and you saw Fight Night, it was like, oh, wow. This looks really great. You're a nerd and you're fighting against someone named Kid Castro. It's taking a political angle here. Like, you know, I'm surprised they didn't have a boxer named, you know, Ronnie, and it looks like Ronald Reagan or something. Anyway, you're winning. I've never seen anyone play this game as good as you're playing it right now. So.
I just realized the trick. You have to go like under or on top and use the arms. See?
Yes. Well, he's catching up now. He's about to... Oh, round's over. You won by points on the first round.
Mm-hmm.
So now you're going to go to your corner, and maybe it's over.
I think I won.
One round. Usually boxing goes more than one round.
It goes to 3 rounds.
Actually, it goes to like however many rounds until somebody dies.
Yeah, until you knock somebody
Or you eat the person's ear, or you elbow them to death. So that's the two, that's the 3. Or if you knock someone down 3 times, that's called a technical knockout, or a TKO. If you both make it, whatever, however many rounds is set for, and no one dies, bites their ear off, or elbows them to death, then they'll count the points for how many times you punched each other, and the person with the most points wins. And of course, if you hit somebody and they fall over asleep, knocked unconscious, then it is a knockout, and you win.
KO!
KO, yeah. And a person has to count. And basically what this is people giving each other irreparable brain damage for other people's entertainment. You have something on your nose. I don't know what it is, but I think you got it. I think it was like a tiny bug or a piece of pepper. I don't know what it was. So, terrible boxing game and, you know, brain damage. Okay, this may actually cause as much brain damage or more than real boxing. Probably not, though. Okay, next up will be a game by Alan Miller by Activision called Robot Tank. Oh, it's one of Nick's favorite games of all time because it has snow, and this is basically what Battlezone could have been if Atari gave them, you know, better stuff or whatever. It's good. My label is terrible. It's all rotten. I actually have Activision for the PS2, and it has like really great 80s music and stuff. It has like every Activision game. I recommend it. This game is it's like a sequel to Battlezone almost. Okay.
Okay. Oh.
I think you have to press reset, but I'm not sure.
Probably.
Whoa, my boxing game has foam in it. It has like a strip of foam inside. If you can even see that.
Oh, yeah, I'm dead. Okay. I killed him. Oh, you can... That's cool. I killed him! Yeah.
Notice how it's getting darker. That's because of the movements of the sun.
Oh, also is going to be a big problem since the tanks are the same color as nighttime, black.
Really?
Yeah, see? It's so hard to see. Right? T's bad.
Yeah, maybe it means tread. If you need to press forward too. Say you're moving.
That's what I'm doing.
You actually move.
I gotta turn.
And you get like.
Oh, I'm dead.
Okay, switching to reserve tank. So of course, Battlezone for the Atari 2600 is a color version of the arcade game, which was like, you know, lines. It was just lines of color with no color. And honestly, I like Battlezone for the Atari better than the arcade version, but this is like supposed to be better than Battlezone. I don't think it has flying saucer hovercraft looking things. It has like bobbing as you're rolling. Better graphics. It has day and night. The letters, I assume, mean something. R is probably radar. So like if you get shot and then the R starts flashing, maybe your radar will turn off. T probably means tread.
V.
I don't know what the letters mean. I need to figure it out. Like figure out.
Oh, radar.
Yep,
Oh, yeah.
yeah. Now it's blinking red and your radar doesn't work. I was right.
Well, I'm dead.
That was a sound effect. That wasn't me farting. It was the floor creaking. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that makes more sense.
That's what's really fun, is when you fart and it's like a massive explosive fart, like, you know, something like that, and then you're like, this floor is creaky.
Okay, kill the tank. It says wait, there's... How did I get that much tanks destroyed?
Rain alert.
Rain alert.
Oh, no war in the rain.
Rain alert. Rain alert.
Enemy squadron defeated, bonus 1 tank.
Yay.
You defeated the enemy squadron.
But now it's raining.
I hope so. Then it will hide your tears.
And now I'm dead.
Switching to reserve tank. That usually means like you're in a semi-tractor trailer and you're running out of gas. So you switch to the reserve tank. This squadron is more skilled than the first one.
It is.
That's my toes.
That is your toes. Hey, he's coming.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Mission ended. Well, you wouldn't get that message because you'd be dead. Send him the mission has ended message because he's on fire. He's
Mission
a
ended.
pile of bones.
Almost like I never knew.
You're in heaven. What happened? The mission ended. Yeah, see, they sent you the message on your destroyed tank. Right there. It says, mission ended.
Mm-hmm. And this tank is just looking at the destroyed tank.
So, what do you think? Battlezone or Robot Tank? Which one's better?
Battlezone.
Yeah, I think so too. Even though this is technically superior to Battlezone, Battlezone has something about it that I think is funner. But if you were stuck with only Activision games, you'd have a pretty good tank game, I think. Maybe. So next, we will play Solaris, which has some pretty crazy looking graphics. It has good graphics for the 2600, and it's a shooter. If you wait just a second on Solaris, it will actually do a demo, I think. This was by D. Neobauer, and he told them straight up, put my name in it or I ain't participating. And it's from 1986. This is an Atari Red Label game, not an Activision game, that clearly says the name of the programmer, who is obviously a nerd rock star. He probably had women chasing him down the street. Mr. Nierbrower, can I have your autograph? Because Solaris. And he was like, get off my Lamborghini, you Southside. And he's like cruising through the streets of SoCal in his Lambo because he's a rock star. We all know because his name is clearly on the Atari game. Now, I think maybe you have to press the button. I didn't think so. There we go. Okay. The button has been pressed. You have fuel. You have little white flags. You have a radar that's very confusing. Yo, you just launched into... Oh, God! Ah! I ate breakfast cereal. This is what it did to my mind. Okay.
I want to go to...
It goes somewhere. Oh, God. Shoot the planets. They'll blow up. Okay.
I blew up one planet.
Oh, God. They're coming for you.
Place.
Get him. Get that thing.
I finally got it, and it's tiny little troops are still attacking.
Look out for the bowling balls. They're everywhere. Okay. That's a lot of enemies. If every one of those star dot pattern things, I don't think it is though. That couldn't possibly be all the bad guys. What's that thing down there that looks like a Klingon battle cruiser? Go there.
I blew up another planet. Just one though.
I like how when you go through the warp, it shows like alternate dimension versions of yourself as you're racing through space and time. That was a good touch. Okay, now these giant space frogs are coming at you.
Now I'm going this way.
Holy crap, it's got real world. Oh my goodness. It made me feel weird. You can go anywhere and do anything.
Wait, I just saw it. What is going on?
What's that one that's like C-O-R or like there?
Is it the core? Oh, it's where we stopped at. Oh yeah, this is to get
Oh God. Shoot him.
Okay, I'm there.
What's that? Go there. Oh, I bet if you get that, it's good.
I'm going to another ore.
This game has excellent graphics. You know, some of these Atari games really have a unique appeal. And the graphics are excellent in this game. The gameplay is excellent. The scrolling's really super smooth. Hit the button on it, maybe. I can't. What does that thing do? I want to go there. Okay, whoa.
We went there.
You're in there. Shoot the bad guys. Look out for the... Oh, God. Maybe you have to shoot the green thing on the side. I bet you do. Whoa. Now there's like... What the heck was
We've
that?
destroyed a planet.
Epileptic fit-inducing game. Oh my God!
We've destroyed a planet.
Right there. That's a Romulan warbird. Right there.
Oh yeah, it is. Okay, well, in order to get there,
might as well jump.
I have to absolutely destroy another place.
Oh God!
In a destroyed universe.
Go to the right. Go to the wrong. Oh God, go the other way. That way.
Oh my God, there's so many of them. There's the place.
This game flashes more than a homeless guy with a trench coat. Oh gosh.
Okay, I think we are in a destroyed universe.
I don't know where we are, but it's messing with my head. Okay. I like that you can go anywhere though. Like you can actually fly.
Okay, back to another destroyed universe. We just flew right through a planet. Ooh. We're gonna destroy the TIE fighters. And destroy their main
Get that.
ship that's shooting out tiny things.
It's the mothership.
Yeah. It's their mama.
First kill the baby ships, then kill the mothership. This game was why they came up with epilepsy warnings. I have never seen so much flashing in a video game in my entire life.
I found something. There's gonna be more flashing though.
Oh, it's almost nauseating.
Yep, there. Oh. Oh, wow.
Those are like space mines or something.
I like how they turn into fireworks and just blow up. Oh. Enemy spotted. Oh, I don't think he's there anymore. Oh, never mind.
Here he is. There she is. There it is.
It's it.
Your fuel is low.
I need fuel. I'm dead.
Wow. Now you have fuel because you died.
Looking at.
Warning. Photosensitive people or people that suffer from epilepsy or other types of seizures may not want to watch this game because it will kill you. Okay.
Okay, now we're chilling in a new place.
Hey, finally! There's no flashing. There's snakes. There's a warbird. There's a something arm with a orange.
Although, actually, I think we're going to destroy this universe too.
Oh, goodness gracious. Look at the back. This game's awesome. Again, like most Atari games that seem very simple and straightforward, this game is deceptively complex.
There's always a mothership. There's
like an objective, zones, there's tons of different kinds of bad guys, there's a warp map screen thing, there's a planetoid meteor looking things coming at you all the time. Different symbols that mean something, who knows what they mean.
Okay, if I get past this thing, I can check out the battle cruiser. Okay, we had to go through 2 things. Oh.
So if flashing lights don't make you sick or give you seizures, try Solaris. Ugh.
Okay, I went to a battle cruiser. You have to collect things. You collect people and X's that are shooting at you.
Yeah, my ex is probably going to shoot at me one day. Alright, let's see.
Okay, we're back.
After this game, we're going to play, and probably should have done this earlier to keep things in order, but I just saw it in the stack. Summer Games by Epix.
Ooh! We had winter games, now we're doing summer games.
Yep.
Is that a human? No. I'm seeing a connection. They all have the same torch. I'm going with you know what? Just USA. USA. Hurdle.
Yep. That's where you throw up while running. You hurl.
Oh. Oh. Press it. Oh, it's the okay, it's that.
Well, you're up against the Terminator, so who makes no mistakes?
Oh my gosh.
Oh man.
He won.
That was terrible. And his shirt is like flashing like yeah, good. And it makes you finish the game anyway. Like you failed, but keep going.
I finally jumped one, but then I failed.
Yeah, this is what happens when they pluck out your eyes and then they make you run the hurdles.
I just realized they don't have eyes.
He's
or
running
hair.
The hurdles by sense of smell. I smell a hurdle. It smells like turtles. Okay, run. This is the most terrible thing I've ever seen. Oh, you maybe. Now he's going in slow motion. Yep, and he's tapping his toe. Yep, shouldn't have ate that acid before I participated in the Olympic Games.
Swim!
Alright, now you're going to swim. I assume that's you.
Okay.
Fault. You're at fault for diving. Okay.
Okay.
Ready, set, fail. Boing. Swim! 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 Left, right, up, down. BA select start. Oh.
I think wait.
Press to the right.
That's what I'm doing.
Press left, right, left, right.
That's not helping.
Wow.
Well, I'm doing it.
Now you have to go back.
Oh no!
Let me see the controller.
Wait. I want to do it.
Well, you got to figure out there. I think it sped up for a second there.
I was by doing this.
I think it's up, down, up, down.
That's not working.
There, that did something.
It's this.
And you know, that's what swimming sounds like. Wow.
What is going on?
You lived. Wow.
You're a shit.
Skeet. This is a shooting game.
Oh, cool.
You shot one.
Okay, you're more better at the flying mustard.
Wow.
What? I hit it. I got 5 out of 25.
Yep.
Dash!
Oh boy, it's this guy again.
What?
And, okay. Left, set, run. Run. Left, right, up, down, left, something. When he stops, he taps his toe like, am I supposed to run?
No.
Let me see it. I want to
I'm
try.
pressing both.
Yeah,
oh,
I know.
I got it.
Wait.
It's up, down, I think.
Up, down?
Yep. That
Okay.
was horrible.
Well, he obviously has like spina bifida or some kind of terrible illness. I don't know. He looks like he's punching himself in the stomach every time he takes a step. It's like throwing invisible ninja stars. I don't know. Tap your foot. That was terrible. My shirt's not flashing. That means I lost. Okay, alright. This is a horrible game.
What?
Even worse than winter game. Oh, fault. Jump in anyway. Oh, you have to swim.
Yeah. So, working. Very slowly.
I think this game is a torture device. The graphics are pretty terrible. The gameplay is obviously non-intuitive.
Even worse.
It's I actually think Winter Games is better.
I think it is too.
Winter had like slalom and luge.
I like the marathon.
Or not slalom. What?
I like marathon.
The marathon running. You see, like decathlon. Decathlon was excellent. That game looked really good.
Why is there another person?
Because you're giving them the relay. They have to go after you.
Oh.
They're jumping.
Okay.
Oh wow, this is so terrible. Oh goodness gracious.
I'd rather watch paint dry.
Yeah. Okay.
At least I made it to the first.
Digging through cartridges here. We gotta put this in the right order.
Oh no, we have to do 3 laps. I was expecting a good game.
Yeah. This game is terrible. Okay, so next up will be Wabbit, I guess. By Apollo. This game is called Wabbit. And we're not getting any further in summer games because it can't be played. Okay.
It is. You should grab dabs. Stop taking my carrots!
Okay.
And I grow more carrots.
Now this game actually does something that most Atari games don't do. It has colors on the main character much like that of a sprite. She has white arms that go down past her sides. The blue dress. She has brown hair on the sides of her head with a peach colored face and legs and brown shoes. Not the typical, line by line Atari graphics, like what the the carrots are that the rabbits are eating. I think she's throwing rocks or shooting a gun or shooting a slingshot or zapping black magic at the rabbits. There's a sun in the sky.
Very hard to see on my end.
There's a pink house with a red roof. We've got just endless rabbits. Someone was like, I'll sell you a farmhouse. How much? Oh man, cheap. Like, I'll give you the whole farmhouse and the field and everything for $100. Oh God, that's the greatest deal ever. Yeah, you'll love it. Yeah. Oh God, finally I sold that freaking farmhouse. Oh my God.
I'm just gonna...
That farmhouse has literally thousands and thousands of rabbits that do nothing but eat everything you grow rapidly.
They're coming from the holes.
Yeah. You should stay in one spot and just shoot at them.
Maybe we'll get the last row. This game's absolutely horrible.
It's endless rabbits.
It's horrible.
It's just a vision of hell. It's like you're responsible for feeding everyone in hell, and all we have to eat are these carrots. But of course, you have to contend with the rabbits of hell that come out of the depths of hell endlessly. Sorry everyone, there's no food in hell today. Again, because of the endless rabbits of hell. Yeah, see, like, just see if you can shoot that rabbit forever and see if it ever ends.
I don't think it's ever gonna. Okay, I'm just gonna stand in one place. Well, that worked out.
Well, it worked better than running back and forth and missing absolutely every single time.
I just got. Wait a minute. I just had deja vu.
Oh no. Na 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 na. Rabbits ate your life. Okay, did we do space combat already? Oh no, we didn't.
No, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you want to take a break?
Let's move
I
on.
think I already did Moon Patrol earlier. So now we'll do Midnight Magic. So just off the name of it, what do you think Midnight Magic is?
Yes, black magic.
Oh, that you'd be close.
It's pinball.
Okay.
Okay, that's that.
Now, Midnight Magic is actually a considerably better pinball game than Atari Pinball. So,
Oh, come on. What? Oh. Right as it stopped, I died.
yeah, usually the ball doesn't go up it doesn't go up the freaking flipper at slow speeds and then fall down. So this is Midnight Magic, which is actually, once you start playing it, is a very good pinball game. It's got lots of bonuses and modes and stuff, and
Why?
I don't remember if it has.
Lame
Let
Glover.
me see it.
Player one. Okay, sure.
Okay, hit reset for me. I'm gonna try this.
Bruh.
Yeah, I remember when I was little, to make it easier, I just hit down all the time.
Oh, cool.
Because then you're both flippers and see?
I love pinball.
Me too. This is, not great, but it's not horrible. And there are other versions of it that are arguably better. Like I think that it came out for 8-bit computers and oh God.
Bounces.
Hey,
1995.
2005.
2015. Oh wow. 2065.
So yeah.
What do you think it's gonna be like in 2065? 75.
I don't know. I'm not going to be around unless they figure out the secret to immortality between now and then. I'm probably going to be dead by then. You might know, though, depending on how old you get.
If I get over 100 years old, that's going to be crazy.
So, okay, you're 10 years old this year in October.
Mm-hmm.
And in, what'd you say, 2065?
Well, now it says...
Well, in 2065... Take 65 minus 24. Okay, what's that? Like 41 or something like that? Or 36, I think. So you're definitely going to be alive then.
Yeah. 40. Yeah. I guess I am.
And I'm thinking that if we still have the same climb in technology, then by the year 2065 we should have AI self-driving cars, robotic companions that do work. Most work will be done by robotics, automation.
Hopefully.
There'll probably be systems of welfare where people don't work much, and credits are given out by a government, possibly AI-controlled agency, hopefully. Now, if we have a horrible, if we have like a depression again, where we don't have any money, and everyone's starving and homeless and stuff, then that will set us back as far as technological advancements go, and so we may not have those possible advancements. And we could be literally shoveling horse crap with a rake and be eating, corn all the time from a field and living in a thatch hut and be half naked. Who knows? It all depends on what actually happens in the world. If governments destroy each other and we're all left with no way to take care of ourselves, no way to grow food and stuff, then we'll be like a warrior scavenger race. All of the leftover components of technology will be around everywhere. The streets will be covered in weeds and broken apart, and gasoline will be gone because it will have separated into its core components. Disease will probably run rampant. Of course, it would take a long time for something like that to set in. By 2065, people would still have all the leftover remnants of civilization. What will likely happen, though, is we'll have rises and falls in economies, possibly some conflicts, but we'll still have huge feats in technology. And so we may have, like I said, AI-driven, self-driving cars, most jobs replaced by AI. Possibly AI could replace the legal system. We could have feats in technology with regards to nutrition, where machines make our food, like food printers. Lots of things could happen between now and 2065. Hopefully my Atari will still work.
It will probably still work.
So I'm 47 I'll be 48 years old in December. And let's see, 2024, we got 2034, 2044, 2054, 2064. We're talking about me living another 40 years. That would mean that I'd be almost 90 years old. The chance of me living that long is very slim. But if I do, I will be a 90-year-old person with a robotic companion, hopefully living in some type of assisted living environment where my needs are met, and I can play Atari. That'd be great. Yeah, play Atari. I'll have no teeth, no hair, and I'll have a very hard time moving around, but I'll still probably rock on the electric guitar, like Bill and Ted. Okay, so are we taking a break for...
Yeah.
Here we have Venture, which is like short for Adventure.
And of course, you need to restart the system.
Okay. There, that's you. The smiley face with the gun.
Is it made by the same people?
That's a helmet. Go get the helmet.
First, let me kill these.
I think maybe this game has the smiley face that murders you. I don't know. You're a murdering smiley face.
I guess I am.
Evil robots. Don't touch them.
Okay.
Now get the helmet. Now you have a helmet.
That's cool.
Here he comes. He's gonna get you. He's gonna get you. Slimer.
Slimer! Oh.
Hey, at least the walls don't destroy you. Okay, here there's a treasure chest. And okay, one problem I've got, and it's a little one, is that they are not animated. So there's no animation to the enemies, which I think would make it look a lot better.
No! Slimmy Slimer got me.
Okay, it looks like
Oh, I already got that one.
so this is kind of like an overworld map, and then it goes into this, and you're basically a giant smiley face,
The one that kills you.
and you have a
And Flurzer.
weapon, you have a gun, or sword, or arrow, or
Oh, that was the worst.
no, these are. Now you see, this is what I mean. These are obviously snakes or something, but they don't coil around or anything.
An Ipple.
They just kind of sit there, and they all the bad guys turn into the same death thing. Okay.
Uh-oh. You're gonna make it hard.
Oh boy, there's your Superman suit.
Cool.
Actually, it looks like a diamond. Will you turn off that VCR? It's making lines appear on my television screen.
Okay.
That one. See the crap we had to deal with in the 80s. See, it went, no, it's done. It went from lines to fuzz. So we can choose our poison. We can have lines or fuzz.
I choose, I think, well... Oh. Go. I'll get the diamond. Do I shoot those?
No, but you can let them kill you.
Ooh. I got it.
Oh, wow. Here comes the Slimer creature.
Oh no.
You hit the giant orange stick. It's
And
a
then
carrot. It's a carrot stick.
And then I died.
Giant deadly carrot sticks that smash you.
Oh man, I hope I don't get smashed by a carrot anymore.
Okay, so we've got Those must be the Slimer monster looking things that are really big. Okay.
Let's hope I can do this. It's so hard to get through that small, tiny gap as a big smiley face.
What you said.
Yeah. Flying smiley face. I pressed up.
Making a mess. Okay, so the next game, we're going to start with just a whole bunch of space games after this one to get them all out of the way. And we're going to start with the best space game, one of the best ones, and that is Asteroids. And look at the graphics on that label. It looks amazing. It looks exactly like the actual game. The game's just that detailed. Perfect.
Snakes guarding apples.
The game was made in 1981. So that's up next.
What if it was just a click game? Okay. Why is it all on the left side?
Look out! Go the other way. Now, honestly, I understand people love arcade. They always think the arcade is great and everything. But I genuinely feel that this is superior to the arcade game. Now, the arcade game Asteroids, it didn't even have a joystick. It just had little tiny buttons that you pushed. One was turn left, one was turn right, one was boost, one was shoot. If you press down, it will warp you. See? But you usually appear right in front of an asteroid. No. I think you can control where you warp to. Like if you press down in a direction, then you'll warp in that direction.
Okay.
Now, I love this game, and this was one that your mom could flip the score on it. She could beat this game. She could play it until it was gone.
Oh.
Actually, there's no way to beat it. It just flips the score. But yeah, once you get in your groove in this game, you can just beat it. Best thing to do, try to stay in the middle, and then try to, you know, try not to do that. When you boost, always try to get right back to where you were.
Uh-oh.
And I'll boost the other way. Oh, there you go. Pretty soon, a alien will appear. I think that, I don't know if the aliens appear on easy mode or hard, only on hard mode. Eventually, aliens will appear. I love this game. I think it's one of the best Atari games. I think it's better than the arcade. It's got color, which is better than what the arcade had. You don't have to pay for it. There's actual joystick controls, which make it easier to control.
And we'll play this with the Sega button pad. Sega 3 button.
It's actually pretty good with an Atari controller, though. Do you want to try a game with the Atari controller?
Nah.
I have an Atari controller.
What be that noise?
I dropped the camera. But I have a
I thought that was the game.
retro bit one. I have a ton of original ones. And but this is a retro bit one, which looks just like the original, but it's clicky. Really clicky. Alright.
I'll try.
We have an extension cable hooked up, so it's really easy to swap out the controller. So that helps. I don't know why that's blinking.
Why can't it just fire like a whole bunch at a time? Or like hold it down? It has to be fire 2 bullets and then boom. Okay, anyway, let's move on to the next one.
Well, let's swap it. Here comes the different controller, then hit restart real quick. Oh boy, what a mess. There you go.
Oh, that's cool. If I just aim in one area, just a whole bunch of them are gonna explode.
You hear how clicky that controller is?
Yeah, it's just like...
And they had a ton of controllers for the Atari. They had like, you know, larger joysticks and little tiny ones. You could use Amiga joysticks on it. You could use Sega pads. You could use Sega Master System controllers. You could just use a ton of, anything with the same kind of connector pretty much would work on the system. So you weren't stuck with, you know, the kind of crappy ones.
That's okay. I like controllers. I like, especially the Atari.
Really?
Yeah, I like the Atari.
Now this is an Atari controller that came with one of the flashback systems, and it's really, really not at all clicky. It's really smooth. It's a super good one. You want to try that one?
Here, wait, let me... yeah, sure.
Let's try that. There you go. Give me this one.
Ooh, yeah. Isn't that clicky at all?
Try that one. It's a lot quieter. Now a lot of Atari controllers were stiff, like so stiff that they were hard to use, but then some of them were actually really easy to use, and they all varied. Like you'd have somewhat stiff ones, really loose ones, somewhat loose ones. And the original Atari controllers had a metal hexagonal Atari plate on the top of the controllers, and they always just fell off, like they'd peel off or fall off eventually, and then eventually they just stopped even having them on the joysticks. But they're actually pretty good controllers. They're backwards, where we usually are used to controlling nowadays with our left hand. Even in the arcade, you use joysticks with your left hand, and you hit buttons with your right hand. The Atari is left-handed button pushing and right-handed control. So it's a backwards kind of control. You could switch it around if you want, which is a little weird. No, I mean switch your hands around. Like, yeah, go do that, and then, yeah, like that. Yep. Well, or you could have your hand like this. Like, yep, like that. You just like this, look. Then you're hitting the button with your thumb, controlling it.
I usually hit the button with my left hand.
So yeah. And one button. Now let me see. I have... Okay, we got to move on. Next will be Tac Scan. It's a Sega game. I think it's based on an arcade game. I think it even says that. Used with game paddles. Oh, this is a paddle control game. This will have to go on the stack for later when we do all the paddle games at once. So we're going to not do that one. Instead, we'll do Star Raiders. And that uses joysticks. There we go, Star Raiders. Okay, Star Raiders, and it says Atari 1982. It's got a nice Windows Starfield. And I think this game might be one
That's cool.
that uses the game select switch or something to plot courses. I don't remember. It's got a nice Starfield. Shoots giant flaming balls of garbage. Oh, there's bad guys.
Okay. Okay, I can't even see what's shooting at me.
They're behind you. You have a radar at the bottom right, and there's dots on it. Well, let's see.
Wait a minute.
Can I do something?
No.
No. Okay.
It ain't doing anything.
Again, like I said, some of these games, you have to have the system just sitting right in front of you. And that looks like a TIE fighter.
How come every single one of these 70s and 80s games, there's like TIE fighters?
Yeah, well, Star Wars was the most popular thing ever. You know, they thought that was going to fail miserably, but then like people were wrapped around the theater 2 or 3 times over just to watch it.
I bet you there's going to be like 50 lines like, I want to watch Star Wars.
Yeah, it was incredibly popular.
Whoa, what happened to the target on the screen?
Maybe it got broken. You had, maybe it's your targeting system and it got shot or something. Your energy's about to run out.
Makes sense. Oh yeah, that is like a Windows space thingy.
So hit reset, and then right away hit this game select switch.
Okay.
So hit reset. Okay, now hit the game select switch. Okay, that did something. Try it again.
Okay. The same thing? Okay.
Yep, the game select switch. Okay, now let's forget that. Now hit the, actually, you know what? I don't think the black and white switch would do anything. The switch next to the power switch. Flip that real quick. No, flip it back. Okay. I don't want to really mess with the difficulty switches because I'm pretty sure we've got it on easy. So we'll just leave this one alone for now. Next will be the same kind of game, only by Activision. This was Activision's answer to Star Raiders, Star Master. There were a lot of these like fly through space, blast, bad guy games, and these ones are deceptively complex, like I've said a few times now. I think this one might have you using the select switch to warp places or something. But it says, one player using left joystick controller. Game 1 is Ensign, Game 2 is Leader, Game 3 Wing Commander, Game 4 Star Master. And it says Alan Miller.
Wing Commander?
Yes. Okay. Star Master by Activision. Probably have to hit reset. And now we're trying the Sega Master System controller on it, just for fun. See how well that does.
Okay, easy. Oh, that's easy. The start button does that.
Now I really do think in this one you have to press select to open your navigation screen.
Let me see.
Or maybe like a difficulty switch or something.
Okay, well.
Yeah, you'll have to. Yeah, I think you have to flip the select switch,
Okay.
or one of the difficulty switches or something.
Select.
Let's try it. Okay, yeah, that did it. Now you have your nav screen, and you move around to choose where you're going to work to.
Okay, well.
And it says LWSE. Let's see. W is probably, I don't know, weapons. S is shields. E is energy. D is damage. And L is, I don't know. Is it not moving around?
It's not moving around.
It's not moving anywhere. Press the button. Nothing? Okay, great. So I guess hit that again. Hit select again, or hit reset. Okay, yeah, now it's just energy and damage. So yeah, it's probably a difficulty switch. There are difficulty switches behind the joystick, and I really hope that's not what it is. No, actually it said the different difficulty switches. Oh man. So yeah, this one though, I'm pretty sure to warp you have to press that. So try one of the difficulty switches.
Okay.
It's right behind where the joystick plugs in on the system. So very carefully reach back there where the joystick's plugged in. Right there, and there's a switch. Now, all right, I'll do it. You sit down there, and I'll try it. There. Now pick your place where you're going. All right, yeah, that did it.
I'm going here.
Now it's going to warp you there. If you don't run into an asteroid and die. D, and it says W, so you probably have damage to your weapons.
Probably because of that asteroid?
Yep, I would think so. There's a bad guy.
Whoa.
No, that's a base. Don't shoot it.
Oh.
Try to run into it.
It's going away. No.
There, you're almost there. And that fixed your damage. So now I will hit the switch again. If I can find the darn thing. Did that do it?
Yep.
Okay, so now move, I guess, to one of the dots. One with dots. There. And it's red. I think that means it's red alert, so you're going to where bad guys are. You might want to stop running into asteroids. Here comes bad guys, but you probably don't have lasers.
Yeah.
Because you keep running into asteroids. Okay. So I don't know if you can warp when you're at red alert. But let's see. Yeah, there. Now move to the base.
Okay, that was here.
Yeah, you just have to keep switching the difficulty switch back and forth to open that screen. And it means that when you play this, you have to have the entire game system sitting right in front of you. And I think that while they could have made all of this work with the second controller,
What?
I don't know, you ran into it instead of docking. They could have made this all work with the second controller instead of making you have to use the system itself, which I think is really, really a stupid idea.
Yeah.
Making it so you have to flip switches on the system means it has to be sitting on the floor right in front of you, when they could have just made it how that you use a second controller, like with Indiana Jones and some of the other, like Spy Hunter and stuff, and that would have made it, you know, infinitely more playable. Okay. So next up, we're going to play Space combat, which is basically combat only in space.
Okie dokie. It's the ship from the Is there
It reset.
Oh wait. Oh, it's Pong.
Now this is like combat only, so which means there's no game here if you don't have a second player. You have to have a second player to do anything with this game. And I'm sure there are dozens of variations of the game. And it's the ship from asteroids, but you're shooting at each other and your ball bounces. So yeah.
I like this. It's cool.
It takes way too long for your ship to change direction when it boosts, but it's alright.
I think I'm out. Oh, no, I'm not. Well, it's the second round.
Wow. Now I can't shoot. Wait, there it was.
I actually
You
kind
can
of
get
like
going
this.
really fast and spinning around in a circle. It's kind of fun, but you know, it's sad that they couldn't at least program some type of actual video game interaction here. I felt the same way about combat. Combat was great, there's the time limit, but combat is a two-player only game. And I think that they could have very easily just programmed some reactions from the system, you know, and had the Pong tank shooting at you, or had the other planes flying around. It doesn't have to be complex.
I like it.
Yeah.
I like combat.
Okay, next will be Surround. And I don't really remember this game very well. I don't remember what's up with it, but we'll see. Okay. Surround. Okay, it's Tron Bike.
What?
Yep. You make a trail.
Oh.
If you go into your own trail, you die. You try to cause the other player to run into. You keep backing up into your own trail, so you're going to keep dying the more you do that. We're on Tron bikes.
Uh-oh. Okay, so you can't run into their trail?
You can't run into anything. Ever. You can't run into the walls, you can't run into the trails, and you can't run into your own trail or my trail. I think after listening to this for a couple minutes, my head would explode. They could have totally made it sound different too. It could have been like, you know, they probably could have even made it look almost like a Tron bike. But I don't know. Okay, time ran out. All right, now that game is like one where, you know, I think it is also 2-player only. And it doesn't have any, like, you know, programmed video game going on. It requires 2 participants. It's basically, these are the first fruits of the Atari when they were dealing with how do we make a Pong system into other games. And Pong was like that. Pong was 2-player only. It didn't have an AI. As far as I remember, it didn't have like some type of programming where it would actually play against you. I might be wrong, but I don't think it did. In fact, the first Pong system was just 2 dials and there were no controllers and no cartridges. You just plugged it in and then you turned the little dials and you had to both sit at the dials and play it. I played it before. So the 2600 is using that same system only with cartridges, and so it has the same limitations that system had. Essentially, it's a play field, 2 sprites, 2 missiles, 2 ball sprites, and a scorekeeper. And then that can all be manipulated in different ways. And so a lot of these first ones, like Combat, Surround, Space Combat, these are all 2-player only games, which is kind of terrible. And it is. It's not good. So we'll go to a good game, one that everyone thinks is good. And this game was Crystals. And it says CH on it, and it also says Crystal, as we can see right here in her handwriting. If Crystal wants her game back, I'm sorry, I bought it, fair and square. But this is Yar's Revenge. Okay? And you're a fly, and you're trying to get revenge. It's a great video game. But Nick doesn't know how to play it. All right.
Oh yeah, I remember this. I like this game.
Now get ready to move out of the way when it shoots at you.
I know.
Now you can go through that shield, but you want to get out of the way of that little thing chasing you. Shoot it. Shoot the middle part. Oh wait, yeah, you go back. Go back. Now that's a missile. And you can aim it, have it shoot that thing. You had it hit you.
Forgot it did that.
Like, fire the missile. You need to get out of the way. No! Go across the thing, shoot at the guy. Don't let the little dot thing get you. Okay. Shoot the dot. Maybe.
That's doing nothing.
Okay, get ready to move out of the way.
Oh, it's horrible at aiming.
There.
Yeah, you're supposed to
Now-
run into.
Now don't stand in the way of the missile. Oh wait, yeah, you gotta get out of its way once you shoot it. Out. Okay, maybe run into him, yeah. Okay. Yeah,
That gets you the missile.
Okay. And you can just do that over and over again until you turn into an actual fly. Okay. It hit the little spiky thing that's coming after you. Did you see that? So, this game is good. It's an Atari exclusive, and there's a story behind it. I think, I'm not 100% positive, I think the name has something to do with the programmer. I used to beat this game like on the first try.
I remember playing this, and I remember getting past this boss, or this level.
You don't want to shoot it at him, you want to shoot it where he's going to be. Okay?
Uh-oh. I would count that thingy as a shield. Just kind of, it's just a thing. It's just a thing. Okay, well.
Looks like I could probably turn the brightness down on my TV.
Great.
Now that I'm looking at it.
Oh.
Now wait, he's coming up, so get up above him. Yeah, he's coming down.
Okay, up.
Oh, so close. You almost got him that time. That's the way to beat him. When he does that is stay at the top or bottom and then move through the screen right when he shoots. He'll miss you every time that way. And, you know, people loved this game for good reason. Try to shoot away more of the shielding so that your missile can get... There you go. Now touch. Run back. Now get out of the way of it. Go close.
Okay.
There. And then right when he's lined up. It really has like a broken air conditioner, annoying kind of sound effect thing going on. Really, like, honestly, like if you're working all day in a factory and there's like a broken air conditioner somewhere and you're like, finally I get to get home and be in peace and quiet, and your kid's playing this game. It's like, no, you'll never escape the broken air conditioner noise.
It's like.
Oh my God, Saint Josephine, hallelujah. You actually shot it.
Oh, this level.
Now it's more complicated.
Yeah.
Now what will you do?
I'm just gonna keep on shooting. Yeah. Yeah, there. Created a hole. Okay. Now I just needed... I did something.
Killer kill. It hit the little dot.
Wow. That thing should have went right through. I'm just gonna get... I'm gonna see if I... Oh, you can't fire inside of the shield.
No.
But you can fire past it.
So this is a very good game. It's, people like it.
Cool.
It's got good animation. Very cool concept.
I'm gonna see if I can clear out the entire shield.
I think it might be a 2K game at the very most. It's not complex.
4K.
If it was 4K, then thered be ninjas. Okay.
Ninja. What if it was called Ninja? Ninjago. Ninjago.
Next up, we're going to play Battle Zone. Pretty good game for the Atari. Alright, Battle Zone. And I did adjust my contrast and brightness a little to try to get it looking a little better.
See ya. Uh-oh.
Now, things I like about this better than Robot Tank. The graphics for the tanks look better. I like that it doesn't bob. I understand that the bobbing is meant to be realistic, like a tank's going over terrain and it's, you know, lifting up and down and stuff. But I like the smoother look of the animation in this one.
Yeah.
I like the hovercrafts and kind of, you know, more whatever they're supposed to be. Planes, there's planes, there's one.
How am I supposed to hit a plane? On the ground.
Maybe it's a hovercraft or something. I don't know what it is, but it's...
They really love
It looks cool, though. The tanks look cool. The explosions look cool. It scrolls pretty fast. It doesn't have night and day, I don't think. The explosion, as we noted, is identical to the explosion in Robot Tank, and I think
the same explosion.
I think that might have been the programmer hinting that he was the uncredited creator of Battlezone. So we see that hint of activism in Activision when the creator of Battlezone joins Activision for his lack of representation and then makes his own somewhat upgraded version of Battlezone in Robot Tank. It has night and day, it has screen bobbing, it has more realistic combat, a radar just like this. It also has damage and stuff that can be taken.
No, no, oh gosh.
Now sometimes there's a way to get out of the way of the shots. So
I got out of it.
yeah.
I missed that. Explosions will destroy other tanks and explode them.
Are you moving forward when you move out of the way?
Yeah.
Okay. One came up behind you. But this game looks good, plays good, makes the Atari 2600 look good. The tank tread animation is excellent, really smooth. The foreground animation is really good. I think, if I remember correctly, this looks better on the original 2600. The color palette makes it look slightly better when it scrolls, but this is still very, very good. I love that the background scrolls when you move. The radar's pretty cool. Just a great game.
What is that doing there?
I think it's a flying saucer. I don't know.
Flying saucer in World War II?
I don't think this is World War II. I think it's World War III when we fight against aliens. The one thing flying at you looks like the speeder from Star Wars. The red things look like flying saucers from several games on the Atari. And the tanks look like tanks.
They do.
But they don't look like World War II tanks. They look like...
M1 Abrams?
I don't know what they look like, but they're not... I don't think this is meant to be World War II. I might be wrong.
It's just a tank war. That's all it's supposed to be.
Okay.
That's all it is.
Gotta use your radar.
I know. They're attacking. Okay, now I'm gonna turn around once I get far enough away. Uh-oh. Oh wait, no, that's good. All it did was hit my tread. I would have been immobilized, but I don't think I would explode violently.
Okay, so next up we're going to try, hopefully it will work, Real Sports Volleyball. Okay.
First, Real Sports Baseball, Real Sports Volleyball.
Well, also Real Sports Football.
Oh yeah.
Which was surprisingly good. Has no label. I just realized, hey look, there's no label. Okay. Volleyball. Or as what I called it when I was a little kid, volleyball. Because I didn't know what the word volley was, and when I heard people talking about it, I just thought they were saying volleyball. Like, it's awfully bright. I think I made the contrast a little too bright. I don't know. Do you think it looks too bright?
No.
Okay. Maybe it's just the hot summer sun.
How come?
You did it.
I did it. Horribly.
You got a point.
Yay! Oh, now.
I don't know why it didn't give you a point, but that would have been a point.
Dance. It looks like people are dancing.
They are dancing, because volleyball makes you dance. Oh, you got a point. There it was.
See?
This actually looks like pretty good volleyball. You know, they could have made the characters look a little better. They're just single color. But the ball looks good. The ball like has a bouncing effect. And you know, it's beach volleyball really. This is called real sports volleyball. But what we're actually seeing is beach volleyball, which is often 2-on-2. Whereas real volleyball is a team, I think, of 5 players.
Oh yeah, I in gym class I played volleyball. I don't like volleyball that much.
Yeah, because you get hit in the face by the ball.
Most of the time, and also all the bullies, like the bullies in school, give me no credit. Like if I get a point, they'll go like, "Wow."
I think anybody that's a bully in high school, they should just automatically beat the living snot out of them so they're walking around like a broken accordion.
And maybe soon that's what I'm gonna do.
And then they'll be like, hey, see that really nice guy right there who's super nice to everyone? He was a bully. Instead, they just leave him alone. But if they did that, right? Like, okay, what they should really do is if a bully hurts your kid, then they have the parent meet with the bully in a locked room. And then the parent will beat the living snot out of the bully. And then everyone will know that when you messed with a kid, they put you in a locked room with their parent and you got schooled. And there's so many dads out there who, when girls beat up their little girl, they would just totally they would curb stomp someone for beating up their little girl. And boys who, you know, are little nerdy boys getting beat up by jocks, there's dudes out there who would stomp that jock's head in and make sure he knew not to do that. Instead, what they do is they let them get away with it. They give them like a slap on the wrist. Don't do that anymore, that's mean. You have a detention, ha ha ha. And so there's no consequences at all.
And then they do it again.
And my school didn't have any, you know, I got beat up a couple times, but, you know, we didn't have like full-time bullies until I was almost through high school. And they imported bullies. They actually like brought in these punks who thought they were gangsters that were just like retarded people. Seriously, it was sad.
I have 3 points.
Now, I can't speak for some of the girls. I don't know. Maybe girls were bullying each other and I didn't know. But yeah. I hate the subject, honestly. It makes me angry because I hate people that are like that.
Dance.
But I've also heard, though, that bullies have a very high suicide rate.
Oh.
Yeah, like people who people who bully other people in school, they grow up to become suicidal. It happens a lot. And they also have lots of mental health problems. Like, they're not that way for no reason. They're that way because something's messed up in the wiring in their head.
No.
So maybe curb stomping them isn't the answer.
Yeah, of course it isn't. Come on, throw it.
My point, though, is that there should be much, much stronger consequences for bullying, because it really does hurt kids. There are also kids who got bullied so much that they committed suicide. So it happens.
1 point.
See, that's the problem, is people think that the strongest people are the best, or the ones most willing to fight or attack others are somehow better than everyone else. And so they think bullying is like nature's way of weeding out weak people. But the truth is, the smartest people are the best. The ones with the most active brain, and the smartest ones that are the most creative. And they're the ones who invented the world that we have today. It was nerds and, really smart people. So it's kind of a false pretense that people that are overly aggressive are somehow better than people who don't want to fight or who are physically weak. But actually, the people who are super strong, they're the ones that are changing the whole world. Or the ones super smart, I mean. Those are the ones changing the whole world. And bullies, they worship sports that are synonymous with brain damage. Like they think that if you're super strong and fast, you can play football, that makes you a better man than the other men. But then those men who worship football get brain damage. And so they gradually get stupider and stupider as their brain cells get killed from every time they get impacted or thrown around or ran into or trampled or whatever. And the same thing applies to boxing. Guy thinks that a boxer is just the greatest man because he can beat somebody up. And, if you can beat somebody up, you're just such a great person. And who can beat another guy up better than they can beat them up? Let's watch them beat each other up. And what the end result is two mentally retarded people who gave each other brain damage over and over again. And those guys that worship that idea, they're usually beating up the kid who's 10 times smarter than them. And that person could change the world. Mm-hmm. So it's really wrong. Bullying is like the worst kind of thing. And it doesn't go away. Bullies don't go away after school. They become police officers who brutalize people and get away with killing them. They become sports enthused people who think that they're above everyone else because they make tons of money just playing some random sport.
That reminds me, in gym class, there are these couple kids that always play football, and most of the time, they like punching people.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about. And because, they're going to keep playing football, and then one day, if they keep doing it when they're old, they're going to be in a wheelchair, and they can barely talk, and they're going to have nurses feed them and wipe their butt for them and stuff, and a great big crap-filled adult diaper. And what a great man he was. Oh, he was so fast, and he was so strong, and now he's a drooling vegetable that can't form words or tie his shoes. So what did he prove? Nothing. He didn't prove anything. Smart always wins. Anyway, that's a very controversial subject. It's likely to get people grumping at me, and oh boy, terrible to even talk about such a thing. There should be extremely harsh penalties in school for any form of bullying, especially physical bullying. If you put your hands on a kid and harm them, you should suffer some really severe consequences. Not just detention or something like that. It's a terrible thing. Anyway, next up is the precursor to Echo the Dolphin by Activision, a game programmed by Matthew Hubbard, simply called dolphin. And it's cool, it's got the graphics on there. This game's good. If you can figure out how to play this, then... Okay, now we have dolphin.
Okay, there's this dude. Nope.
Well, you know, they say things like only the strong survive, but strong people get eaten by bears just as much as weak people do. They say that only the strong survive, but nerdy, weak, frail men invent nuclear bombs and guns. And, you know, strong people are not bulletproof. No one is escaping a nuclear bomb.
Yeah.
You know, strong is a good thing, but only if it's accompanied by intelligence. Nothing's worse than a brutish bully with no intelligence. You know, a fumbling, bumbling, moronic, kind of oafish person. Those people really don't have much, unless you need somebody to pick up something heavy and move it around or something. Even then, they're not necessarily that great at it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think you got to avoid the, I guess that's an octopus. He just beamed you onto a different starship, I guess. I don't know what he just did to you. You're a dolphin, and the arrow might mean something. I don't know. There's an arrow, so maybe go the way the arrow points. Yeah. Okay. Maybe not. So yeah. You touched that, that's good. Maybe you have to just keep hitting them.
Oh, they turn you left and right. Cool.
But doesn't turning left turn you left?
Yeah.
Hmm.
They turn you left, even though turning left turns you left.
Maybe it's water currents.
Cool.
And then, like when you hit it, it pushes you left because it's a current of water,
Well,
an undercurrent,
maybe you need
an undertow. Now, dolphins though are super smart. They're one of the smartest creatures on the planet. They also can be bullyish. Dolphins can.
I saw like a video of a dolphin destroying a shark.
I've heard that they will pull people underwater, and it will drown them. And dolphins breathe air. They have to come up out of the water to breathe. They're not fish. Just like a whale is not a fish.
They're mammals.
Yes.
Oh. What made me turn left?
So go to the currents, and it might make you outrun the octopus.
It's so hard to tell when those fishes are gonna pop up. What if I just
Try to jump over him, I guess. Or no, he'll just come after you. I guess all you do in this game is run for your life from an octopus.
And it changes colors.
I think we need to flip the difficulty switch because I think it was set to hard. This seems harder than I remember the game being. So I'm going to flip the switch behind us. Let me see if that helps. Let me see here. It says A or B. And it's on A. Actually, I think it is on easy. I'm not sure. I'll flip the switch and we'll see. There we go. Now try it. We'll see if it's any harder or any easier.
Okay. Uh-oh. It feels the same. That's gonna be low.
I thought there was more to this game than just running for your life from an octopus.
Yeah.
Or whatever that creature is. It looks like an octopus.
I think it is. Oh. Oh my gosh.
Actually, I think it seems slower. Alright, next up is MASH, which is
Is that like half of Monster Mash?
it's about a military mobile hospital unit invented in the Korean War to treat anonymously combatants that are severely injured in war, and then they helicoptered them out to other nearby locations
And it's
to heal.
$66.
What? Actually, that's 99 cents.
Oh.
The MASH is a TV series that was super popular with some actually comedic actors portraying doctors in war zone Korea. I think some people mistake it for a Vietnam show, but it's actually the Korean War that they're depicting. And it was a tragedy. It was a tragedy because you're seeing all of these people come in that have been wounded by war, and then doctors who are joking all the time, but they're actually saving people's lives or watching people die while things go on. And it has really interesting characters. Like there's a rich guy who's there, who's like wealthy, but he's a super good doctor. There are a couple of best friends who are like from America, and they're really good doctors. There's a really pretty lady. Her name was Hot Lips, and she was like this kind of boisterous, loudmouth, blonde-haired nurse, and I think she was the head nurse. And they have teams of nurses, and you'd see the iconic like glass ball front helicopters that they used. They almost look like a framework without anything. They were pretty much just a framework, and they'd have like a glass ball dome kind of shape on the front, and those would bring in wounded on these little like gurneys that attached to the sides of the helicopter, and they'd lower them down, and then everybody'd come in and get the wounded people, take them to the hospital. So this game is going to probably try to imitate that action of picking up wounded and taking to a hospital. We'll see. Okay, now I don't know. I've played this before, but I don't remember. You got your helicopters. Okay, you just pick up wounded and take them back to the hospital. Try not to get shot by the tanks.
It got shot down.
Now the music that it started with is the music at the beginning of the show that was really, really catchy and kind of sad. I mean, they depicted it as a tragedy with comedic overtones. So you spent your time laughing a lot at the show, and also, oh God, also sometimes crying. It appears now your job is to take the bullet out of that guy's leg. You probably have to pinch it, then move down. Oh, you killed him. You have to move down and then to the right.
Ah.
Yeah, since there were pathways there.
Okay.
So it just became a game of Operation. I'm surprised they didn't get sued, because that was Operation straight up. That was the board game Operation just appeared. If you touch the sides, then the patient dies.
It's the same thing as Operation.
The only thing missing is a light up red nose.
So once we get enough dudes, we get to perform Operation on a dude. Except for a board game, it's in real life. And except for it being about a doctor.
Instead of real life, you can't fly over trees, which pretty sure helicopters can do.
Very glitchy mess when you touch a tree. I did it.
Are you the blue one?
I'm the blue one.
Okay. Also, I'm sure this could probably be a two-player game
Probably.
where you're competing, and I think the different colors might indicate the side.
It just knocked me
I don't know,
out.
there's different colors of people that... Okay, now let's do this again. Now, don't hit the sides. pinch it, press down. Down, now to the right. Hey, you did it. There's one up there. That's going to be a hard one to do.
Instead of a light up nose, it's a light up body.
And they only give you like 10 seconds to do that, and that seems kind of ridiculous. Like maybe this is on hard. I always wonder about the stupid difficulty switches. I thought A was supposed to be easy and B was supposed to be hard, but I really don't. It depends on the game, I think.
That green helicopter really likes to die. You'll notice that.
He's impatient. Oh, it looks like he got you.
But watch. I'll respawn with all those dudes.
Oh, that's good.
It's kind of a good thing.
Maybe it is on easy then. One way to tell. The best way to tell if your system's on easy or hard is put Frogger in there, and if Frogger can go through the walls, then it's on easy, and if he hits the walls and splatters, then it's on hard.
Oh boy. Ugh.
These doctors are drunk. Anyway. Yeah, this was I don't know.
A game.
It's a game. Okay. Next up, we're going to do the two different world games. Sword Quest Fire World and Sword Quest Earth World. Here's Sword Quest Fire World. And these are almost like role-playing games, if there could be a role-playing game on here. There's Earth World. Alright. Okay, so now we have Sword Quest. I think this one is Earth World. Yeah. Now these games, it's pretty much useless even trying to play them or show you how to play them. Because I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, you have to have a manual. You have to have a book. And I guess that's a mermaid, because you know you can see, yeah. It's rated M mermaid there. There's a book with every one of them. And you have to read the book while you're playing the game. It gives you these numbers once you get through a specific part. There's one. And once you get through the part, it will give you numbers. And then I guess you look that up on the screen. And it tells you part of the story. So it will say this or that or the other is happening, that you need to do this or that or the other to get to the next part. So to the normal gamer, you know, who might pick this up loose at a yard sale or at a store or online with a lot or something, well, it's a big mess. There's no way to figure out how to play this because you need the book. This is one where, just like with certain games for the 2600, you need to know how to actually play them, right? So like Raiders of the Lost Ark, you might not need a book for Raiders of the Lost Ark. There, 16.4. Now I guess that means I would look for those numbers in the book and it would tell me what to do next in the game. I really have no idea what I'm doing here. And so like with Raiders of the Lost Ark, when you read the book, it tells you that you have to use the second controller, and that will make it so that you can use the items that you have. So if you don't know that, it's going to be pretty hard. There are several Atari games that actually use either the manual, the switches or difficulty switches or selector switch on the system itself while you're actually playing it, like in the case of Star Master. More than one controller, the keypad controller, the paddle controllers, The simplest games are the paddle controller games because you're pretty much never going to need to worry about switches or anything, and they're self-explanatory. This is the most one of the most difficult ones because you have to have the manual, and then almost like a choose your own adventure game or something, you have to use the manual while you're playing it, or you're not going to know what to do. My VCR is on there, so I can show you a little bit of the graphics of the Sword World games. Now there's Sword World, and I think there were 3 games. This is Earth World, there's Fire World, and I think there might be Water World, but it was either never released or it was so rare that only a handful of people got it or something. They all use the same graphics. They have these symbols that represent items that have a reason for getting them in each part of the game, and you have to know by reading the book where to go next. Now with the flashback systems, if I remember correctly, some of them actually have information that was in the manuals that will help you to play those games. So that helps significantly. But if you just have the cartridge, don't have a manual, maybe you live in a cave and you don't have the internet, then these games really can't be played. And really, even if they can be played, they're kind of really not that great. They're okay. They're not really great anyway. They have kind of like, you know, skill-based levels where you're like running up and trying to avoid lines. Maybe they're like arrows or fire or obstacles, and you run up the screen to avoid them, which is typical in Atari games. Some of them you have to shoot at things briefly, and you know, none of it makes any sense other than from a, you know, just a you know, understanding what those things might represent from that perspective. But to actually play the game, you need correspondence. But I recommend, if you're into these types of games, they're very much like almost Zork with additional graphics. You get the book says this is what's happening, then you realize, oh, I have to take this item here or there. Then you go and do that part, and then you get the next item that you need, and then the book says what to do next. You just do that until the game's done, and it's kind of an adventure. Okay, so now this one's Sword Quest Fire World. And it really looks like it's just ripping along. Okay. Okay. Now I'm catching birds in a bucket, and it's impossible. I mean, they're falling in a way that makes it literally impossible to catch them all. I don't even know if this is right. I don't know if this is really like how it's supposed to be. I think it is. This one has maybe slightly better graphics than the other one, but it does use the exact same symbol set. And I realized that there is a Waterworld one. It's I've got it from some list of ROMs, and I think it was on flashbacks. I've a ton of flashbacks. The second one, the 9th one, and you know, just all kinds of those, and those come with a ton of games on them. The Flashback 2, actually, some of them have a place where you can solder a cartridge connector to the system and then play cartridges down through the, and it's an emulator. It's like a Atari on a chip. Like some of the older emulators for Nintendo, they called NOAX or NES on a chip, and they were emulators of varying degrees of quality and precision. And so the Sword Quest games, you see there's a little less color in the character, but I think it ends up that there are more colors and varieties in each of the individual levels, making it a little bit more enjoyable. So I think they get gradually better as they go. See, now you've got the whatever is going on here. Alright, so my little helper is gone for now. So let's see. And I gotta save certain games for him that are his favorite games. Next up, I'm going to show this Zonox game, which is in a great big blue cartridge. Way bigger than any other Atari cartridge. Some of these I think were double-ended, and I think one of them was like Chuck Norris or something. Had Chuck Norris on one end and a different game on the other. This one's Ghost Manor, which actually is, I guess, a pretty good game. And you can see it's just your typical Atari game, but it's really big and hollow, kind of cheap plastic feeling. There's pretty much no weight to this cartridge. So yeah, that'll be next. I remember being somewhat entertained by this game. I really don't even know what I'm doing right here. And it's jumping. The game's jumping. I don't know if that's, you know, breaking the cycle count, or if they did it on purpose, or maybe they're using the cycle count being broken as a special effect. So it looks like I'm a blonde-haired girl with a blue dress on, running around grabbing a rainbow ghost in front of a relatively nice-looking castle. I'm obviously in a graveyard. Okay, here we go. From 1983, so kind of in the middle there with some, you know, Atari games came out from 78 all the way up to, you know, whatever, 89. I think one of the last 2600 games came out in 89. I think it was Secret Quest or something, and it was a fun game. I played it, of course. It's on flashback systems, so if you have a flashback, it's probably on there. I don't know if you have to just touch the ghost or hit the button or what's... I think I'm hitting the button and it's doing this. Maybe she's catching the ghost of her boyfriend or something. I really don't know. There's a story here, I'm sure. Okay, so I guess you get past the guy with the chopper. Now the second part actually looks pretty good graphically. It's got a lot going on for it. There's you know, there's a lot going on the screen. You're shooting. You're also trying to get past the bad guy. I don't know if you have to get like touch the ghost like 24 times or something crazy like that. It seems to be, this part's chaotic. I've gotten past the second screen a few times, and I'm trying to remember how I did that. It's been a few years since I played this. Now, see, there's a nice looking castle, and okay, maybe you have to shoot everything on the castle before the guy reaches you. I'm guessing that's probably what it is, because I don't think you can run past him. I think he chops you no matter what. Alright. This is wreaking havoc on my television. My television's like, stop or I'm going to explode. So yeah, pretty good game. Nick said he liked, his list of favorite controllers were number 3, Sega Pad, number 2, Atari Pad, number 1, or Atari Stick, number 1, Sega Master System Pad. For some reason, he liked this controller the best out of the 3. So, there we have it. Okay, so, next up, I'm going to play Maze Craze. and pretty good game, I guess, if I remember correctly. I mean, it's no Keystone Capers. Keystone Capers is a must-have. Let's check this one out. Okay, Maze Craze, and I'm assuming this is a two-player game, and I'm supposed to be outrunning the second player, who is the blue character, who cannot compete because no one is playing. So if you you know, run through this, there we go. Maybe I think I have to go this way. I don't know. Yeah. Whoa! I made it through the maze. Seems like a pretty good game, I guess. I mean, it's just a maze. You run through a maze, and whoever gets to the end first wins. So it would be kind of a little maze running game. Yeah. Okay, so that's that game. So we're getting down to my last little grouping of games. I've basically fished out games kind of somewhat in a reverse favorite order. So now what I have left in the pile are arguably the best games and some of my favorite Atari games. So starting with those, we're going to have Zaxxon with my super crinkly, like, water affected label here. Now Zaxxon is not the fixed perspective game. This is actually a rear perspective game, and I like it. I think it's got the robot boss fight, it's got stuff to shoot at, and it's a Coleco game by Sega. Alright. Okay. Well, I crashed into something. I'm not entirely sure what. Now you do have height. You have altitude. Yeah, I don't know why that guy's not hittable. There we go. Oh, I crashed into him, but I couldn't hit him. I think these are fuel tanks, crap, that you have to hit. So. Now, I think that if the tail fin of the ship would move with the plane, I see it kind of like has this, yeah. But I mean, if they had the tail fin of the plane move when the plane tilted, I think it would look that much better. You know, it's just a personal opinion on it. I think it's not good, but I like this better than Zaxxon because I don't like the fixed perspective Zaxxon. I just don't like the game. I think it's crap. It's too hard to play. This is difficult. I've actually gotten to the boss before in this game, and you know, it's definitely not what people think of when they think of Zaxxon. They're going to think of the fixed perspective, and so like even what you see on the SG-1000 or the MSX, or I think someone homebrewed it for ColecoVision, what's out for other systems. with better graphics, but still that confusing fixed perspective. And the most frustrating part about this game is knowing the height of the enemies as they attack you, like where they are. You can use your shadow for reference somewhat, but it's not going to help too much. Yeah, like I don't know where that guy is to even shoot him. Yeah, see, I hit him. I ran into him, but my shadow makes it look like I'm actually much, much higher than him when I finally reach him. So, I don't know, there's kind of some warping of perspective with this. Once you get the hang of it, though, you'll be at the bonus stage in no time. Okay, about to be to the robot. Here we go, I think. No, it's just this level, okay. And I ran into it. Again, their shadows don't seem like they're as high up as I am, so it gets kind of confusing. Almost in the same way that Zaxxon is confusing. You don't know if you're too high or too low. See? Didn't seem like he was that high up. But this is easier than Zaxxon, in my opinion. Once you get the hang of it, it's pretty good. It's pretty easy. I like the graphics. I think it's interesting for the 2600 to have a game like this. Hey, I got that guy. Goodness gracious, dude. So yeah, that's Zaxxon. Kind of wish I could have got to the robot boss, but okay. So next up, let's see. I'll go ahead and show one of the games, not really my favorite, but in the stack, and it's kind of rare. Skateboarding. Okay, you hear that sound that the game's making? Like something is terribly wrong. This one was by Absolute Entertainment, who made a lot of other pretty good but some questionable software. Okay. And I'm a skater. I thought maybe it goes through the tube, but apparently not. Now, of course, this game does not have, like, you know, 99.9% of the skateboarding moves that came out the years after this, because skateboarding kind of merged with, there was a merging of street and freestyle with a little bit of ramp, and we got the kind of mishmash of what skateboarding is today, where they do street tricks and mixed with freestyle, thanks to skaters like Rodney Mullen and Daiwan Song and guys like that, helping to combine all of the freestyle moves with moving street skating. And, you know, just jumping on a board like this, you know, that's one thing, but, you know, there are really no skateboarding moves. You're not seeing ollies. This is before ollies, kick flips, tray flips, shove-its, pop shove-its, anything. Mongo skating, anything was done differently. Now, he's a goofy foot skater. If I'm reading his graphics properly, it looks like his right foot is forward, which is weird. That's why it's called Goofy Foot. The only move he can do, as far as I can tell, is either ride up a ramp or jump. And he's jumping like a flat. He's got like a 6-foot vertical jump, but he doesn't jump with the skateboard. He jumps, you know, separate of the skateboard. And I don't know how much of this game's really going on. I don't know if it, you know, if there's some place I can go other than this, or if it's just riding around jumping on ramps and jumping, just leaping off above your skateboard. I mean, even California games had some archaic beginnings of ramp skating moves, but this is just seeming, maybe watching a playthrough or walkthrough of it might make it more interesting, you know, to kind of get an idea of what can actually be done. But from what I can tell, you're just avoiding obstacles, running, jumping, and possibly hitting a ramp, and, you know, going up on a ramp. Other than that, I don't know. And I just noticed this is one of the few Atari games that actually seems to have a soundtrack. It's got some music, and some of the later games you'll find that they attempted some kind of music for the game. It looks pretty good though, I'll give them that. It looks okay, but you know, it's just not, it doesn't seem like there's really much to it. You know, it's not, at least he picks up the board and you can walk around. That's kind of cool. Okay, now, I don't know, I kind of wanted to wait for Nick so he could play some of these better games, because I know he likes some of them. Okay, so next up I'm going to play Dan Kitchen's Tomcat the F-14 Fighter Simulator. And this is one of my favorite 2600 games. I think you have to use the switches on the system to actually play it though. So I'll see what I can do. And I've actually played this and gone pretty far in it and done things. But I'm pretty sure you have to use the switches on the system. I don't have the system sitting in front of me, so I don't know how easy it's going to be to even try to, you know, show this game. But I'll give it a try. Okay, so to play this, I've went ahead and hooked up my Rainbow Junior Atari 2600 to the. I've got it on the floor. I'm using the TV that I usually use with my 7800. I'm using the 7800 RF cable. I've brought in the power supply for the Rainbow Junior, and I'm using a standard flashback joystick, which is a really good responsive joystick. This game is a flight simulator. It is a it's Tomcat F-14 flight simulator. I think in foreign countries it was called Fighter Pilot, if I remember correctly. And I don't know why they wouldn't have. I mean, what's wrong with it? Later on they had games called MiG. Those would be Russian jets and stuff. So I don't know if they were trying to be politically correct or what was going on with that. But anyway, so you press reset. Here you go. Okay, you're waiting for your fuel to go all the way up. Now you raise your engine up. After 100, you do it the second time. You're up at 216. That's maximum throttle. And you go ahead and raise up to I'm at about a 60-degree rise, and I'm at 1,000 feet now. Once you're at 5,000 feet, that's the operational deck, and nothing will attack you until you're there. So I'm going to go ahead and raise my landing gear. That was the difficulty switch. Oh, I didn't mean to do that here. I think he's behind me. Yeah, I'm going way too fast. Of course, my select button's not working right. I'm trying to get my select button to work. Yeah, I hit it once, but it didn't cycle through my stuff. So select cycles through your computer screens. Just pushing reset quickly will enable you to change aspects of your threat screen. Whoa, I pressed back. Yeah, it's not, something's not right here. My flight gear. I'm going to lower my speed. I think that's probably good. Now he says to activate your ECM right away. Okay. And then I'm going to pick the AIM-9 heat-seeking missile. We'll see if I can. There we go. Now I should be able to do something. This looks a little darker for some reason. Oh, I went below the flight deck. There we go. 5,000. Okay, here we go. That's not good. That's not good. There we go. Okay, that looked like it wasn't on me, so I don't know exactly what happened there. But I've actually shot down ships in this game and done pretty good at it. And the way you play it is you have to have a system right in front of you. That's absolutely required. You flip the difficulty switches to control your landing gear and your drop hook for when you land. You don't use color black and white for anything. You select to cycle through your dash, your computer screens. You use reset just by tapping it to get into your threat computer screen to choose armament. Emergency countermeasures is on there, electronic countermeasures, whatever you want to call it. That's on there too, and it recommends you enable that right away. It's a very complicated game. This game is a perfect candidate for second controller, and I think that if they would have just made it so that you have two controllers and have the second controller do all this other crap that your switches are doing on the system, then this would have been a better game, because you wouldn't have had to have your system literally sitting right in front of you. Like, you're not playing with the joystick, you're playing with the entire game system right in front of you, which is really hard to deal with. Like, I'm having to reach down and hit stuff. I can't look at the screen when I'm doing that. It's a hassle, really. Now, in emulation, you might be able to map buttons to a joystick, or you might be able to have a keyboard where it's easier to access, making the game easier. There are certain things that could be done, with the way things are today to make it easier. But in all, this game, it just should have the second joystick mapped to the screens or to those things. You could easily have the buttons cycle through screens and have the thumb pad or the joystick, moving through the options on the screens, and then just have the main joystick, the player one joystick button, accept the choices on the screen, and that would solve all of these problems. So I just think it's a really bad idea to force someone to have the game system right in front of them when they're playing this game. And I know even back in the 70s and 80s, people wanted the convenience of having the system, near the TV, and then they could sit down comfortably in a chair or somewhere, or even on the floor. You don't want, if the system's right in front of the TV, where it probably should be, so that the wall wart can reach the wall and the cable isn't a tripping hazard or, all over the floor, like what mine is right now, then that system's going to be up against the TV. And you're not going to be sitting 1.5 feet from the screen of the TV to be operating these switches and buttons and stuff, and your joystick while you're playing the game. So to play this game, like I said, you have to have your game system right in front of you. And it has to be within hand reach of everything. Now the heavy sixer, it actually has the difficulty switches where you can reach them easily on the front of the system. But the difficulty switches on the 7800 are actually under the front of the system near the joystick ports. The difficulty switches on the Rainbow Junior are on the back near the joystick ports. On the 4 switchers, they're on the back near the joystick ports. It's a hassle. Like, how would you like to beat 10 jets, get Top Gun status, and then when you reach back there to flip your landing gear, you accidentally hit the power cable and shut the system off? That's going to be really fun, isn't it? You shouldn't have to deal with the buttons and switches on it. Now, there's also an Atari keypad, and that could have been used for the advanced functions. I don't think it would have been necessary. This game should have been programmed to use 2 joysticks instead of 1. There were several other games that did that, and this one's main problems with gameplay would have been solved by that, by making it, a confused mess of having to reach and hit select or reset or difficulty switches to deal with the system. Now, as you're playing, it will somewhat automatically get you into combat mode, so you can ignore, at least, to a degree. But you have to hit select to get back to your throttle controls. So just think about that. In a real Tomcat, you've got your throttle control right there at your hand, and you're just ripping it forward and backward
as much as you need to. And so you could easily have control the flight yoke, and control the throttle, or it could be whichever hand it is, you could easily control that while you're controlling the throttle. But what this does is makes it so when you're in a situation where you want to shoot, and then all of a sudden the plane you're chasing cuts their brakes and is about to try to get behind you, you have to switch into a non-offensive mode just to control your throttle. And so, again, if you had a second joystick that did those controls, it could be as easy as pressing up and down on the joystick. That could be your throttle for that. So think of how easy that would be if you've got your joystick in your hand, then you've got your second joystick off to the side, and you just push up and now your throttle goes up. Pull down and then your throttle goes down. But instead you have to hit select, can't fire when you're in that mode, adjust your throttle, then you have to hit select again to get into the threat mode to use your weapons. And so all this is happening while that jet that you're chasing is changing its trajectory and its velocity. So it's really not practical the way they've set up the controls. Now, when someone programmed this, they were probably thinking, oh, well, how am I going to make this work? Someone's got an Atari system and it's a joystick with one button. How can I do, but what they did was, in my opinion, kind of insane. The reset button, which you hold for 2 seconds actually to reset this game. They've set up the reset button as a function, and the reset button, just tapping it for less than 1 second, just tapping it, brings you into the threat window to actually change your weapons or to activate your countermeasures. And so that is nuts. Having the select button change the screens isn't as bad, but still your hand is right next to the cartridge hitting the system while you're playing it. I mean, you can think of how frail these things are. I have had Ataris where if they get bumped, they'll reset. If the cartridge gets bumped, it will lock up or something. So it's really a disaster-prone way to have the game set up. Now they're trying to be complex and have all of these controls accounted for, which is impossible with a joystick and one button. It's highly unlikely. I'm not saying it would be impossible. But okay, what if you set it up so that holding the button for more than 2 seconds brings up your computer screen menu on the main first player joystick? Then you move through the menus with the joystick and select what you want to do, and it immediately takes you back to control. And then control will have throttle control ready, and then if you have enabled threat mode, then instead of throttle control, you're controlling the weapons. And so then it would be as easy as a button press. You would hold the button for a couple seconds and be able to change from throttle control to offensive weapons control on the fly and not need to touch anything. But then we get landing gear and the drop hook, which are unnecessarily complex for a game like this. Like, oh, we want you to be able to land. You're at the right degree. You're at the right speed. You're landing on the deck. You forgot to drop your hook. You're going to fly out into the ocean. Well, they can't have that be a given. This is a 2600. And so they could have taken a back seat to some of the, ridiculous levels of complexity and also fine-tune the controls to make this something that's actually easier to play. But instead, they went for the overly complex and made it so you have to actually hit switches on the system itself while you're playing it. Now, and I've actually, like I said, it's been a few years, but I sat down a while ago and I played this with some verve and actually shot down several planes. I landed the plane. I enjoyed it and everything, but it was very frustrating to have the game system right under me. Like right under my legs, basically, where I'm playing and flying the thing. They could have very easily done a more logical, simpler control scheme, and this game would have been that much better. And I think this came out for the 7800 as well, if I'm not mistaken. I'll have to look through my games. I might actually have this for the 7800. That might be what I'm talking about. I'll have to look into it. But either way, it's cool that the game exists on the 2600. I think it was, you know, a pretty good idea to show that the system could handle such a complex game. And for the rest of the games, I'm going to go ahead and just use the Junior. I have a more stable camera here, and I think the colors really aren't as bright as I would like them to be, but this is much, much easier. I've got the system right in front of me. I have to keep standing up and hitting switches and buttons and stuff, and that just makes my world a lot easier. So, next up, I'm going to play, let's see, one of the best games on the 2600, a game that most people didn't even know existed for the 2600, and that is Tapper. Okay, and we've got Bally Midway, and your guy here is all stressed out because he's serving drinks, and this looks, I don't know, it's not identical by any means, but it does have all of the modes of the game. It's lacking color with the patrons, but it does kind of capture the feel of it. I think it's meant to look like Mountain Dew or something, if I remember correctly. I don't know. They've changed this game, and there's a story behind it. So let's just go straight into this. Okay. I hit the button to start the game. So that's a plus. I didn't have to hit reset. Now, if you want more points on these first earlier levels, then don't serve everybody so fast, because as it gets harder, then it's, you know, much more difficult. So I think I'm gonna let him get to the end a little bit. There we go. Now I'm gonna get more points on this level by waiting. Okay. Oh crap, I accidentally hit 3. Now, the story with this game, and it's personal, because my mom, when she was trying to make ends meet when I was a little kid, we were very poor, messed up again, and she had to work at a bar. I remember it was called Big George's Bar. She worked as a tender during the day when they didn't have as much business, and she kind of embarrassingly asked him, because she couldn't afford a babysitter, if me and my brother could actually come in there and sit down and hang out. And the guy running the place, being a very saintly country boy, thought, oh, sure, why not? And so he let us. And my brother would eat pretzels and we'd hang out. He had a original Budweiser Tapper arcade game, and my mom would play it when she'd have a couple seconds. She would play the original Budweiser Tapper. Oh, he got me. And we would watch her play the game. And now what ended up happening is, because there was no like laws or you know, they hadn't really decided how they were going to approach those types of that kind of content in a video game, it was kind of shot down. They made it so Budweiser was not allowed to be represented in a video game like that. So they ended up changing all of the arcade games of Budweiser Tapper into root beer Tapper, and I think they may have like changed the colors of the liquid in the cups, and made him look more like a ice cream shop guy. And in this one, I think they maybe changed it, if I'm not mistaken, to Mountain Dew or something. Somewhere in one of these screens it might say Mountain Dew in the background. I'm not sure. But it raised all kinds of, you know, cane about whether they were allowed to do that. And so there was controversy. So yeah, there it says Mountain Dew right here. And you got a little bandit shaking up all your Mountain Dew, and then he's going to get sprayed in the face. Now, honestly. The graphics in this game are excellent. If I was going to change anything, I would have, you know, and this is probably impossible for the Atari, but I would have tried to have more color on the patrons so that I'd even settle for less color on the first player sprite and have more color on the patrons than what they did. But they do look like the characters from the arcade game, and every level resembles the levels from the arcade game. It is a faithful reproduction. The music is, you know, mind-wrenching. The most bleepy bloopy ear torture music, but with the volume turned down just right and sitting around, you know, with a good Sega pad or something, this game's actually really fun. And I've gotten pretty far in it. I recommend it if you can get Tapper for the Atari. Extremely good game. Okay, we're running through these games. Next up, we're going to do Activision's Kung Fu Master. Okay, and I think this is like just like the Nintendo, just with crappier graphics. Okay. Much quieter music. Hey, let's jump into knives. That's always a good idea. Oh, he did the nose punch on me. There, I'll practice the squat punch. How about that? Okay. And pretty good looking levels. Good use of color. It's got a lot of the bad guys. I don't see the dragons or the like hornets, the murder hornets, or... Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. That's the snakes. Oh, okay, you can't kick them, I guess. Maybe you can? I don't know. I thought you could kick the little snakes and kill them. Good looking dragons. It's cool. It's got the smoke. So yeah, you just have to jump over the serpents. That's a ball. Yeah, you can't kick the snakes. Oh, I think he got me. Okay. Yeah, you stop trying to kick the snakes. Wow. And it's the ball color that tells you what it is. Okay. And you hit me in the face with a knife. Yep. So, it follows the Atari graphics rule of everything has straight lines through it and there are no, you know, like sprite style colors in the game. Otherwise you could have, you know, different colors, and that's kind of cheap. I do like the design of the dragons. I'm glad they have some of the stuff in it. I don't know if this has every bad guy, like the giant, or the different types of bad guys, and I didn't really get into this. I played the Nintendo game, you know, and enjoyed it, but you know, this isn't really, in my opinion, it's not like, it's not great. It's a pretty good port. I'll try to straighten this up. But, you know, it's not, you know, there's so much out there that's better. But it is neat that they made Kung Fu Master for this system. It's just another extra cool thing that you can have for your 2600. And if it's all you got, then you got Kung Fu Master. You can play it. And I would recommend, my hand's already saying, why are you using an Atari joystick? My hand is angry with me for using an Atari joystick. So I'm going to switch back to the Sega pad, 3-button lifted raised thumb pad. If you want to look at this, Let's see if I can get a good look at that. This is not a normal flat, hard to press thumb pad like what's on the majority of the Sega 3-button pads. It's actually a raised, as you can see here, really easy to push, like what's on the 6-button pad. And these were out there, but they do actually have the exact same serial numbers. It says it's model number 1650, and that's how all of them are, made in China. And so when you're looking for Sega 3-button pads, you want to try to get the ones with the raised thumb pads. They cheaped out and gave people the flatter, harder to push ones. I remember we used to like unscrew them and stuff like cardboard in the side or something. There were like methods to try to get the thumb pad to not be so coarse and horrible. But for the most part, no matter what you did, it was coarse and horrible. Okay, next up is one of my favorite, I say this a lot, but this honestly is one of my favorite 2600 games of all time. One of my favorite games from the era. And it is Boastgusters. Okay, who are you going to call? Now, this game is my favorite version of this game. For lots of reasons. I'll talk while playing. We'll get this. Let's see here. Oh yeah. So I'm going to get, yeah, let's see, 5,000. I'll get that. I'll get the bait. I'll get the vacuum. I'll get the traps. Okay. And then, oh, wait. I think, what do I hit? Select? No. Oh, I think you flip one of the difficulty switches. There we go. Now I'm playing the game. Now, the computer versions of this game look better. You can see buildings and stuff. The car looks a million times better. You can actually choose from several types of cars. You can bump into cars. Depending on the version of the game you're playing, they can get really torturous. But what this game has that the other ones didn't have is the uniforms look right. Oh crap. They're the actual color they're supposed to be. Like the uniforms actually look like the Ghostbusters uniform. And the Atari 8-bit computer version, they're like blue and white. They don't look like the Ghostbusters uniforms at all. The ghosts look better. I don't know what they were thinking of when they made the ghosts for this. But it's the basic premise of it. You get the PK meters constantly going up. Ghosts are coming up from the bottom trying to get to the center, and or the top or whatever. Once they get done with the screen, here was a trick that I used to do, and it messed up still. So yeah, now you have to go back to the headquarters. And as they go up, they raise your PK meter, and then Stay Puft appears and stomps on churches and stomps on buildings and stuff. No, this doesn't really look that great, but I think it's got it where it counts. Like here, it's got your guys coming out. You know, they could have used the tripler and made 3 guys come out. That's cheap. But for the most part, and the reason I like this better, first off, it's easier to play. Second off, there's no loading time. Thirdly, you don't choose from different vehicles. Why would you want to choose anything other than the reverse hearse for Ghostbusters? You know, the Ecto 1 is the best one. Hey, alright. They don't say Ghostbusters like they do in all the other ones. There's a voice clip and it goes, rah, rah, rah. And you can, oh yeah, it's a Ghostbusters because you caught a ghost. It's the basic premise of the game dialed down as much as they could. And I like in this part, you don't run out of gas. You're not pushing your car like in the Nintendo version. You're not running into cars and obstacles like in the Sega and Nintendo version. You're not waiting for any loading time like in the computer versions, the Atari 8-bit computer and the Commodore 64 version of the game. which is good. And yeah, I'd say the C64 is the deluxe version of the game. It has all the voices, great music, great graphics. You can read stuff. I think it might have sign names. I know the Atari 8-bit one has names of the streets. They also, this is missing the Keymaster and the Gatekeeper sprites that move around that you don't want to run into, if I remember correctly. I gotta empty my traps. The light is green, the trap is clean. Yeah, they should have had to be 3 Ghostbusters on that one. That would have been great. So yeah, I love this game. It's my favorite of the old 8-bit Ghostbuster games. I think that the Master System is the best as far as like having innovations. It has more ghosts at once. You can catch more. Your PKE energy has a lot to do with it. But it does have obstacles. Driving is harder. It has more cars. It has the best graphics. It has the music and stuff. No loading time. But I just think there's kind of a charm about this game. It's simpler, easier to get into. You know, like a little kid wouldn't be able to manage the money and all the crap that's part of, you know, the bank loaning you money in the computer versions and loading time and dealing with a computer, all that stuff. So yeah, I think this is a good one. They did a good job with it. Plus, hey, it's an Atari 2600 cartridge. Can you believe they put this on an Atari 2600? It's looking really terrible on my screen. I don't have my little helper here. So I'm having to play instead of having my son play, which was easier. Look at the graphics in this Atari 2600 game. Now, I am making a version of this game, and I'm going to call it Ghosts or Bust. And I have used my own, you know, advanced methods of graphics, 32K bank switching card, I screwed that up, and 3 colored sprites that are layered like real Nintendo style sprites. And I'm making a version of this game that's simple like this. You don't pick different cars and stuff, but it's going to be Ghostbusters. And I've been working on it. I'll show a demo of it with the last games that I show in this video. Oh no! I'll show my games. Why not? But yeah, this is a great game. I'm about to get too much PKE energy, the psychokinetic energy that causes... You see, now I'm getting more ghosts. Actually, why don't I just show my version of this game right now? How about that? Okay, now I'm using Uno Kart, which is not Harmony Kart. It's not associated with the Atari Age or any of the massive pulsing hemorrhoid-ridden buttholes of that website. And here it is, Ghost or Bust. I did the music. Yes, I have all of the ghosts coming from different directions, buildings. And this game is not playable yet. This is just kind of a demo of it. This guy doesn't like to stop. He's a finicky little ghost. I need to check his programming. There we go. There's the car. Now look at my car. Come on now. That's a million zillion times better than any of the Ecto ones you ever saw. Also, you can speed up and slow down in this one. See that? And there's the first scene. And I've got Slimer, Peter, and Winston. And we've got the chandelier, the tables, the windows and stuff. It's kind of dark, but you can see the graphics are pretty good. This isn't looking so great with the lighting in this room and stuff. And I've done 3 color sprites. Okay, so these are specially done 3 color sprites. I use a special method to get the graphics to look that way. And this is pretty advanced. Now what will happen is he'll be moving back and forth and maybe even up and down, like bobbing around. And then I might have him swoop down and try to hit you, and then you move out of the way. Then I'll have one of the characters do a beam that can trap him, and then the other character will kick the trap out, and then you'll try to move the beam with him trapped, and then hit the thing. And so it will be very much like the old 8-bit games, but with a little bit of a twist to it that's going to make it a little bit more like it. So if I hit, I don't know, my reset button might not be working. This system's being finicky. But yeah, I did a lot of work on this game. Now I've done tons of demos. I made like 22 different screens to try out for this game, and I can only pick a few screens to actually include because this is going to be a gigantic game for an Atari. It's going to be a 32K bank switching game possibly using super chip graphics. So I've got the PC boards with super chip ready to go. I'm hoping to have more than one type of ghost and maybe even boss battles. Like I consider doing like Sam Hain, the pumpkin-headed monster from the cartoon, as one of the bosses. I made a ton of different projectiles, and I thought of having the ghosts possibly throw projectiles at you. Like Slimer will try to hit you, and then the other ghosts will try to throw projectiles. So if you're at a hospital, they'll be throwing bags of blood and syringes and bedpans at you, and just whatever place you're at will have like unique, iconic stuff to throw at you. I even drew little tiny graphics of Nintendos and Nintendo cartridges, like one of the ghosts just throwing Nintendos and Nintendo cartridges, like an apartment, like he's at an apartment building and he's just throwing stuff that's in an apartment building at you. I had a haunted house graphic, tons of graphics for this game, and it's not finished yet, but it is on its way. So I'll go ahead and restart this. And here's GB. That's the folder I used for my different demos of the game. And as I run through these different screens, let's just pick one. There, that's really flashy. It's too flashy, but this was a startup for a cityscape. And the layering of the graphics became kind of out of control. And it might not be visible on the camera, but this was too flashy to work with. Okay, and I can change the colors to remove that flashiness. The screens that I choose to keep will obviously be fine-tuned. Okay, this was a dance hall, and I was going to have a DJ right here and possibly have people dancing, and then a ghost flying around. Maybe the people will run away, and then the ghost will try to attack you. And I was going to have different, change the background lighting while it's going on. And so that was a good one. Let's see. Kind of veering off a little bit here. I'd like to find the haunted house. I don't remember which one it is. Let's see. No, that's not it. Because the haunted house, I just love it. It has to go. The haunted house absolutely must go in the game. Okay, no, that's not it. And you get to see all of these. Most of these are not even going to be in the game. They were just, you know, that one might be a hospital, I was thinking, or an apartment complex. Now, when you do this method, the colors have to be fine-tuned so that they don't conflict with each other. You can't have drastic changes in brightness between different colors, or it will flash on the screen and be incompatible. Okay, so that's 11. Now we'll try 12. Okay, that's the battle with Zool. And as you can see, all 4 Ghostbusters are on the building, and you've got the dimensional doorway with the stairs, and you've got Zool, you've got Gozer and Vins on the little platforms. Okay, and this one's not flashing too much. As this one's tweaked a little bit, it's going to be prepared to be used in the game as the final battle. Okay. Okay, that was a subway. probably not going to use that one. Okay, I'm kind of veering off a little bit. This is becoming a... There's the haunted house. Okay. Now, right now, it's a little flashy on the screen, but I adjusted the colors. This is actually an old work folder, and so I've recently adjusted these colors, so it's really not flashy. But this is my haunted house. I really love it, with the moon and trees and everything. I like how it turned out. Now, like I said, this is too flashy to actually use in the game. The colors have to be adjusted to remove that flashiness. And so what was that, 14? Yeah, that was 14. And let's see where we're at. Yeah, that's 15. Okay, there's Stay Puffed with all the buildings. Yeah, that's the skinnier one of them. I think I made him larger for one of them. No, that's a amusement park. It's not going to be kept. That turned out kind of funny. No. Okay, so I don't have the larger version. Maybe I do. No, that's just there's one where I actually make Stay Puft larger. And as you can see, he's a sprite. He's got a white body, blue outline, red tie on his suit. He's got a red ribbon on his hat. He's got a red tongue. He's got, you know, dark eyes and mouth. Pretty much details everywhere there. Very advanced game. I'd love to finish it soon. I'm actually working on a different game right now. So we'll look at this again. And this isn't flashing too much to play. This is fine. And you can see the buildings and the ghosts coming in from both sides. And there we have Ecto 1. Now, if you speed up, it doesn't actually get you to the location yet. Eventually, I'm going to program it so speeding up will bring the ghosts down from the top on the street, and then you can capture them. And I might include obstacles, but I might not, just because of how large the sprite is. And this took a lot of crafting to get this sprite to be red and blue and white all at the same time. It was definitely not easy to do this. Okay, so the next game we're going to show will be the Activision Rampage. Another game that fans redrew and made it look better. And this would be a fun one to remake using more advanced methods on the system, because most of the games for the Atari, they could have made them look better. With certain methods, they could have had better looking sprites and just better looking stuff all around. They were new to it. It was a brand new process with kind of a almost experimental degree of graphics and sound and stuff like that. So it's not their fault. It was just brand new. Okay, Rampage. I'll pick my favorite one, Lizzie. Okay, I'll go ahead and back the zoom up a slight bit so we can see the street. Now, yeah, everybody looks like deformed, scowling turd monsters in this game. This is by no means graphically a good version. In fact, this is easily the most forgettable version of Rampage. I want to jump off the building. It's really sad. They could have done a lot better, even with the limitations in the system. I feel like they did more to get the background looking the way it does. Yeah, he's not jumping. I don't know why. Oh, there we go. Okay, my button was kind of not working. There we go. Yeah, I'm trying to jump. It just doesn't want to jump. There we go. See. Yeah, okay. I just have to let go of directions when I hit the button, and that will help. There we go, yep. Guess I was clinging to directions. Oh yeah, of course. I'm gonna punch that car. Okay. Now, of course, there's so much missing from this game. There's, you don't get the items, like, as far as I know, you don't get the items that you do from the other versions. I think, like, there's a blob of color that's supposed to be food, and if it's the color of your character, then it will give you energy. We're talking about a game that had, like 16-bit or advanced 8-bit, I think it was 16-bit graphics in the arcade, and had so many different items. It had like TVs and cacti and people on a toilet, and you can eat them, and make spit it out and make a bad face. You could beat each other up and punch stuff. So this is a pretty far cry from, the actual game Rampage. But they did redraw the characters, fans did, to make it look more like Rampage. And I think it is possibly 2-player co-op. This is another game I'd love to program my own version of. There's so many of those I can't even count them. So yeah, Rampage. Okay. Next up, we're going to play Spy Hunter. Super, super good game. One of my favorite versions of this is for the 2600. I love what they did. So let's go ahead and put that in. Okay. Now, to play this, you want to hook up a second controller, because you need that second controller for your bonus items. It activates your smoke screen or your oil slick or I think your missile even, maybe. I don't know about the missile. But yeah, here we go. I think my TV seems kind of dark for some reason. Maybe I think we had a power outage and maybe my TV settings got changed. I don't remember it being this dark. It could also be the system. Sometimes the systems, all the time, the systems look different from each other. You'll see an Atari where it's really bright, but everything has like a funny kind of line to it. Some Ataris have like fluctuating colors. There are problems with them. Some Ataris have a really nice color scheme. Other ones have a more bland color scheme. It almost seems like less color. It really is, like luck of the draw, kind of. Now, for some reason, I find this game easier to play than most of the home versions of the game. I think it's much easier than the, there we go. It's much easier than many of the other versions of this game. Oh. Now, one thing fun about this, what I used to do is I would have, I would play this in a seat, and I would put the controller on the floor, and I would hit the button with my toe to get the smoke screen to happen. So that was cool. Or whatever, the oil slick, or whatever. Now I have missiles. Here we go. Boat mode. Now, like I said, this is easier to play than the NES. If you watch my NES game video, you can see how hard it was to really get anything. Now this is on easy. I can tell already this is on easy mode because there are no helicopters shooting rockets. I think on hard difficulty in this mode, you will have had helicopters shooting rockets at you by this point in the game. Unless I'm mistaken, which I don't think so. Now I have missiles and oil slick, I think, if I'm reading that right. Yeah. There. I just shot down that helicopter. Oh, he shot me. I shot down that helicopter with a missile just now. So, if you want to know how cool this version of this game is, I just shot down a helicopter with a seeking rocket from my spy car. So, love it. Now I've got the smoke screen. Oh, crap. So close. You really just want to make sure to get out of the way of it. Maybe he is on normal mode. Oh, that was not fair. Haha. Yes. Oh, he's gone already. Darn it. Whew. Almost got a chance to shoot missiles. Okay. There we go. See that? You get to shoot missiles. Haha. There. Oh, I hit the... Yeah, there's a tug... It's a tugboat now. So yeah, this game is excellent. It really is. It's a totally solid, playable, awesome port of Spy Hunter. I'd love to remake it and add better graphics. That would be the one thing I'd change if I was going to do this. But it's an excellent game. You get Spy Hunter for the 2600. It's a great one. Okay, next up is Keystone Capers, which is... amazing port of this game. And even though it looks as good as it does still follow the Atari lines of color graphics rule. Only a couple of actual games on the 2600 actually don't have that problem. Now yeah, I don't know what's going on here. I've lost him somehow, yeah. Huh. There he is. Yeah, I don't think you can't go down these, and he's probably not going to come up here. So I don't know. I might have just messed up. Yeah. Well, let's see. He's okay. I don't know how he just did that. Yeah, I can't do that. I can't go off the screen and just appear down lower. Can't go down there. So actually, I think now, yeah, it's about to run out. I can't do anything. He's going to escape through the bottom, I guess. Yeah. Well, let's reset it. Try again. And I've caught him before. I think maybe not using the elevator might have been the way to handle this, but we're going to do it anyway. Let me get out the second one. That will protect me from losing him so easily. Crap, what just happened? There we go. Well, now he's on the 3rd floor. And he's turning around to run. I'll chase after him. Great. I can't go down there either. I have to use the elevator. Oh. So this thief has the ability to kind of go, you know, out the side of the building and then go lower. Oh no, darn it! So I just screwed up again because I'm stuck up here now. Anyway, game graphics are excellent. Plays super good. It's an Activision classic. Excellent video game. Totally recommend it. It doesn't really look good on my camera. There's like lines running through the screen and stuff. And, you know, that's just TV artifacts that are really not as visible to me as they are on this camera. So, but that is there. So, next up we're going to go with Pitfall 2. I was going to have my son play this because he actually really likes this game. But, there we go. Alright. Now, obviously, you have a not too torment-inducing soundtrack in this game. And most people will say that Pitfall 1 is just categorically superior to Pitfall 2. I don't really feel that. I think that Pitfall 2 is as good or better than Pitfall 1. I think it's a really good game, and it's fun and cool. I really like the music. That is a checkpoint. If I remember correctly, if you die or something or mess up, then you'll return to that spot now. Oh, of course. Now I'm going to go all the way back to that checkpoint. And it does like the sad off-key version of the song, like, oh no, doom and gloom kind of version of it. Now what I need to do is go down the ladder instead of falling. That would be, which I'm not used to doing. I'm used to being dumb. And there we go. Oh, I corrected my descent and saved myself from that trouble there. It's a great game. I love this game. I think it's excellent. I like Pitfall 1, but it got kind of old because I watched so many people, you know, figure it out as I was young. But this one it has kind of a charm to it. I like it. I saw somebody beat this game on the internet and was kind of surprised at how good the game really is. I've never beaten it. But I think David Crane did an excellent job for the Atari. He was, in my opinion, the best Atari programmer. Okay, and he brought magic to the Atari. You know, yes, there were probably things they could have done better, but for the most part, they did the best games, and it's when they did the best they could with what they had, not knowing some of the methods that came out later. Okay, so next we're doing Commando. Okay. And this is not like the 7800 version. That's actually, you know, really, really great. This is kind of okay. It's not great though. Like the graphics are kind of, it's hard for me to do this because I have to play and I can't look at the camera very much. That's why I had my son helping me out so I could watch the camera feed and control that stuff while he's playing the game. It makes it slightly easier. I think I got hit. Yep. I think I need to, maybe, yeah, see that's going to get lines running through it. There we go. When I throw the grenade, they run away before I can blow them up with it. That got him. Pretty sure I knifed him. Nope, he got me. So yeah, Commando. You can get into it, but you know, don't expect it to be Commando. It's its own little thing. I think they made a different game too, using the same game. They just kind of redecorated it, and it was called something else. I don't know, like Frontline or I don't know, something like that. So this kind of method was used for at least 2 games, and you know, none of them were really that great. Okay, so next I'm going to run down this big stack of paddle games. Okay, this is Sega's TAC Scan. And it's not working. Let's see here. I think that it could be that the select button is stuck. It says use with game paddles. Okay. I know I have game paddles hooked up. Maybe they have to be plugged into the right side? Doesn't make a lot of sense, but can I see? I just touched something on the back of the system and it shut it down. Okay, there we go. Okay, I've got a whole like wing of planes. Yeah, he'd love this game, I can tell already. I think it would have been kind of cool to have pole position use paddles. Yeah, I think that would have been pretty neat. For driving, for steering. I mean, why not? Maybe it does. I don't know. I don't think it does. So I got my wing back. Now I have some very dialed in pads. I think the paddles, I took them apart and cleaned them and adjusted them and stuff, so they're like super perfect sensitivity. The little pots in them get nasty and like crusty. The grease that was in them gets crusty and hard over time, and it makes it just not sensitive, and you'll notice that the pad doesn't respond well. And what you need to do is take it apart and clean out and grease the pots, and it will restore them. You'll get that really clean, perfect sensitivity from. And I think they released newer versions of the pots for the 2600 plus and for other games. So you might actually be able to buy brand new ones of these that will probably work. Now also the Coleco Gemini had their own joysticks that had the paddles built into the joysticks with a very sensitive joystick, and I think they worked with most of the paddle games as they were, but it was like a paddle built into the joystick, and it was a really, really good joystick. I remember it has a side button, which is kind of meh, but the joystick sensitivity is worth trying it. So hey, try a Gemini, try Coleco Gemini joystick. Very, very good joysticks on the systems. Next up will be Demons to Diamonds. And of course this has them to be plugged in to the first player controller, which is how all of the paddle ones are that I can remember. And the screen's hopping, so this is violating the cycle count, and that happens on a lot, even on the older games. The cycle count was being stressed on the Atari. When you see the screen do that jitter roll jumpy kind of thing, that is it violating the cycle count of the system. It's putting too much stress on the system so that it can't draw the screen and get all the instructions that it's trying to compute at the same time. And it didn't happen with very many of the original games, but being a programmer, that's your enemy, is the cycle count. You want to make sure to fit everything of your program into that cycle count so that you can get stuff. And it's really, you just don't want too much going on. You don't want too much going on in your game. Once you're stressing it, then your cycle count is exceeded. And you can see the screen jumping once in a while. That is the cycle count being pushed. You see it, and it's kind of an eyesore. Now, some people can use it as an effect in their game. You can say, "Oh well, like if the cycle count is exceeded and it causes the screen to shake during an explosion, that's a free special effect, is what that is. But if the cycle count is exceeded in what's supposed to be a smooth looking graphics, then it's a hindrance. You want to try to figure out how to get rid of it, and really, it's just packing too much stuff into the game, into the processor, and then it's saying, "Oh wait, I can't do all the calculations you're making me do and draw the screen." And so it's getting that little bit of a jitter going on there. Next is Super Breakout, and we know this game works great. It's a low kilobyte, low detail, simple game. Some of the first fruits of the Atari. A lot of people probably bought their Atari and they got Breakout and Combat, and then they didn't need anything else after that. They could just they could play. Oh, that's perfect sensitivity. Let's do this. And it looks like I have it on hard, maybe. I don't remember if the paddle is that small by default. But you don't want to play these paddle games with a coarse, unsensitive paddle. You want to play them with a really good, very sensitive paddle. Some of these games, Kaboom especially, are like psychic level video games where you are ripping this paddle back in a way where it seems impossible. Like it really does. It's like it's a feat. It really is. It's a feat to be able to play Kaboom at the speeds that it will reach with a paddle. And they knew what they were doing. They knew that people would be mesmerized by the speed that game achieves. I love that game. Now, I like Egomania better, but I used to have Egomania, but I think I sold it long ago. I used to buy and sell games, and sometimes if I needed money, I'd go through some of my games, and I think I put it in the shop once, and then I didn't get it out, and so I lost it. But I did used to have it. Now, of course, I have the Activision disc for the PS2, and I think it has Egomania, if I remember correctly. So I do own the ROM. I own the game, and so I'm not going to feel guilty emulating it or putting it on my multi-carts, my Uno cart or my Harmony cart. Just to throw that out there, since I've talked about it at least a few times during this video, and because it's right here in reach. What I'm talking about is the PlayStation 2 Activision Anthology. And if you get this game and you don't even really care about Atari or Activision, you're going to get one of the best 80s soundtracks in a video game. I, no joke, used to put this in my arcade machine, my arcade cabinet that had a PS2 in it at the time, and I would just leave it on the screen and let the music play and crank up the volume, because the soundtrack for this game is worth the game itself. And as I'm looking here, I don't think it does have... It says favorites, and it's got never before released on a compilation, oddities, and it has Megamania. And Decathlon. But yeah, the soundtrack has Blondie, Missing Person, Soft Cell, Twisted Sister, Wall of Voodoo. It has a ton of excellent bands from that time period. So if you have a PlayStation 2, or I guess one of the Spider-Man font original PS3s that'll do hardware backwards compatibility, or whatever system will play this. You can emulate PS2 today with a good enough gaming rig. Activision Anthology. Totally awesome. Totally love it. It's good. I play it, and I'm picky. So, but the soundtrack is one of the best soundtracks in a video game that I've ever heard. It's just like a great assortment of 80s rock music. Okay, next up, Video Olympics. And I don't think this is a game that I can play without a partner. Not 100% sure, but let's see. Oh, okay. Well, no, it has a computer AI going on. Well, hallelujah. Okay, and everything. Let me see this. No, it's okay. He's bigger and I'm smaller, and that must be the hard switch. There we go. Yeah. So now let's see if flipping this one. Yep. Haha. Okay, so the right difficulty switch will make my paddle larger. The left one will make his paddle larger. So this gives me an advantage. I'm not even looking at it. I got terrible TV artifacting going on here. And I can't see it through the camera when I'm trying to play. Now, the way a lot of these original games for the Atari, the first groups that came out, as you press select, you go through the modes. See? There are several different modes. That's how they can get away with saying, that looks like hockey, saying, you know, whatever, 27 games or 66 games or 72 games or something, is all of the different variations. There seem to be 50 variations of these games. So in combat, if you didn't think that or know that and you just start up combat, you might be disappointed that it's a pretty silly little simple tank shooting game. But then as you hit select and cycle through some of the games, you'll run into Tank Pong. Tank Pong is worth a game in itself. Tank Pong could have just been a cartridge that was Tank Pong, because it's that much fun. Tank Pong is funner than any of the other games on combat, and it's just a great one. Video Olympics is the same way. When you find that one game that's on there that's actually really fun and catchy, it's better than pretty much the other modes. Okay, now we got G.I. Joe Cobra Strike, which is a very interesting game. A Parker Brothers style case. And there we go. Now this doesn't seem to be reacting the way I want it to. Let me see something here. Yeah, it's like very sloppy kind of reaction speed. I don't know why. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it's very difficult to line up with the shots. Maybe that's just how they wanted it to be. Oh yeah, I remember now. You hit the button and it stops you right where you want it to be. Okay. And then you can hit the Cobra head. There we go. Haha. Oh, and that's the blue cannon. I've actually got it in 2-player mode right now, and I'm not. Oh. It's not terrible, but the controls sucks. I'll just say right out, the controls suck. Very difficult to control. It looks neat though, and you get it. The Cobras, whatever, shooting at him. none of this really makes sense. It would have been better if you ever seen the arcade game of G.I. Joe where they're running along and it's got Scarlet and Duke and I think it's got the other guys like Snake Eyes and stuff. And it's kind of a 3D running shooting game, almost like Cabal or something, only if you had some scaling movement. That was an amazing game. It was yards better than this. This is okay, but it's really kind of just G.I. Joe because it's got a Cobra looking thing and, you know, I don't know. It's pretty far removed. One of those IPs where the video game really blows. Okay, next up we're going to do Star Wars Jedi Arena, which I'm not so great at, but my oldest son actually beat this game. Now I've got my lightsaber. Now I don't exactly understand, yeah, like, I guess you were supposed to like activate the ball and make it hit the shields on the bad guy. So you're not actually like sword fighting. You're kind of like hitting this thing and making it shoot lightning at the other guy. My son figured it out enough to beat the game. I've seen him, and he was like, "Oh, I beat that game. Yeah, I beat it." It was neat. Whatever. Silly. All right, cool looking game. Next is Casino, which, like a lot of these gambling games, has some gorgeous graphics. It's actually, my camera is actually locking in on that woman's face on the picture. Going, hey, look, there's a pretty lady's face. That's funny. Okay. Casino. Okay, and I, you know, really don't know how to play this. I've probably never played it. Yeah, it looks like it's blackjack. I won. Because it's just blackjack. Now, maybe I could pick, let me see here. I picked 4. Maybe that will be a different game other than blackjack, because this looks like I've got like 4 cartridges, nothing but blackjack. Okay, anyway. Casino. There we go, I cut the cards. Whoa. Is this like rummy or I don't know what this is. I really have no idea what this game is. Wow. So yeah, some instructions, maybe, you know, maybe a book on how to play lots of different casino card games. It's the same engine as Blackjack and Poker Plus, only it's casino, so I assume it has a wider diversity of card games. Okay, next is going to be Bugs. Which was a game by Data Age. I don't know, I don't think they made too many Atari games, so it's a rare style cartridge, almost like a Parker Brothers style cartridge. Okay, here's Bugs. Maybe never played this before, and oh goodness. Okay, I'm telling it where to shoot, and it's shooting bugs, and I assume that that means I failed. Let's see. Whoa. Something is down there where my reticle is that I guess I can't hit. Wow. Okay, so that's a game where you're shooting bugs to keep them from going up the screen, and then there's something there that gets in the way that if you run into it, it kills you. Pretty decent, halfway decent graphics. Okay, last of the paddle games here is the best one, other than Egomania. I'll go ahead and show Egomania on a multi-cart after this one. This is my physical cartridge of Kaboom. And, you know, it's arguable whether Kaboom is better or worse than Egomania. Egomania is harder because you have to catch the eggs on the top of your head with the bowl. They have to. You can't catch them lower than the very edge of the bowl. Whereas in Kaboom, it's actually easier when you have 3 of the platforms because you can catch with the bottom or middle platform. Then if you mess up, you lose one of the platforms, and it actually gets more difficult the fewer platforms you have. Now, Kaboom is a must-play Atari game. You have to try it. It's just that good. Like, Kaboom is excellent. Okay, now this means that, okay, yeah. So left was hard. I want to zoom in. I don't know if it's going to work right though. Trying to zoom in without it freaking out too much because this is okay, here we go. Oh! Huh, he's gonna go crazy now. Haha, did you see that? Phew. That is an absolutely excellent video game. Did you see that? Seriously. How fast this game is ripping. It really is. It's that fast. It really is a... yeah, like there, that was it. So, okay, 851. Pretty good. Not too bad on Kaboom. A must play. You got to play Kaboom. If you've never played a paddle game, then and you're only going to just pick up one paddle game to get into to show really what the Atari can do, Kaboom is the game because it's super well done. It's like it gets so fast, but you can still kind of, you know, you can still reach it. You can still get those. You can still get the points. So much fun. Once you fine tune, dial in, like I said, you feel almost like it's a psychic thing. You're ripping that paddle back and forth so fast that you're not really thinking, and it makes you like some of the older games, pinball and some of the older video games. You're looking at the entire screen all at once, and you're not really. I don't know if it's, you know, right to say it. You're not really enjoying it. You're not focusing on it, on any one particular thing to try to enjoy the game. You're actually merging your mind with the action. You're like, you look at the entire screen and then every little instance of everything is being taken in. And that's kind of a tip for those people who might be new to games or find that they're not as good at games. try to relax and look at the entire screen all at once. Just look and then react as you're looking at the whole screen. You'll find that, much like with looking at the horizon while you're driving or riding, you can see more of what's going on around you, and it's safer than focusing or over focusing on any one thing. And that's the trick, that's part of the trick of video games, is they have you focus on one thing while you're losing control. But if you can focus on the entire thing, then you have control over it. Pinball's very much like that, because the ball's moving around so fast that if you can actually focus on as much of the playfield as possible within the confines of the movement of the ball, then you can react to it no matter where it is or how fast it's going. So next up I'll show Egomania. Okay, here we go. Egomania. It's a US Games. Now I'm going to zoom in here just a little to try to get as much of the graphics as I can. Now if you've if you programmed yourself to play Kaboom, then you may find yourself making the mistake of allowing some of these eggs to get below your level of capture here. In this game, there is no room for error. All the eggs have to land at the top of the container, the top of the bowl that's on your head. Otherwise, it will hit the ground. Now what you're trying to avoid, and it's going to happen pretty soon as things speed up and get more difficult, is you want none of the eggs to hit the ground, and if an egg hits the ground, then the yolk raises up around the bear so that you're in the yolk. Eventually, all that's left is your eyes and your nose poking up out of the yolk, and then if you miss one more egg after that, then it's the game. So very creative. Like, again, more like one of those was the creator on mushrooms when they did this. Like yeah, I spent the weekend with my friends out in the woods, and I came up with a great idea for a game while I was eating mushrooms. Oh yeah, what's the idea? Well, you're a blue bear with a bowl on your head, and there's a giant bird up above you dancing around, and he's constantly laying eggs, and you're catching them, and if you miss an egg, then yolk raises up around you until you drown in egg yolk. Who came up with the idea for this game? That is completely nuts. It must be on easy because of how slow everything's going. And you know, the monotony of that might actually make it harder. Cool game, neat graphics, music. Perfect game for kids. No death, no violence, no blood, no gore. You know, you're not creating serial killers, I don't think anyway, with Egomania. Oh, he's really mad now. Oh, I missed one. Yeah, once it gets past the lip of that bowl. So yeah, Egomania, must-have game for the 2600. I'm pretty sure it's an Activision game. I might be wrong now that I'm thinking about it. Looks like it was getting a little blurry there. Okay, so next I'm going to run through some of my own personal games, starting with the game that I had published. Okay. Okay, here's the game I made. It was for sale briefly. It's called Titan Axe. In the game, a evil warlock has kidnapped the fairy queen
and is harnessing her power to fuel a weapon called the Titan Axe that he uses to cast death and chaos on people. He has captured the fairies and put them inside of mechanical beings to power them. So in this, when you hit a robotic monster, then a fairy will burst out from it because you set them free. And it's the game I made. It's a huge game. It has 64 screens. You can pick between a girl or the dwarf here. His name is Thurian and her name is Walkyria. Now, the gameplay, like with a lot of Atari games, you really need the instruction book to know how to play this game, because it's difficult. You actually hold down the button to jump. As you see, I'm holding down the button and I'm jumping over and over again. When you're in the air, when you let go of the button, that's when you swing your weapon while jumping. Okay? Now, if you want to attack, then you press the direction while holding the attack button. If you press down, you do a rolling attack, or in Walkyria's case, she does a spinning attack. And when you press up an attack, it casts magic on your enemies. So I have okay, there's a trick there, but I actually messed it up. If you run up the screen after, I think, the third ninja star, run up towards this little temple kind of entranceway looking thing, then it will refill your health completely. Now I'm pressing right then left to hack that guy. I just got an apple from him. Some of the bad guys are easy, some of them are hard. Someone was telling me that the hitboxes were bad in the game, and he said that he'd try to hit a guy 100 times and it wouldn't do anything. And then other guys, he'd hit them and they'd blow up immediately. And I said, that's not the hitboxes. Every enemy in this game has their own hit points. So it's not that, one bad guy has 10 hit points and then all of that bad guy has 10 hit points. You'll run into a ninja that has 100 hit points, then you'll run into a ninja that has 20 hit points, and they both look the same. So that's part of the uniqueness of this game. This guy has a lot of hit points there, see? Now there's different background music. There are 5 songs, different healing items. There's apples, vases, and chicken legs. I think there's 1 chicken leg, and it actually comes from a giant chicken. Of course, it had a box and an instruction manual made, and I made this game. I programmed it completely. I did all the graphics, sound, and levels. It's kind of a tribute to Golden Axe to a degree. Like, you see, you can do that. Lightning attack. But it's not, obviously. It has its own unique bad guys. Now, when I reprogram this, when I make the sequel or the new version of it, I'm using methods to make it look considerably better. That's a warp. I programmed warp zones in this game. If you go up the screen after the 3rd star on hard difficulty, then it warps you. And now I'm really far in the game. Okay? And if I do it here, after the 2nd fireball, it just warped me again. I'm almost to the end of the game now. Now you have to wait for the fireballs or the ninja stars, and there's a certain number of them as they go by that if you run up the screen right after they go by, then it will warp you. Okay. This is the last level.
Now, if you don't know the warps, this game is considerably harder because you have to. There, like I said, there are 64 screens. This is the final boss. That's his magic. And he's defeated. That's the Fairy Queen. I just freed her. I blew up his castle. So in just a few minutes, I just beat Titan Axe. Now, most people don't know the warps like I do, so they don't know how to beat the game. Now that it's beaten, if I hold a direction, it will play one of the songs in the game. That's one of the songs. As I'm holding down. Now I'm going to press left. That's another song. I'll press right. That's another song. And there are other warp zones in the game too. There are warp zones that will actually take you back so that you can try to get that first warp in case you don't. There are many levels in this game. There are tons of different levels, tons of different bad guys spread throughout the game. Like I said, 64 different screens. I think it's like 7 or 8 distinct levels. Very difficult if you don't know the warps. And that very first warp only works if you have it on hard difficulty. And if it's on hard difficulty and you die, it will actually give you the opportunity to play as either character. It'll give you a character select screen. Now, if you play on easy, you can hold down the button when you die. On either of them, you hold down the button to continue. But on easy, it will only take you a couple screens back and you can continue there. But on hard, it will take you further back in the game, but it will give you the option of picking the other character if you want. So this is the game I made. It's called Titan Axe, and I don't think you can get it anymore. I had a falling out with Atari Age, and because I programmed a couple other games and was basically lied to over a year's period of time over whether one of them was going to be checked out, and it really wasted a lot of my time and kind of broke my heart because I know it was a good game. It was called Runout, and it uses the DPC Plus chipset. Actually, let's see if I have Runout on my Harmony card. I might. I'll go ahead and check that out. Okay, we'll put my Harmony card in here. And just in case you were wondering, this is what Titan Axe looks like. Some of the best label art on any Atari game ever. The guy that did the label art did a magnificent job. The best label art. That's the game. My wife and I, who was with me at the time, helped me come up with the manual, and we made like a poem in that ancient language, and the poem tells you about going up on certain screens. If you can decipher it and understand what it means, it's telling you to run up on certain screens. And when you know that secret, then the game has warps in it, and it becomes a little funner. So basically, anytime you see ninja stars go by or fireballs go by, if you count the number of them and then run up the screen, you can activate a warp, and it will take you to different levels in the game. A couple of them take you back, and most of them take you forward. And you fight all kinds of bad guys. You didn't see all of them when I did the warps in the game. Now, I plan on remaking this game, doing a redo of the first one, and also doing a sequel and using better graphics in them to make them look much better. There might be less screens overall, but they're going to be way better graphics for everything. Everything's going to have 3-color sprites, and not like these ones. All these characters had the Atari line art rule applied to them, but my newer games, none of them have that. My newer games all have higher color and 3-color sprites and stuff like that. So I really don't know Actually, now that I'm looking at it, I don't think it's on here. I've got Pac-Man, Tomb Raider, stuff like that, and then games. Yeah, I don't think it's on here. I should have put it on here. It's called Run Out. And let's see, I don't think I would have put it in with, yeah, it's not in with any of these. I'll have to put it on there. And it requires the DPC Plus chip that's only on Harmony carts. Uses an ARM processor to have more sprites and better graphics in an Atari game. And it's a racing game. I actually gave the game to them for free after that time, before I was, eventually banned. But different story altogether for a different time. But now that I'm on here, I can look at some of the other things real quick. The Pac-Man 8K version and Pac-Man Arcade, these are fan-made homebrew games that can kind of flex and show you what the system's capable of. So look at this. That's what Atari could have done for Pac-Man if they would have given him 8 kilobytes of ROM space instead of like 2 or 4 or whatever. I think he was trapped in 2K. It was a 2K game. There we go. Do you hear that? I've got the volume cranked up. So imagine if Atari would have realized the importance of a valid port of Pac-Man back in the day. Maybe if that was the true cause of the crash, it wouldn't have happened. And of course, we can speculate all we want. Hindsight's 2020. It may have actually caused more of a disaster, where people abandoned video games maybe forever. And video games are not just entertainment. Now they're a culture and a way of life. There are people that play games more than they read or watch movies. There are people that are involved in creating homebrew games now, and it's either anything from hobby to a sustaining thing. So now I really wanted to be, and I still want to be, a well-known professional homebrew video game creator. And I think my time may come one day and I get recognized for my efforts. I didn't make this. This is someone else, of course. Now the next one is just Pac-Man Arcade, and this uses this is less kilobytes. And you can see here. And sounds like he's eating a bowl of grape nuts with no milk in it. But it's still better than what we ended up with. And I love that game. I love the original Atari Pac-Man. It's fun and easy to play, entertaining. But it's not this. This is, people would have played this and said, wow, this is a solid game. Especially at the time when there were no real good ports of the game, except for like on hundreds of dollar 8-bit home computers that no one could afford, very few people had comparatively. I don't usually do that because I don't want to lose the chance of eating as many of the little ghosties as I can. And the 8K actually have the cinemas and the little You know, the side clip parts. Let's see if this one does. No. I think you have to get through it 2 times before you get that effect. So yeah, very good game. The redraw of Rampage, Doom, that's a guy I was talking to online who was looking at my homebrews, showed me this, and it's great considering the limitations of the system. Yeah, I'm playing it now. Now it's awfully flashy. You can see it. It's arguing with the update of the camera. And, you know, this is one of them games where you really are just biting off way more than you can chew, even trying to do something like this. But it's great that someone even tried. Now it says SG, it has a little graphic for the shotgun. I'm holding the shotgun. It's got a cardinal direction area with somewhat of a map kind of thing telling me where I can go up ahead. It has the bad guys. Now that door blinked because it's blue. I don't have the blue key. Good game. It's a solid game. I've covered this in a different video. Now, Wall Jump Ninja was a homebrew that was for sale. You could buy a cartridge of it, but they also gave away on the forum Rampage is a redraw. I showed Rampage earlier, and someone redrew the graphics, and here you can see that it's better. See, it looks a little more, just slightly more lizard-like. The fist looks a little better. Little subtle differences like that can help the game a little bit. It's not too awful. You probably can't even really tell a difference, but if you look back at Rampage earlier, it's different. Okay, now I'm going to put the Uno card in there. This does not have the ARM processor chip. It's just an SD card multi-card. And I can show you some of the games I'm working on. I've already showed Ghost or Bust right after the other Ghostbuster game, but I'm also working on this fighting game called, well, I'm just tentatively calling it SNK, but you'll see what it's called. And this is also a 2-player fighting game, but I'm going to go ahead and do it in 1-player mode. Now, as you can see, it's exceeding the cycle count in the game, and that's the last thing I'm working on to try to straighten that out. And it's kind of hard to see. As I'm looking at it on the camera is not focusing well on the game. So let's see here. Let's restart. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to plug in a second controller, because in versus mode it actually doesn't exceed the cycle count. The reason it exceeds the cycle count is because of the random number generating going on with the whatever fake AI in the game. So there, that's 2-player mode. And I can pick, there we go, I'll just pick her, and I'll pick him, why not? Okay, there we go. And wow, it just looks like total crap on the camera. Doesn't look that bad at what I'm looking at, but the camera's just having a great time with it. Now, there's a timer that's counting down. Now, it's a game I would recommend playing with the gamepad. It uses the quarter circle towards and quarter circle away motions like from Street Fighter II. And he wasn't supposed to fall over. I don't know why he fell over. So yeah, that game I'm almost done with. I'm so close to it. The music, this song is the only one I'm keeping that's actually being heard in the game. The other 2 or 3 songs are placeholders, and I'm working on composing, I guess is what you call it, the last couple of songs for the game. And it actually looks a lot better on the other TV on the other system. This TV, even though I'm looking at it, looks okay. It has a lot of graininess and stuff with the Atari on this. It's probably just the RF cable or something. Now in emulation, or on some of these newer emulation-based systems, there's a good chance there would be no cycle count being broken. And that would be beneficial. That would be desirable. Because as you can see, the cycle count is kind of freaking out there. I got her, alright, I actually won a match against her. Oh, she got me. Now, there's a counter in the middle of the screen, a timer, but then there's also a win counter. And as you can see, I've got 1 next to me and she's got 1 next to her, meaning that I've won 1 round and she has won 1 round. Oh, she got me at the last second. Phew! But yeah, I can beat her. It's hard though. This game's very, very difficult in 1-player mode. And I've got some cool backgrounds. Let's see if I can get... I don't know if any of these other really cool backgrounds will show up. Yeah, there we go. That's probably my favorite background. It's got a helicopter. That's terrible. That fuzz that you're seeing on the screen, I can't even see that on the screen I'm looking at. It's just dark and looks fine. But it has an animated helicopter blade and the little crates, and you got your characters. Okay. And she's got some moves. So yeah, 2-player mode, there's no cycle count problems at all. Like I said, it's just the random number generating is eating up the cycles, getting the responses from the enemies. I might try to approach it from a different angle to loosen that up a little bit, but there might not be something, you know, with how much I've put into this game that can even be avoided. So it looks like I lost, yep, because she had more energy at the end of the round when the timer ran out. Okay, now, what other games am I working on? Space Navy, which is a Star Trek clone, and see, I'm moving along. Now in this one, I have added the starship there, like you're coming up to the Enterprise. Nick recommended putting the nacelles above the saucer section. He said that would look better, and I agree with him. And this is tentative. I could change the colors and stuff. So let's see here. Then this is another one of it with different colors, and that has a different color scheme I might choose, and it has a Romulan warbird look-alike kind of ship there. And if I press the button, it shows my Enterprise here. I talk about this in another video where I'm creating the games And so that's my Enterprise that I made. I think it looks excellent. I love it. It's one of my favorite things I've ever done on the Atari. All right. Now, let's see. Other games I'm also working on. Cute Kong. This is a Donkey Kong clone that I'm working on that is very different from your typical Donkey Kong. It's got the same kind of feel. It's a little bit different. I really wish I could get the lines out of it. This camera is just doesn't like it at all. Let's see. I don't have sound effects programmed yet. I'm playing it right now. I also don't have the hammer programmed yet. It's right there. There we go. I just made it through the first one. Now I don't have the second level done. The fire catches up and blocks the way, so you can't descend. The girl is like calling help, and well, I'm going to randomize the barrels. If you look and pay attention, as a barrel reaches the end, it then falls up at the top, and I can't have that. I want it to be random, so it could fall down, or it could wait a little while before it falls down to add some randomness to the barrels dropping. I don't know, I might leave it like that because it's simple and predictable, but having a randomness to it would probably be better. And I'm calling it Cute Kong with a K. K-W-E, or K-Y-E-W-T K-O-N-G. And it's different. I like it a lot. I think the graphics are really, really good, and I love how it looks. Now, this uses my new method of making sprites that are 3-color or more sprites on the screen that are not, they don't follow the line rules of Atari graphics. Nothing I'm doing, I don't want anything I'm doing to follow those line rules so that the games look like something that's never been on the Atari. That's my goal with these games I'm making. I think this one definitely does not look like anything that's been on the Atari. Let's see here. Also, the DK edit in Jetpack Hero, those are edits that I did on existing games. Like I turned, see, I made that say Papa and A Vision instead of Activision. And he has little grenades instead of sticks of dynamite. He has a jetpack instead of a helicopter. All the enemies are different. I redrew all of the graphics in the entire game. So I'll play it real quick. See, those are different graphics. The light is different. That little spinny part, that's different than what was there. That's a bat. You can see it kind of flying. That guy is like another guy in a jetpack with kind of a weapon. So instead of Hero, I'm calling it Jetpack Hero. And it's just Hero. I didn't program this. I just redrew the graphics of the game Hero for the 2600. One of the best games for the 2600. Excellent video game. Actually, it has multicolored bad guy sprites, which a lot of the computer versions of the game don't have. A lot of the computer versions of the game or other versions of this game have single color enemy sprites. And even though the backgrounds might be more complex or higher resolution, they do not have multicolored enemy sprites. So that's something that Atari has an advantage over the other ones on, is they have arguably better looking bad guy sprites in the game. Okay, and let's see here. I'll look through my tests. I've got so much stuff going on. I got a Pac-Man game that I made that was influenced by my son, who his first game he loved was Pac-Man. It's this game. It's called Pac-Nick. His name's Nick. And I did that background. I programmed this completely. And here's the game. It's not finished by any stretch. I don't have mouth animation. You can only go over certain lines in the game here. I've only programmed, and the enemies aren't coming at you yet. But you can kind of see the cherry over there, and you can see the ghosts. Once the ghosts start moving, they won't flicker as much. They're trapped on one horizontal line. That's why they're flickering so much. The cherry will flicker like that, though, pretty much all the time. And this was just a fun little project I picked up. And I'll animate the mouth, and then I'll add the way to eat the rest of the dots. And this uses a super chip. That's how it has the perfectly square dots and so many dots on the screen. So it's a super chip game called Pac-Nick. Okay, let me see. I don't know what's in games. That's homebrew, Atari. These are my work folders. What this is, I just copy my whole work folder over, and I've just got so much stuff on here. I can't even so many things I've worked on over the years. I've been programming Atari games and Sega Genesis games for about 8 years now. And I've made my own little versions of everything. So there's a lot of stuff on here. It'd be kind of boring just to show every single little thing that I've done. And it has a lot to do with, demos, like making little demonstrations of what could be done, and then whether I want to, keep going with it and flesh it out and try to make a game out of it. So Cute Beach is a volleyball game I'm working on, and I don't know, maybe I'll show that real quick. Okay, here's Cute Beach. I need to tweak the colors a little bit. I'm going to change this screen around completely. This is just a tentative title screen. It's like a big plane. It says KB, says Cute Beach, and it's just like eye-ripping. Now here you pick what character you want to start as in the different windows on the plane. I'll pick her. And then, I picked the one that you can't move. Okay. There. Now you can see this is slow. It's going to be sped up later on. This is just so I can, get a feel for the animation. There's going to be smoother, faster animation later. And the other character can move too, I think. Let me see. Maybe not. Yeah, I think I might have disabled the movement for the other character. Yeah, she's not moving. And, this is all just kind of a demo. Like it's what could be. And I'll probably change it. I've actually got a different version of this that I'm working on off on the side, where the net goes across the screen in the middle and it's thinner lines, and it's these same characters though, and it looks better. And that's probably what I'm going to end up going for, is that, so I don't have to deal with it. I do like this one a lot, but as I tweak the colors, it gets flashier and kind of harder to deal with. It's a relatively dark looking game as it is. So this is another concept called Cute Beach. I have this series I want to make that are cute, K-Y-E-W-T, cute. Cute Beach, Cute Kong, and whatever. Maybe other games. Sounds like we've got some sirens going on outside. So here's a different version of the Cute Beach screen, where the colors, I've basically darkened the colors so much to attempt to eliminate any kind of flickering, and I have to balance out the palettes to eliminate any of the flickering. So this isn't meant to be played, but it's me working on getting that balance of color. And so it's too dark. So if I start it here, this is the same. The characters are on in one window though on this one. So if I pick it, but then the slightly faster, just slightly faster movement, way too dark though. And then the other character can be moved on this one. So yeah, to be able to have some movement there. And this, again, it's slow so that I can see the animation. It'll be sped up later for the actual game. It'll look a lot smoother too because it'll be moving really fast. And it's too dark. I'll change the color levels until it's bright enough to see but it doesn't flicker. This is at the lowest color levels just for testing. Now this is a screen that I made. And it's just for music. I made this just for fun, and I use this to program music. I'll go in and change around the data for a song, and then this is just something to kind of look at. Now I thought about using this in like a hero game, like a Batman or Superman game or something, maybe as a I don't know, like a city building or something. It's got a bench and some steps, and it's got yellow lines for the road. It's got buildings with windows. And I really like how it looks. It's super good. It's stable. There's a ever slight bit of shimmer on some of the brighter parts of the building. But for the most part, it's a good enough image. And zoom in a little bit. And this is a song that I was working on. So I'm an active Atari game and Sega game programmer, and I just want to get my games out there and get known. And so this was my whole entire collection of Atari cartridge games, as far as I can find or know of. I do have boxed ones that I haven't opened, and some of them are opened. I have boxed Porky's, Venture, and several 7800 games. And so next up we'll either do PC Engine or Sega Genesis, possibly Atari 7800. Those are all possibilities. Eventually I might do a CDI video, which will probably be repulsive, or maybe even a 3DO video. I don't know, N64, I have several actual real cartridges on that. So if you endured this, if you liked it and sat through, this is probably going to be a 10-hour long video or something, then thanks. And if you like my work, then comment. If you can help me produce games, then feel free to get in touch with me. Okay, so thanks for watching.